Good morning and welcome to the live coverage here from Bogambara. We are here at the Elite Under-18 Rugby 7s 2025. It's day number 2 here in the Hill Capital. As I welcome my co-commentator Nathan Coggins to the combox. A very good morning to you, Nathan.
A very good morning to you as well, Reshwan. Action-packed day of rugby coming our way. Live from the SLSRFA's Elite Under-18 7s. We saw the group stage matches worked off yesterday. As we take a look at today's weather conditions. Clear skies above the Hill Capital, Reshwan. Some perfect conditions for the running rugby that we all love to see.
Indeed, the conditions are just tailor-made for good running rugby, as Nathan mentioned. And the weather out here has been wonderful throughout these last couple of days, Nathan. Feel like not going home as well because it's been that splendid kind of weather here in Kandy in the last few days.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. As we take a look at how the group stage went yesterday. So, Isipatana with a 45-0 drubbing of St. Aloysius College. St. Joseph's. Isipatana with a 45-0 drubbing of St. Aloysius College. St. Joseph's with a strong start against Nugala Central. DSA Nayaka, the 40-0 victory over St. Benedict's College, and Zaira College 47 points to nil over St. Sylvester's College.
Indeed, those games really took on, and West College as well. I think one of the sides who will have that eye on the cherry today as well. They beat Shisumangala College Panadar 40 points to nil. Yes, and Vidyartha College beat Malyadeva College 29 points to 14. That was quite a closely contested game, but Vidyartha College in the last few exchanges ran easy. It was Lumbini College. I think they've been a surprise package throughout day number 1. As you mentioned earlier, you did predict it, Nathan, and I think your prediction was on point. So they will be a force to reckon with in this day number 2, especially in that cup segment. Anand College 43 points to nil. They beat St. Aloysius College goal. They missed out on that cup segment place by just the 2 points. Isipatana College beat St. Aloysius College 45 points to nil. Srisumangala College Kandy as well has been a revelation yesterday. They started off quite positively against Nugawela Central College, beating them 35 points to nil, and then Science College beat St. Benedict's College quite comprehensively 24 points to nil, and it was St. Anthony's College beating St. Sylvester's College Kandy 43 points to nil. And just take us through the next few games.
Yes, Kingswood College 38 points to 5, comfortable victory over Sri Sumangala College. Panadura Prince of Wales as well, they've been good in patches, have a couple of good runners in their ranks. 31 points to 5 over Malyadeva College. Thurston College and Lumbini College, that was a close one to decide who would top that group. That finished 12 points to 17 with a last minute try from Lumbini College. And then that probably the match of the day for me, Isipatana College taking on Ananda College. That was a 10-all draw. Isipatana managing to get that last-minute try through Rizni Giffard and secure their place in the Cup Championship. St. Peter's College, just the one game for them yesterday. 17 points to 7 over Mahanama College after Siripuri Ratana had to withdraw from the tournament. St. Joseph's College, that was probably another upset. Sri Sumangala have looked brilliant so far. 21 points to 10 over a strong Josephian outfit. And DSA Nayaka 29 points to 5 over Science College. Zaira College and St. Anthony's College in what was another playoff. Zaira College with that second half surge was enough to take them through to the cup segment. Wesley College getting the better of their traditional rivals, 21 points to 12. And Vidyartha College 45 points to 10 over Prince of Wales. Vidyartha as well slowly but surely grew into the tournament as the day progressed. And the final game of yesterday's play, Dharmaraja College, who've looked pretty disappointing for a team of their stature, a team who we know how good they can be, losing out 12 points to 17 against the Thurstonites.
Indeed, all these results, Nathan, just as you mentioned earlier, Isipatana College and Ananda College really battled it out as Isipatana College went over in the dying stages to register a draw, and fortunately for them, they got a converted try in the end against St. Aloysius College goals. So we can safe to say that they are in that cup segment. I think a lot of unfortunately for Ananda College, they did brilliantly well against a formidable Isipatana College outfit, but they just fall short in that cup segment spot. So I think another college will be quite disappointed, but I think they have plenty to play for on day number 2.
Yes, definitely, Rashwan. Going into the bowl segment, you could say Anand, they enter that one as favourites, considering the way that they've played yesterday. As we take a look at today's schedule, St. Aloysius College, this is in the Shield segment, St. Aloysius College with a bye. As we said earlier, Siripriratana College had to withdraw from the tournament. Nugavela Central taking on St. Benedict's College for our first game of the day. St. Sylvester's College taking on Sri Sumangala College Panadura. That's live at 8:50. And to top off the quarters, we'll have Malyadeva College taking on Dharmaraja College.
Indeed, I think all these matches will be quite interesting as we take a look at the bowl quarterfinals. Another college who missed out on that cup segment will take on Mahanama College, which promises to be quite a closely contested affair. And then at 9:50 a.m., St. Joseph's College will take on Science College. St. Anthony's College will take on Kingswood College in an all Kandy battle here at Bogambara at 10:10 a.m. And then to wrap up the bowl quarterfinals, it will be Prince of Wales College from Moratua will take on Thurston College. I think all these matchups will be quite closely contested, and all the viewers on the Papare will have a treat to watch.
Yes, definitely, Reshwan. All our viewers tuned in from wherever they may be, definitely going to get their money's worth today. Some close games, especially in this bowl segment, but Ananda College and Mahanama College, the two newly promoted sides from the Dialogue Schools Rugby League for 2025. That promises to be a mouth-watering clash. St. Joseph's College and Science College. Science College as well have played a brilliant 7 style of rugby. As we all know, they've played like the Science College that we know and love, haven't they, Reshwan? St. Anthony's College and Kingswood as well have some dangerous runners in their ranks. And Prince of Wales taking on Thurston College to top off the bowl quarterfinals. And this is the cup and plate quarterfinals. And that's the big game. Isipatana College taking on St. Peter's College. That's going to be a crucial clash in deciding the rest of really how the rest of this tournament goes, isn't it, Reshwan?
Indeed, I think two big giants taking on each other, and I think a lot of people might say it will feel like a final, but Isipatana College and St. Peter's College will well and surely be quite the mouth-watering clash. And then Sri Sumangala College, who have been quite good yesterday, will take on DS Senanayaka College. And then Zaira College will take on Wesley College. And to wrap up the cup plate quarterfinals, Vidyartha College will take on Lumbini College, who have looked quite good and showing a lot of promise. What we saw yesterday, I think probably from the 7th style of rugby, I think Lumbini College was brilliant.
Yes, Lumbini College have been brilliant all throughout this season, Reshwan, their backs especially, and that has translated into a good performance in this 7th series. And as a newly promoted side for 2026, they'll be taking on one of the relegated sides from 2025 in Vidyartha College, so quite an even match as well. And two outside packages, you could say, for the cup segment. And bear in mind, folks, the losers of these quarterfinals will then progress into the plate semifinals. So plenty at stake, even if these teams do miss out on the cup semifinal berth. And all 8 teams are fairly strong outfits, and all of them, you could say, deserve some sort of silverware the way that they played yesterday at least.
Indeed, Nathan, and as these 8 teams will fight for that big crowd at the end of this day, who are your favourites to win that, to win the trophy and walk away with the silverware?
I'd say that game between Isipatana College and St. Peter's College, Reshwan, will be crucial. Two serial winners, if I may say so, and two sides that you usually see in and around the mix in any sort of schools rugby in Sri Lanka. But do keep an eye out for Zaira College and Wesley College as well. I thought they played brilliantly. They have that Division 1 experience as well. They too have that winning experience, that winning mentality. So both of them, I would say, are outsiders, but I think that Isipatana College versus St. Peter's College game will be crucial in deciding how the rest of the day goes.
Indeed, and I think Wesley College, having the likes of Kaiser Lai and Mohammad Fawaz, will gain a lot of confidence and come into that quarterfinal against Zaira College here at Bogambara. it will be quite the battle. And then, as you had mentioned, Vidyartha College have plenty to make amends. After a very disappointing Dialogue Schools rugby season, they'll probably want to end the season on a high with this under-18 crown, but they'll have to face the newly promoted Lumbini College outfit, which will be quite the test for Vidyartha College Kandy here at home, in home conditions. They'll fancy their chances to progress to the Cup semi-final, but we'll have to wait and see, as all these matches will be quite interesting, and we are bringing you all the live action on the Papare, as Super Sunday has arrived here, Nathan.
Yes, indeed. As we take a look at our first game of the day, that's Nugabella Central College taking on St. Benedict's College, Reshwan. I thought St. Benedict's College were rather disappointing yesterday. Even though they were playing in the B segment, they did have an impressive Dialogue Schools Rugby League. They were one of the promotion candidates, played in the Cup segment in the B division, and just missed out by a couple of points on A division promotion, but they've looked very much off colour in their two games yesterday. And against a Nugabella Central side who played in segment C, if I'm not mistaken, Reshwan, they will be fancying their chances and they'll be wanting to make amends and try and go all the way in that Shield segment.
Indeed, as long as the fixtures are concerned, Nathan, I think all matches today will be quite evenly contested, as all teams prep here at Bogambara. I think will be in for a treat. And being a Sunday, I think all the viewers on the Papare will have their work cut out. From the comfort of their own homes, they can enjoy some quality schools rugby and quality sevens rugby as well, Nathan.
Yes, definitely, Reshwan. Day 2, finals day of the Elite Under-18 Sevens promises to be quite the spectacle, especially for our neutral viewers, isn't it? Like you said, all these teams coming up against some evenly matched opponents, if I may say so. And plenty at stake, plenty of bragging rights, plenty of pride to play for as well for all these schools, and they'll be willing to give it their all and try and clinch some silverware for their sides to cap off this Dialogue Schools rugby season.
Indeed, Nathan. I think it's been the last couple of months have been just schools rugby in full flow, and it's always nice to see the sevens game as well picking up, as all these under-18 lads will be next year's big boys. So plenty to play for and plenty of names to watch out as well. The likes of DS Senanaga College, who are just warming up on your screens, and coached by coach Asela Deshapriya. He'll want to walk away with that trophy. So plenty to play for schools like DS Senanaga College, Wesley College, who missed out on that Dialogue Schools rugby season. Especially Wesley College will have plenty to play for, because they just missed out on that league title as well. They ended up as runners-up, but I think Wesley College coming into this day number 2 in the Cup segment, as I would say my favourites will be Wesley College with the likes of Mohammad Fawaz and Kaisalai.
Yes, definitely, Reshwan. But like you said, you can't count out DSA Nayaka as well. Like you said, the project that coach Asela Deshapriya has going on at DS has been good, and they've just gone from strength to strength over the past 2 to 3 seasons after securing promotion back into the A division in 2022. And like we were saying, they can be a force to be reckoned with, but they'll be going against a pretty strong Sri Sumangal outfit as well, who have some excellent runners in their ranks.
Indeed, we did see a glimpse of Sri Sumangal College Kandy, who did brilliantly well against teams like Vidyartha College in the Dialogue Schools rugby season. So Sri Sumangal College, a force to reckon with for sure in this day number 2. But before that, we have the bowl quarterfinal number 1, the Shield quarterfinal number 1 rather, as Nugabella Central College will take on St. Benedict's College to kick things off for day number 2 here at the Elite School Under-18 Rugby Sevens 2025 here at Bogambara. Sun beating down, and we cannot ask for better conditions for sevens rugby, Nathan, here at Bogambara.
Yes, definitely, Reshwan. Sun falling right on our faces. And as we'll take a look at the squads, so St. Benedict's College have Sai Saswad, played at scrum half during the Dialogue Schools Rugby League. Kevin Kannangara, Thinul Fernando, Kavisha Ranwalage, Tenuka Samarakon, who probably was their best player in their Dialogue Schools Rugby League campaign. Revon Fernando, Dinuka Amarasinghe, Tisen Nilenth and Pasindu Das.
Indeed, plenty to play for Nugavela Central, as well as their squad is lined up with Keshwar Ratnayaka, Janidu and Rasul Mohammed, Achinta Dharmasena, Teekshana Karunaratna, Nikhil Pragit, Praveen Kumar, Viraj Vikramasinghe, Tarul Adisanayaka, Uvindu Kaluarachige, Gimhan Herat and Iresh Chaturanga forms the 12 for Nugavela Central College. It will be St. Benedict's College who kick things off for day number 2 and in the bowl quarterfinal, Shield quarterfinal rather, as things are underway here at Bogambara as Tenuka kick things off as a good collection from Nugavela Central College, and St. Benedict's College will want to make amends here after a disappointing day yesterday.
Yes, managing to draw the first mistake out of Nugavela Central, St. Benedict's College. Yes, Revon Fernando with a strong step, but just grazes the touchline, Reshwan. That's rather unfortunate for St. Benedict's College. Had the try line in front of him and had no one defending as well. That was a lovely break from Revon Fernando and shows how dangerous this Benedict's outfit can be if they put their heart into things.
Indeed, surely, Nathan. I think teams like this who faced heavy defeats yesterday will actually have an opportunity to showcase their talents against more evenly poised outfits. An exit kick, which you normally don't see in Sevens rugby, but chased down quite well as play continues. A fumble by St. Benedict's College have helped Nugavela Central College to keep hold of position.
Yes, I thought that was an intelligent exit, although a bit unorthodox. The entire Benedictine line was up inside the Nugavela 22, and they managed to get themselves out of trouble, take the gain line up, and win themselves the first scrum of the game as well. So, good intelligent kick from Nugavela. But out-hooked in the scrum there. Brilliant stuff from the Benedictines, and now they'll look to swing this one from left to right. Have that extra man on the outside. Brilliant last man tackle there. Sends his man out into touch as well. But St. Benedict's are looking rather dangerous, Reshwan. Nugavela with the desperate defense has worked on a couple of occasions so far, but I don't think they can keep this up for long periods of play, as they managed to turn things over from the line out as well. So St. Benedict's College clearly coming into this with a spring in their step.
For sure, Nathan. I think St. Benedict's College surely coming in as favourites, but Nugavela Central College have an opportunity to just prove all of us wrong. Nugavela Central now still yet to make an appearance in the opposition half, but that break from that number 11 offloads it as he's and that nippy halfback just loses position, as now St. Benedict's College through Kavish. Now the number 5, Revon Fernando, puts in the afterburners, but good offload gives Benedict's the first try as they draw first blood.
Brilliant try from St. Benedict's College, and Kavish Ranwalage did mighty well there to get in the way of that Nugavela Central pass. He's the one who started off the move. And Revon Fernando with another strong break on that outside channel, and got the inside pass in perfectly to Kavisha Ranwalage to finish off the move that he started. And Tenuka Samarakon has added the extras, so early advantage to St. Benedict's. Take a look there. Brilliant positional play from Ranwalage. He's the one who started it off, broke the first line of defense, and offloaded to his speedster Revon. Managed to get in that overhead pass, and Ranwalage putting on the afterburners. Brilliant stuff from the Benedictines.
Indeed, Nathan. I think St. Benedict's College just capitalizing from that mistake from Nugavela Central College. That's what good teams do. And put that pressure on Nugavela Central now. It's St. Benedict's College with a deep restart. Falls in no man's land, and Nugavela Central College have made a mess of that restart, as they will have a line out in their favour, nevertheless, just inches away from their own 22.
Yes, making the cardinal error of letting the ball bounce, Reshwan, and now St. Benedict's have another opportunity to try and poach this ball just outside the Nugavela red zone. And they've really started this first half strong. And they'll probably want another score before going into lemons. Now some good stuff at line out time, put in a pressure, but Nugavela managed to play themselves out of trouble. Here's the number 13 with a break, ganged up on in the tackle, and he's lost that ball forward. So brilliant cover defense from St. Benedict's as well. Didn't allow the Nugavela boys to get out of trouble.
Indeed, St. Benedict's College are well and surely here to play. They want to make amends after quite a disappointing affair yesterday. They have showed plenty of promise, as you had mentioned earlier as well, Nathan, especially in the Dialogue Schools rugby season as well. They were one of the contenders to promote to the top division, but just fell out. But now once again a good feed in as Revon Fernando. Nice play from St. Benedict's College, keeping hold of position, but still on his feet, but eventually gets him down. Nugavela Central College will have to do plenty of good work in defense to try and keep St. Benedict's College at bay. St. Benedict's College have shown plenty of promise. Good hands in. Once again, a good offload. So now the number 14 gives it out. And looks like that was a forward pass. So they're not the best of finishing from St. Benedict's College. Inside their own 22, inside their own opposition 22. They should have been more cautious and tried to threaten this scorers as well.
It's unfortunate for St. Benedict's. Thought that was a good build-up and should have resulted in points for the Benedictines, but Nugavela will breathe a huge sigh of relief. They've got themselves out of trouble, courtesy a forward pass. And now they'll run this one out of their own goal line to bring an end to the half. Here's a big carry from their number 13. That's Janidu Nandathis. Needs 3 men to bring him down. Good work in the ruck. Scrum half nearly made a mess of that, but referee says backwards. Lovely step now as the hooter goes off for Lemons. Manages to keep that one in play, but up with the defense is Samarakon. Manages to stop the Nugavela attack dead in their tracks, but conceded the penalty in the process.
The Nugavela have done well to just keep St. Benedict's College at bay. But as we speak, it's St. Benedict's College. Rather, referee calls back play. And once again, I'll go to what I was speaking about, that Nugavela Central College have done well to just keep St. Benedict's at bay. And Nugavela Central just doing something unnecessary. The hooter did go off. They just have the matter of just putting this ball out. But clearly, they want to get a score in before going into the break.
Have the Benedictine defense scrambling. Quick ball is needed now for Nugavela. Here's the number 10 breaking through. Brilliant ankle tap coming in there from Kevin Kannangara. But manages to draw the penalty, do Nugavela Central. But excellent work from the Benedictines to stop this Nugavela attack dead in their tracks. And now managed to turn over the ball through Revon Fernando. But appears to be a bit more time on the referee's watch, Reshwan. Thought that when Samarakon sent that one into touch, he should have blown for Lemons.
I think he was playing a penalty advantage, so Nugavela Central College still have an opportunity to try and go over before heading to that break. And this is brilliant. At the brink of halftime, it's Nugavela Central College who goes over for a try. And that will be quite the chat with the St. Benedict's College player. And St. Benedict's College's first half work has just been undone. A penalty try been awarded to no, rather a try has been awarded with the conversion to follow. An opportunity for Nugavela Central College to go into the break at even Stevens. 7-all here at Bogambara. St. Benedict's College will start the second half with just the 6 men.
Yes, it was a brilliant half by St. Benedict's for the most part, Reshwan. Apart from that last 1 minute, a string of penalties and some cynical rugby from St. Benedict's allowed Nugavela Central way back into this game as we go into Lemons with the score at 7-all. There was the try from the Benedictines through Ranwalage. Excellent work, managed to add the extras as well from a tough angle. And yes, that try from Nugavela Central spotted the gap, did Tikshana Karunaratna, and there was no stopping him. And a bit of a high shot coming in from Samarakon as well. That will see him start the second half in the bin. And 7-all at the moment between the Benedictines and Nugavela Central. We promised you some hard-fought, close rugby games today. And what a start we've had so far in the first 7 minutes here on day 2 of the Elite Under-18 Sevens rugby tournament.
Indeed, what a start to the day, Nathan. It's been 7 minutes of end-to-end rugby. And it was Nugavela Central College who entered the opposition half for the first time, and they came back with a score. So I think Nugavela Central College will take a lot of confidence coming into this second half against St. Benedict's College outfit with just the 6 men for the next couple of minutes. Then St. Benedict's College will have to be quite careful now. Nugavela Central College, if they manage to win here, I think that's an upset quite early on in the day.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. Nugavela will want to take advantage of that extra man and try and start off the second half on the front foot. They were guilty of letting St. Benedict's dominate the first 6 minutes of that first half, really. And Revon just stopping there, trying to fox the defense, but his offload unfortunately went forward. So this is exactly the start Nugavela would have wanted. A penalty inside St. Benedict's territory.
St. Benedict's College will really have to be careful in the next couple of minutes with one of their boys in the sin bin. They'll want to try and keep Nugavela Central College at bay. It's a 7-all as Nugavela Central College with the feed-in. They'll want to spread this ball out wide with a man advantage. Nugavela Central College would want to go over, but not the best of passes. Knocked back, says the referee.
Yes, a quick ball was needed there for Nugavela Central. And that St. Benedict's defense now is scrambling. Here's Tikshana. We've seen what a good stepper he can be so far in this game, but unfortunately he tried to do it all by himself and has lost the ball forward and probably cost his side a try scoring opportunity.
Indeed, Nugavela Central College will be kicking themselves. It's almost time up for St. Benedict's College to get back into even numbers. St. Benedict's College with the feed-in. Seen plenty of fumbles in this game. It's been a stop-start affair, but it's been end-to-end as well now.
Was Revon step in, but brilliant gang tackle on him by the Nugavela boys, and they managed to turn over possession. Absolutely no one in that last line of defense for St. Benedict's. Just need to send this ball out wide. Have the Benedictine defense scrambling. Unfortunately, though, don't think cutting inside was the right call. But still, the chance is there for Nugavela Central. But it's St. Benedict's now through a Kannangara that have managed to turn over things, and again, probably a bit of unselfish play from Nugavela might have done them a world of good on that last sequence, Reshwan.
Indeed, those bits and pieces that need to come together for Nugavela Central College to try and get a positive result here. Injury concern player down there for St. Benedict's College.
Yes, that's Kevin Kannangara, who has been one of their better players. So he won that last turnover as well, Reshwan. And worrying signs for St. Benedict's, who are quite weak on the bench as well. Just the two players registered for their bench. And limited resources.
Indeed, they wouldn't want a player like Kevin Kannangar going off as well. He's been in the pick of things for St. Benedict's College in this last couple of exchanges. So, but things are not looking so great for Kevin Kannangar from St. Benedict's College. But an opportunity for the players to just take a breather here.
Yes, but if we go back to that last sequence of play, Reshwan, Nugavela Central had the entire Benedictine try line at their mercy. St. Benedict's guilty of committing too many players into that previous ruck. But unfortunately for Nugavela, tried to cut inside. They tried to do it all by themselves. And that cost them a try scoring opportunity, Reshwan.
Indeed, and I think St. Benedict's College will breathe a sigh of relief as well. They'll be back into their even numbers of 7 players in a moment. And I think they'll be quite happy that they haven't conceded a score. But Nugavela Central College, on the other hand, will absolutely be kicking themselves. This is the incident. Kevin Kannangar just probably the tackle just did some damage to his legs.
It's never a comfortable position to be in. Just jamming his knee into the turf as he went down in that tackle. But great to see that Kevin is back on his feet and he'll be able to continue for the next 5 minutes.
Indeed, and conditions as well. Ground conditions are not so friendly. It's quite a tired-looking surface here at Bogambara as well, Nathan. We have seen plenty of rugby being played in the last couple of months here. So, but kudos to the groundsmen as well, who have laid out a brilliant playing surface here. St. Benedict's College now. Kevin Kannangar, after doing some repair work, he's good to go. St. Benedict's College now.
As Revon tried to step, managed to get that offload in, collected by Pasindu Das, who takes the ball into contact, and that's a turnover there from Nugavela Central. And against the run of play, Nugavela Central get that try that they deserve and take an unlikely lead in this quarter-final clash, Reshwan. That's brilliant work from Nandathis, the number 13 for Nugavela Central. Saw that loose ball, pounced on it, and has got the lead for his side.
Indeed, just as we spoke, that St. Benedict's College have done well with just one man down. But Nugavela Central College, just before St. Benedict's College got in to the even numbers, they have gone over. So Nugavela Central College, once again, they'll go back with a score. And a score that probably will decide the game as well. Time will tell us. St. Benedict's College now have some work cut out.
So in that last phase, before they were restored to their full complement, Reshwan, St. Benedict's did well to keep Nugavela at bay. But unfortunately, just that last sequence, conceding the score. And they'll have to play from behind against the clock as well. Just 3 minutes left on our one.
Indeed, this one will go right down to the wire as a deep kick, collected cleanly by St. Benedict's College. Kannangar looked a very different play after going down injured, but nevertheless, a fumble by St. Benedict's College have given Nugavela Central College a scrum in their favour.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. And coming back to that last Nugavela score was under the post, but they missed that conversion. So if St. Benedict's College are able to score once and convert, they'll win this game, Reshwan. And conversions as well are going to come into the picture on day 2, considering how close these games are going to be compared to the action on day 1.
Indeed, we did see that one of those conversions being missed by Ananda College did really result them in not being able to find a spot in that cup segment. So those 2 points being added on can be gold dust as the game goes on now, especially for Nugavela Central College after missing an regulation conversion. They'll be kicking themselves, but still in the opposition half, Nugavela Central College have done well to keep hold of position.
Yes, just need to close this one out, don't they, Reshwan? Referee deeming that last offload a forward pass. Would be interesting if we could have a closer look at that. Kevin Kannangar again with a strong carry. And that ball looked like it went laterally. So, but nonetheless, I don't think Nugavela has any complaints. Now all they need to do is just close this game out.
Indeed, the referee has the last say, but not the best of passes from Nugavela Central College. Gives St. Benedict's College a position, but still pinned to the back. St. Benedict's College penalty to Nugavela Central College. Once again, they have done brilliantly well to turn over proceedings. As the hooter goes off here, Nugavela Central College just needs to put this one into touch and call it a game. A high shot advantage for Nugavela Central College as well. Some up defense from St. Benedict's College. In the dying embers, can St. Benedict's College pull a rabbit out of the hat?
As doesn't look likely at the moment though, as Nugavela has done brilliantly well to hold on to that ball. And the ball goes out into touch. And referee will blow for full time. So first game of the day, Reshwan, and we have our first upset. Nugavela Central College managing to topple, you could say, the fancied Benedictine outfit and progress into the Shield semi-final.
Indeed, the disappointment continues for the boys from Kotahena. They'll have to pack things up and go back home, as Nugavela Central College have won that game 12 points to 7 with an impressive second half performance. And Nathan, St. Benedict's College in that second half didn't enter the opposition half. That's how well Nugavela Central College managed things. But next up we have Sri Sumangala College Panudra taking on St. Sylvester's College. Games come thick and fast here. It will be St. Sylvester's College, the hometown boys, who will kick things off against the boys from Panudra. Sri Sumangala College taking on St. Sylvester's. Sri Sumangala College Panudra led by Dinev Teumika. St. Sylvester's College kick things off. A good high-hanging kick, collected cleanly.
Yes, doing really well there, the number 11 for Sri Sumangala Panadura. Managing to hold possession. Trying to draw the Sylvester's players into that ruck. And now we'll have our first break. Carries it to halfway. But unfortunately they're just going forward off the hands of Dinev Teumika, the skipper. And first set piece of the day to St. Sylvester's.
Slight stoppage in play as well.
Yes, referee just running a small concussion check on the number 11 player. He was really in the thick of things in that first phase, wasn't he? Collected the kickoff and had to deal with a wave of hits from St. Sylvester's. But hopefully he's fit enough to continue.
Indeed, Sri Sumangala College Panadura did play Wesley College yesterday. They did lose that game 40 points to 0. And then later on they took Kingswood College where they went down 38 points to 5. So plenty to play for teams like Sri Sumangala College Panadura. An opportunity for them to showcase their talents as well. St. Sylvester's College on the other hand did play off 2 games yesterday, as they were handed a big defeat by Zaira College, 47 points to 0. And then St. Anthony's College, Kandy, did give them yet another heavy defeat of 43 points to 0.
Yes, indeed, Rashwan. I think all these teams playing in the Shield segment will be desperate to try and amend things. they find themselves in the Shield segment after all, because they didn't have the most ideal of starts on day one. But still the chance for these schools to walk away with some silverware if they are able to pull their socks up on day two.
Doctor did have the concussion test as he has passed that through. Now, the feed in from St. Sylvester's College. Puts in that kick, but collected by Shisumangala College. A penalty coming their way, taken quickly. And puts in the kick as he chases his own kick. The rugby ball bounce can be quite tricky, but collected cleanly by St. Sylvester's. Position in their own 22. They'll have to get out of jail. But they look to run from their own 22. Find space, but being brought down.
Yes, lovely spot tackle coming in there. And St. Sylvester's have lost the ball forward, and this is turned over by Sri Sumangala. And they'll go over for the try. Brilliant stuff from the Panadura lads, and that's Dasun Sisindu that opens the score in this second quarter final. Reshwan pouncing on the loose ball there. Sri Sumangala Panadura.
Just what you want. Pouncing on the mistake done by the opposition. Sri Sumangala College Panadura converts that try and gets all 7 points.
Good continuity of play by Sri Sumangala, and you have to say well done to the referee as well, Reshwan. Generally referees will be compelled to blow after knock-on, but allowed play to continue, and that has resulted in the first score for Sri Sumangala Panadura.
Indeed, an experienced referee officiating things out there as Sri Sumangala College Panadura with the restart kick. A good high-hanging kick once again, collected by the number 15. Brilliant passage of play for Sri Sumangala College Panadura, but as I speak, a forward pass from the Panadura lads.
Yes, brilliant work there by Sitija Randunu. Managed to collect the kickoff, but unfortunately his pass wasn't accurate. Went forward, and St. Sylvester's now with a chance to exit their own half for the first time in this game.
They'll have to do it quite well now, St. Sylvester's College. A good feed in. As they'll spread that ball out wide. That number 19 trying to put on the afterburners, but gives it out to his speedster, who tries to go through that defense. But he'll have to do well, but surely gain some meters are St. Sylvester's College.
That's a brilliant carry there by Ekanayaka for St. Sylvester's. Unfortunately, the support wasn't there for him, but now they have acres of space out wide on the left. But good spot tackle coming in once again from Sri Sumangala. The number 7 for them. And looked like a high tackle as well by St. Sylvester's. But excellent work by Shehan Anuradha. Manages to win the ball back for his team when St. Sylvester's had a clean break and were through on goal.
Indeed. Haven't seen a gallow of tries in this first few games, Nathan, like we saw yesterday. As I mentioned, quite often today will be quite evenly contested. As St. Sylvester's College look to respond after conceding that try. That big number 5 enters the opposition 22. But penalty coming their way.
Yes, good stuff from St. Sylvester's. They've really grown into this after conceding early against the run of play, you could say as well. And they wouldn't want to play from behind for too long, won't they, Reshwan? Really trying to dominate physically. As you see, another big carry from the number 5, Vishwa Akash, for St. Sylvester's. Now looking to go straight through the middle is the number 13, and he touches down. Brilliant stuff from Dinula Gamage for St. Sylvester's College as they get their first score.
Indeed, just what they needed. But the kicker's life has been put in under some pressure. He'll have to kick it well to try and convert it and go back with all 7 points. St. Sylvester's have done well. They had to respond in quick time. They have done that. And successfully converts it as well. It's 7 points all as we are back to where it all started. As we see a replay of that equalizing try by the number 13 of St. Sylvester's College.
Yes, I think everyone here at the ground was expecting him to just run out wide. But managed to fox everyone, including the Sri Sumangala defense, went right through the middle to touchdown for the equalizer.
Indeed, he probably didn't want to go out wide to just make the kicker's life easy as well, Nathan. So since St. Sylvester's College have done what the doctor ordered, as a good restart kick, waited for that bounce. Sri Sumangala College Pandudura now probably backpedaling in the game after going in front early, but a penalty coming their way.
Yes, tried to go for the quick tap there, but just 30 seconds left, and I think this is a bit more sensible from Sri Sumangala Panadura, just wanting to play this half out, but as the hooter goes off, that's a grave mistake there. Opting for the touch finder, but it just went into their in-goal area, and now St. Sylvester's have an opportunity to run it out of their own goal line.
We normally don't see touch finders quite often in the game of Sevens rugby, Nathan. But Sri Sumangala College Pandudara trying to show their style of rugby here. But it has well and surely not gone their way as St. Sylvester's College now.
High shot coming in there. And will be interesting to see what St. Sylvester's do with this penalty, Reshwan. Will they opt to send it out, or do they want to go into Lemons with the lead?
Seven minutes up on our clock. St. Sylvester's College taking a tactic out of the Sri Sumangala College's book, and they have repeated what their opponent did by failing to find touch.
Yes, and now it's Sri Sumangala with the numbers out wide. Can he run round for the try? And yes, it's all gone from bad to worse for St. Sylvester's as Sri Sumangala College Panadura, through their skipper Dinev Teumika, have their lead back.
I think they can be quite thankful to St. Sylvester's College after failing to find touch from that touch finder. And I did mention, Nathan, that we normally don't see teams opting to go for touch. But in this game, both teams have proven me wrong. Going into the break with the lead, Sri Sumangala College Panadura, 12 points to 7, as St. Sylvester's College can find themselves to blame to go down 5 points in this first half.
Yes, I thought St. Sylvester's were the better side in that first half. Both tries for Sri Sumangala coming against a run of play really, and they'll be really ruined that last one, Reshwan. They could have just taken it quickly and sent it out into touch for Lemons, but unfortunately not the case, and they've ended up conceding the lead, and they'll have to play from behind. This was a lovely try from St. Sylvester's Dinula Gamage. It's a strong lad, bright future ahead of him, and this is that last try. The skipper for Sri Sumangala managing to run around the St. Sylvester's defense after collecting that exit kick that didn't find touch, and it's 12 points to 7 at the break.
Indeed, once again a very close matchup here. I think that will be the case all day long. There's quite the interesting matchups to be played here. St. Sylvester's College backpedaling as Sri Sumangala College Pandudara with the lead at 12 points to 7, a 5-point cushion for them. But St. Sylvester's are just a score away. Sri Sumangala College Panudara did capitalize on the mistakes quite well in that first half, as they went over on a couple of occasions.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan, and that's what Sevens rugby is all about. It's waiting for your opportunities and then pouncing on them.
Indeed, an interesting second half coming up once again here at the Shield quarterfinal. Shisumangala College kick things off for the second half. And almost out on the full, but just bounces in play. As St. Sylvester's College have a throw-in, a line-out rather, in their favour.
Yes, just allowing the ball to bounce out into touch. Didn't try and collect it there. I thought St. Sylvester's could have done a bit better. But now a chance for Sumangala to try and pile on the pressure at line-out time. But it's clean work from St. Sylvester's. Looking to swing it out wide. Now cuts inside. That's the number 4. That's Dinuja Mayadun Medagedara rather. Sends it out wide to the number 12. Here's Sadev Ekanayaka with the break. Sadev Ekanayaka will run the length of the field and touchdown under the post for St. Sylvester's College, Reshwan. Brilliant stuff from St. Sylvester's. And he's just taking his own cool time, touch that one down. But brilliant passage of play. Off that line out as well, went for one of their set moves and executed it to perfection to get the lead, to achieve parity. And if this kick goes through, they'll have their lead back, Reshwan.
Indeed, just what they wanted to start the second half as well. And with the conversion, make that 14 points to 12. St. Sylvester's College back in the lead.
You see, they are just running circles around the Sri Sumangala defense. Had 3 men behind him, but no one was catching that man. Sadev Ekanayaka for St. Sylvester's.
Brilliant passage of play for St. Sylvester's College. I think that would have been the team talk to run at this Sri Sumangala College Panadura outfit. As a good collection from the restart. Sri Sumangala College look to run. But just caught up by the defense of St. Sylvester's.
Yes, and tried to go for the quick tap there, Sri Sumangala, but referee sends them back to the mark. And now looking to run that inside channel. But the St. Sylvester's defense up to the task and managing to draw the penalty as well. This is brilliant stuff from St. Sylvester's in this second half, Reshwan.
Indeed, surely showing a lot of promise. They haven't let Sri Sumangala College Panadura just get into the groove here. Yes, once again the try scorer being brought down. Down the short side is almost bundled into touch, but still in a field of play now. The big number 5 barges his way through.
Have that extra man out wide, but unfortunately held on to the ball for too long on that occasion. St. Sylvester's needed quick ball out of that ruck to try and touch down for a third. But they have won the penalty. Referee change in his mind. And another chance to run at this Sri Sumangala defense. Yes, that big number 5 with another big carry. Vishwa Akash. And this time though the penalty is won by Sri Sumangala Panadura. And Vishwa Akash will spend the next 2 minutes in the bin as well, Reshwan.
Indeed. Just not what you wanted from St. Sylvester's College. After having the lead. And now, with the man advantage, it's the number 15 from Sri Sumangala College, Panadura, who will go right under the post. Randunu from Sri Sumangala College, Panadura gets back the lead and possibly a match-defining try as well, Nathan.
Yes, indeed, Reshwan. St. Sylvester's guilty of being too slow on a couple of occasions there. Managing to win the turnover, Sri Sumangala. And the try goes converted, so it's 19 points to 14 here now. Capitalizing on that man advantage straight away. Had that extra man on the left. And Sithija Randunu, there was absolutely no stopping him. As he wins the lead back for his team at a crucial juncture. And this time the collection is good from kickoff. St. Sylvester's do or die stuff for them. Need that converted try. Just 1.5 minutes left on the clock though. Impressive line speed from Sumangala to stop them dead in their tracks, and that pass needed to go to hand. And now it's Sri Sumangala College Panadura with the opportunity to just close this game out. Have a possession as well, and they'll be eager to go for a fourth, especially with that numbers advantage. Try and make this a convincing victory.
And put the game into bed as well. St. Sylvester's College will be kicking themselves. They had that lead when they were conceding that yellow card. But just after that, it was Sri Sumangala College who went and snatched over the lead. But talking about snatching the lead, it's St. Sylvester's College who has snatched possession from Sri Sumangala College. As now they'll have to do plenty of work from this penalty taken quickly. St. Sylvester's College showing plenty of urgency in play now.
Yes, the intent was right on that occasion, but Sadev Ekanayaka just losing that ball. And St. Sylvester's now are restored to their full complement for the last few seconds of this clash. And they'll need to make this last move count, Reshwan. So do or die stuff here. As the hooter goes off, it is Sri Sumangala College Panadura with the feed. Just need to run this one out. A semi-final berth is on the brink for Sri Sumangala College Panadura. And that's exactly what the skipper does. Sends that out into touch. And the referee blows for full time. So Sri Sumangala College Panadura with a come from behind victory. Capitalizing on those St. Sylvester's College errors. And securing their semi-final berth. It's 19 points to 14 in favor of the Panadura outfit. So you take a look at that at those second half highlights. It was Ekanayaka managed to break the defense and go for that first score. But then capitalizing on the numbers advantage, Sri Sumangala Panadura as their number 15, Sithija Randunu, went over for the winner to make it a 19 points to 14 game. As we'll have a change in the commentary box for our next clash between Malayadeva College and Dharmaraja College.
We are back, folks, with the third Shield quarterfinals for the day. It will be Malayadeva College facing off Dharmaraja College Kandy. It's the third game for the morning, and Dharmaraja's number 8 will start off things. Not the ideal start. They would want Malayadeva have possession of the ball now. Quick tap taken. Malayadeva looking to work the line from right to left. A little chip kick in. It's a foot race now. Malayadeva number 6 racing after it. Dharmaraja will take possession. They'll be in the red zone for the moment. Looking to break free. Good work in the line. This is from Dharmaraja. And the snide chip kick, and this time the bounce was kind for Dharmaraja, and that man has broken through and heading towards on pursuit.
What a tackle coming in there. It was gone for all money there, Sadevlian again. There's a knock-on. Fantastic defensive work. There you go. That's where the break happened. Put a little kick in, and the chase was fantastic. The bounce was very kind for him. Lienage went, but he was tracked down. Didn't stop the chase. Did Gaisara Tennakon. And as soon as Lienage thought that he scored that try, came in from behind and put in a huge shot. And that's a try save and a half.
Especially just within the first 2 minutes of the game, definitely would have given a lot of confidence for Maledeva going forward in the game, Abid. Maledeva looking to work the line. He's been taken out on the full. Good work by the Dharmaraj number 17 there. Pardon, that was number 11, Sanuka Ratnayaka, taking his man out on the full.
Good defensive work there from Dharmaraja College to win the ball back. Now they secure the line out and they set the rolling maul up. Not something that Malyadeva would have expected, and they've gone over for the try. Sadev Lienage this time will not be denied of his try. Something that Malyadeva College didn't expect there, Yusuf, and they've scored in the first 3 minutes of this game.
Not something that we've seen across the span of these 2 days, a rolling maul, especially in the 7th edition of this game. And Dharmaraja certainly caught Malyadeva off guard by surprise, and what a move to start off proceedings for the day. And the conversion is not successful. He had the direction right, but just couldn't get the distance there.
That's that rolling maul try once again. Just have a look at the Malyadeva College players. They couldn't engage on the first go. And when it comes to a rolling maul, you need that initial hit, and that's something that Malyadeva didn't have on that occasion. So they'll be privy to that from now on in this game. But Dharmaraja College have taken the early lead. It's 5 points to nil.
Knocked on early on by Malyadeva. And of course, Dharmaraja player is brought into contact. Will have possession of the ball. Penalty been offered. Quick tap. Dharmaraja will take it. Trying to work the line to number 8. Offloaded to the corner. Their numbers opening out wide, but then decides to throw back in. This is good stuff by the Malyadeva defense on that occasion, not really letting them gain those hard yards. A ruck is being formed. This is Dharmaraja trying to work the line left to right. There is space open wide, but he will be brought down. Good formation of the ruck there. Malyadeva has been holding up Dharmaraja, not really letting them get past that 22 until now. Took 2 men to bring him down on that occasion. This is good defensive work from Malyadeva. Disanayaka has the ball. Disanayaka tries to go wide, but again being brought down. Malyadeva not really letting them go through. Repeatedly trying to work the line. There's numbers opening out wide for Dharmaraja, and Dharmaraja, that is number 2 for Dharmaraja. Shashika Senaratna is the man who goes over the whitewash this time around to score their second try. What a turnover of events it has been, Abid.
Good work from Dharmaraja. They're swinging the ball from side to side, really stretching the Malyadeva College defense. I thought Malyadeva did quite well in defense there to hold up. But when you keep on having to defend and when you keep on having to fold like that, there comes a moment when fatigue sets in, and Dharmaraja College have gone through to score the try through Senaratna, and the kick goes astray and it's off the right upright, so it'll remain 10 points to nil. But we'll have a look at a replay of that try, because that was very good vintage rugby from Dharmaraja College. Knew where the space was, cut out ball out wide. It was the number 7 rather, it was Geetma Ratnayaka who went over to score that try. Dharmaraja have 2 scores early doors.
Restarting proceedings will be Lienage. Not cleanly collected there, and it will go out off the field of play. Dharmaraja will hence have possession of the ball. That was some good kicking work from Dharmaraja. Maliadeva lost it altogether. Pardon, in fact, the line out will be in favour of Maliadeva. A three-man line out it will be. Good work from Maliadeva. Line out collected cleanly, and that man there, good cameo. Been brought down. A ruck is being formed. The referee will pay close attention to that there. Passed out wide. Wide again. They're trying to go wide here. Maliadeva decides to cut back in and then takes it into contact. The ruck is being formed.
Penalty coming Dharmaraja with. Holding on was the call. Defense holding up there for Maliadeva. They did well to track back and drop down the 10 meters. Here goes Dharmaraja once again, stepping the first tackle, getting the offload on from the turf. High tackle there, taken quickly, and they score under the post. It took a while for the Maliadeva College defense to reset because the referee took some time to give that call, and Hasanka Fernando has taken the advantage and gone under the sticks. It's 17 points to nil now, and Dharmaraja College have taken the lead into halftime.
That's halftime confirmation for you. Dharmaraja 17 points and Maliadeva scoreboard remains unmoved. And as we have a look at the highlights, it has been all about Dharmaraja, the first session of the game. Clean line out collected on that occasion, and that was the rolling maul which caught Maliadeva by absolute surprise. Had no clue that was coming their way. They were not prepared to go against a maul there. And this was that man, number 7, Geethma Ratnayaka. And then the last try where they went right under the pole, given a penalty. And the story has all been about Dharmaraja in the first half of the game. Maliadeva will really have to look forward to bounce back, Abid.
Well, I think they've done pretty well in defense in the early stages of every single phase, but then after they give away a penalty or after they've been stretched by the Dharmaraja College attack, they haven't been able to hold up, but they also haven't had possession of the ball to try to do anything at all. So they need to try to keep the ball with them when they've got it and try to gain some meters from that. It's all played for a place in that Shield semi-final. Both these teams losing their games yesterday. Unfortunate for both these teams not to have a shot at the bowl or even the cup or plate, but they have a chance to secure the Shield championship, and first things first, they need to win this quarterfinal, and Dharmaraja College have been promising in the first half, and if they do continue it, they'll find themselves in that Shield semi-final.
It'll be Kavi Jaherat for Maliadeva, who will restart proceedings after half-time. That will be a knockback as indicated by the referee. Good work working it from right to left by Maliadeva. The rucks being formed. Maliadeva need to look to keep possession, not make those silly mistakes and let it go. It's a good little pass, again knocking back on that occasion. It's a very unusual call by the referee. It seemed to the naked eye that it was a clear knock back.
Well, it wouldn't matter because Dharmaraja have taken the scrum off it. That's that replay there. It went backwards. It was called as though the Maliadeva player was in front of that, but wouldn't matter. It's a scrum either way to Dharmaraja College. The ball doesn't go cleanly into that scrum there, so we'll have a reset. Sanuka Ratnayaka playing at scrum half for Dharmaraja College.
referee will have another go with the scrum. The ball rolls through Maliadeva's way this time. Good turnover of things. Maliadeva will be happy with that. They wouldn't mind the previous infringement, but that looked like a knock forward. Nevertheless, well, yes, there you go. The referee indicates the knock forward, and it will be a scrum again in favor of Dharmaraja. Dharmaraja will try and get the ball towards their side this time.
Good pressure off the scrum last time from Maliadeva College. This time too, they look to put the pressure in, but Dharmaraja College is privy to that. They know that it's coming. Now here you go. A little goose step there and runs right through the gap. Good tackle coming in from Maliadeva College, bringing down Hasanka Fernando. Little knock on in the process there, so Maliadeva now on counter attack. We'll go back for the knock on, is it? Going back for the knock on.
The Dharmaraj player had a man coming around him, could have easily given that pass, but he decided to go on his own. A bit of teamwork there would have helped Dharmaraja. But then here we come back for the previous infringement by Dharmaraja, the knock forward. We'll have Maliadeva number 4, Pasan, feeding into the scrum.
Maliadeva need to run the length of the pitch here, around 70 meters. Offside advantage coming Maliadeva way. Herat puts the kick in, and he has got his chasers up, but the bounce is not too kind on the first go. Herat somehow clears and gets the ball back from his own kick.
There was some vital ground there covered by Maliadeva, and there is space open wide. Can they make it through? And there he goes, number 1 for Maliadeva. Gaisara Tennakon is on his way. Fends off one man, and there's no one else to stop him, as he'll go right under the post for the first try for Maliadeva College this morning.
Oh, fantastic there from Maliadeva. Attacked the gaps, knew where the space was, and ran onto the ball with pace there. Did Tennakon to score their first try. He seemed very promising in the first half as well, as the conversion goes over. It's 17 points to 7 now, a 10-point ball game. And is this comeback a little too late for Maliadeva College? We'll have to wait and see, but that's that little fend. Tennakon had a player from Dharmaraja College chasing him down, and the little boy with his hand on the posts also appreciates that try.
There we go, the restart. Dharmaraja have collected the ball, and they will look to work the line from left to right. There is space opening wide for Dharmaraja. They've got numbers on the outside as well. The pass has been given. He decides to cut back in, but takes it directly to contact. Maliadeva still have the ball. They'll try to go right to left now, and again there is space opening wide, but decides to cut back in, and there's one man. He fends off one, fends off two. If I'm not mistaken, that is Dharmaraja's number 8. Sade Uliyanage there, finally being brought down. It was a good little cameo from Sade Uliyanage on that occasion. Gaining some vital ground, and we have another man beautifully offloaded right in time. Number 7, he will be brought down. Dharmaraja ever so close for the another try. Quick tap taken by number 9, and he'll be brought. Very unfortunate there. Dharmaraja did all the hard work, but then referee pulls off a yellow card for Maliadeva. A very risky tackle on that occasion.
Well, that yellow card was coming, and Dharmaraja have opted for a scrum once again, and I think that's a sensible call. Yes, they could have gone and scored the try as well. That would have been an option, but now what it does, it sucks the defense in, and it also kills the time on the clock. And it's more important for them to try and get the win rather than getting all the tries possible to get into that Shield semi-final, and just 1 minute left on our clock.
The dying moments of the game, we are less than a minute on our clock. And the referee says the time will resume here at Bogambara. Sun shining brightly down, a bit hard today than yesterday. But then nevertheless, very good conditions for fast-paced rugby here in Kandy. The Dharmaraj are still going. Dharmaraj find the gap and through they go for another try, scoring their fourth one this morning.
That try should just put this game to bed for Dharmaraja College. 22 points to 7 now. Good work, good option taking the scrum. I thought the try was going to come anyway, and the kick goes astray, is it? The linesman had his flag up. The referee in the middle didn't say anything, so we'll have to wait for official confirmation. We'll take what the referee in the middle says. The kick hasn't gone through, but we'll get official confirmation for you when we have the result sheets put later on. But Dharmaraja College with the restart, and the hooter has sounded as well. Malia, they take the ball, so that doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, that looked like a very high shot, but it's let go. Now Malia looking for that consolation try.
Malia with the ball now. They've got possession. Well, the game has been put to bed by Dharmaraja. Malia men will try to work the line, break through somewhere. That was a knock forward from Malia. Referee will let it go. We might probably come back to that infringement later. Dharmaraja, will they go over for another? Yes, they will. That's number 10 for Dharmaraja. Tivanka Jayasundara, who will go for another try in the dying moments of the game. Adding brownie points is Dharmaraja College.
27 points to 7 now, and the conversion this time has gone over. It's 29 points to 7, and that's that. Dharmaraja College have sealed a spot in the Shield semi-finals. And for Malia College, it'll be a long trip back to Kurunagal, and they'll have to go back to the drawing board and come back once again next year in this sevens tournament. 29 points to 7, and the next game on our hands is a big one, but we'll have a look at the highlights of the second half. That was Tennakone going over for the try. I love that replay. And then from there on, it was all Dharmaraja College. That was that try. They scored off the scrum. Sasindu Disanayaka going over for the try, and that was the icing on the cake. Tivanka Jayasundara touching down under the sticks to get Dharmaraja College the victory.
Next fixture here at Bogambara is Anand College will be facing on Mahanama College. Brought to you live and exclusive from the Papare TV. This will be a very important fixture coming up. It is the bowl quarter-finals. Other teams in the bowl are St. Joseph's, Science College, St. Anthony's, Kingswood, Prince of Wales and Thurston College. We've got 4 games in the bowl quarter-finals, and this will be a very crucial one. Both have shown certain promises. There we go, starting off things for Thurston College. Thurston will have possession. That man has been bundled down, the ruck's been formed. Okay, number 2 was brought down by that man, number 15 of Mahanama. Can they break free here, Mahanama? They have some opportunity. They have numbers opening wide, but the referee will bring back play. It's a knock forward by Mahanama. The previous infringement that He'll bring back the scrum now, and that in favor of Ananda College.
First set piece of the game. Fed in by Nisal Chatura. That ball is dropped forward by Chamudita. So Mahanama College will have a go now. Had a bit of an eagle yesterday, then at Chamudita, but will play today as well. That goes to show the grit of the man, but on that occasion, losing that ball forward, Mahanama will look to try to capitalize here through Kalhara Dias. Feeds it into the scrum.
Number 13. He's got the gap there. Nice little work. Through the defenses he goes, but it takes 4 or 5 men to bring him down. Very nice little cameo from Kalhara, that was. Mahanama looking to find the gaps. Very close now within the 22 of Ananda. Have they lost the ball there?
And the ball has trickled down into touch. I thought Kalhara Dias could have gone himself on the previous phase. Not too sure why he cut back in. The line was right in front of him. Given away an opportunity there. And Ananda College will have the feed into the line out. Mahanama will look to try and put a lot of pressure here. Try to win that ball back. Clean line out from Ananda College, but it's called crooked. So Mahanama get another lifeline.
Still very early moments in the game. And Abid, you can't afford to let silly mistakes early on in the game, especially when it comes to sevens rugby, because when you let the game go away from you, it's really hard to get it back onto your side, given the nature of how paced this game is.
Kalhara Dias feeds it to Malinka Danuja. Good work off the turf there from Ananda College, but didn't survive that challenge. Couple of yards short, trying to reach out for the try there. That should be a penalty going Mahanama way. You can't play off the ball off the ground like that. Chamudita kicks it ahead, and now it's a foot race. But Mahanama College look like they have someone tracking back down. Good work from Mandilu Nemsara to get back in time. But now has a swarm of Ananda players coming around him. Then Chamudita wins the penalty. Quickly taken. Senut Randinu floats it out wide to Kodituakku. Kodituakku gives it to Chamudit. Back of the hand, quite unnecessary, but it still stays in the field of play. That was a high shot there. Ananda College take it quickly once again. Kodituakku. Not 10 meters, and the hand should go into the pocket, and that's a yellow card. Ananda College closer than ever to the line.
Ananda had a very good opportunity there. That underhand pass. Not very accurate on that occasion, but it was good work in the line, playing it from left to right. They went their way within the Mahanama 22 now, but the job is not yet done. We'll wait for the scrum to commence for that previous infringement by Mahalyadeva, Mahanama, pardon.
It's a bold semi-final there. Trying to boot the ball forward was Ananda College, and Kodituakku snatches the ball and runs away with it. And has he scored the try? The officials will have a quick word. And it looks like the try will be awarded. That's the first score of the game. Mahanama College scored through Netsara Kodituakku. And that all comes down to the good work of Mahanama College, or Ananda College rather, coming onto this part of the field. Mahanama losing a player there for not dropping back 10 meters and for a high tackle. The kick goes through as well. It's 7 points to nil. Early doors, Ananda College have the first score.
There you go, the highlights at number 1, Kodituaku. He saw the opportunity, was a wide open gap left there by Mahanama. No hesitation from Kodituaku to run through and fly over that whitewash. Followed by a very successful conversion, not an easy one to make, especially against the slight breeze that is blowing from the left to right of your screen. Ananda to restart things off after that very successful try and conversion.
Chamadita goes a bit deep with this kick up to the 22, but Dias steps past the first tackle and gets his team onto the 40. Floats a pass out wide to Mandiru Nemsara, who shows the hand to Chamadita, and now he's going to sprint his way across and run around 60 plus meters to score Mahanama College's first try. And they'll be very happy with that. With a man down, they've scored a try. They may have conceded a try, but if this conversion goes, it'll be even Stevens with the hooter gone off as well. The kick goes through. It's 7 points all. And all squad here in the bowl quarterfinals. Mahanama College taking on Ananda College.
That was a very competitive first half. That's the halftime confirmation. 7 each have Ananda and Mahanama scored in the first half. That was very competitive. For the first 5 minutes, there were nothing really scored by any teams, and then we have 2 quick tries from both the schools.
These are the results of the Shield quarterfinals. St. Aloysius College getting a bye, so they'll play in that Shield semi-finals. And then we had a couple of close encounters. Nuguela Central, 12 points to 7 against St. Benedict's College, sealing their place in that Shield semi-finals as well. St. Sylvester's College going down to Sri Sumangala College, Panadura, and they'll be very happy with that performance. 19 points to 14. And Dharmaraja College running away with a 29 points to 7 victory against Malyadeva College. Those are the results of the Shield quarterfinals, and this is the first bowl quarterfinal that we are playing. Both these teams losing just the one game yesterday. Mahanama College, Ananda College, of course, winning against St. Aloysius College very comprehensively, 43 points to 0, and drew their game against Isipatana College, 10 points all, but unfortunately for them, it was just a 2-point difference that made them fall into the bowl segment, where Isipatana College beat St. Aloysius College 45 points to 0. Very promising performance from them yesterday, Yusuf. But right now, it's 7 all and 7 minutes remaining in this game for them to secure their spot in that bowl semi-finals.
You never know where this game, to which side this game could go, in fact. Both these teams showing equal promise in instances. It's a matter of speed and time now. Only 7 minutes left after we resume proceedings here. At halftime, we are. The referee having a word with his AR. Turns out they've lost the ball for a while. I think the referees are waiting until the rugger ball is retrieved. We've lost it after the previous conversion.
Losing much important time here in the day. We have a huge day coming up, a lot of fixtures. It's important that we finish matches on time, but to play the game of rugby, you need the rugby ball.
Right now, Abid, no one has any clue where it is.
So Yusuf, how has your day been?
Quite interesting. We've lost many things, that's for sure. We're losing time. We've lost the ball. And, some teams have lost games as well. Very important encounter this between Malayadeva and Ananda for the first bowl quarter-final. We've got a long day ahead and not the most acceptable reasons, I would say, to hold back play.
Okay, finally, now we've got a rugby ball on the pitch. Now we can play some rugby. I was just about to ask you what you had for breakfast as well, because that was taking a long time. And now finally we've got the ball. 7 points all here. Ananda College and Mahanama College. It's all square. And 7 minutes to play. Restart in the second half. They go deep with the kick. Spreading it in their own half, but the Mahanama College defense has shot up, so they have to take the aerial pass, and the pass is not a good one because the Mahanama College defense is right up there. Ruck formed and he was not allowed to poach that ball and win the ball back. The kick from Chamudita is good to take them out of their own half. That's that replay of that. Well, I thought he had all the rights to that ball. There was no ruck formed for sure there. Unfortunate for Mahanama College. Now Ananda have come out of their 22 and are on the 40-meter line.
That was a good little piece of clearance kick there from Ananda out of their red zone. Clean line out. It is well deceived the Mahanama players. A ruck is being formed. Passed out wide. There is that a knock forward? Yes, it is. That will be a scrum in favor of Mahanama. They had the space open wide as well. Probably the excitement got to the Ananda players. Couldn't really collect that.
There you go. If you just had a look at his eyes, he just looked up for a second at the defender that was coming. Just took his eyes off the ball for a second there. The Ananda College player. Now Mahanama. Kalhara. Dias looks to step past the first tackle. Kodituakku brings him to the ground. Now Situm Ratnayaka steps past the first but runs into heavy traffic. Gets the ball out wide to Fonseca. Fonseca for the line and he'll touchdown for the second try for Mahanama College. That will get them the lead back. Good work from Mahanama College, identifying where the space was. But I thought that offload from Kalhara Dias was very good off the ground to Fonseca to score that try. 7 points to 12 now with the conversion to come.
Can they extend the lead even further? That is Mahanama's number 10, Situm Ratnayaka. That goes astray, the conversion, but nevertheless Mahanama will have a good lead. There's Situm off to Fonseca, and Fonseca was on his way through that gap.
Good awareness of where the line was there from Setika Fonseca to dot that ball down. Now Mahanama taking their own cool time. 4 minutes left on our clock in this game. Ananda College need to go all the way and score a converter, try to come back into this game, but anything can happen. Senut Randinu gives it to Chamudita, who opts for his left boot to try and get some territory for Ananda College. Chamudita chases his own kick, needs a little bit of footballing skills, but Mahanama College get back in time, do they? The ball has squirted out of that ruck and play is called back. He'll have a quick word with his assistant there. Good chase coming in there from Deret Chamudita. That's that replay. Putting a punt downfield. No one behind there for Mahanama College. That was the first one from Chamudita. And it's a knock-on from Mahanama College that is called. So Ananda will have the put into the scrum.
Interesting how Ananda go about the game now. They are trailing by 5 points to Mahanama. There's no doubt that this game could really go toe-to-toe because these two teams are very well balanced. And that is number 6 being brought down, spiraling by the Mahanama defense. The rugby in form, they look to work it left to right here. Can they take it to that gap wide? Decides to cut back in there. The Ananda player, number 3, takes it into contact.
Januka Chamudit there. Someone needs to attack the line. And Chamudita once again makes a mistake. That's not the first time he's dropped that ball in the game. Third knock-on, not the game that Denet Chamudita would want of his standards. The previous try from Mahanama College also coming off a little knock-on from him. And this, with the try line 22 meters away, he really had to keep that ball with him.
Mistakes are very close to the try line. Definitely not going to help, especially in a very fast-paced game like the Sevens. There you go, Mahanama, that man. Number 11 there. Big man takes it into contact, and that is a penalty awarded in favor of Ananda. They'll take a quick tap, try to go through. There is number 5 cutting back inside, beautifully fending off that one man. But then he'll be finally taken down, but very close to the try line. Ananda really have an opportunity to score and get very well back in the game, probably in the lead and secure the game as well.
Ananda need to be patient here. Another penalty coming their way, and Mahanama College have lost a man once again. They need to make the most of these numbers advantage. They're in the correct part of the field. They need a converted try. Here's Januka Chamudit and goes under the sticks. That's exactly what Ananda College needed. Mahanama College can only blame themselves for the infringements and for the penalties that they've given away. Important conversion coming here. And he's knocked it over. 14 points to 12. Ananda College have the lead back. And just 10 seconds left on our clock. Couldn't dot it down under the sticks, but Januka Chamudit gets the try, and Ananda College have got the conversion through as well. And they'll slowly jog back to the middle, and they'll kill as much time as possible off that clock. Now Mahanama College need to go the distance. They need a 3-pointer or a 5-pointer to take this one and go into the bowl semi-finals.
Well, this could be the last piece of action we'll have in the game, Abid. Ananda will try to kill as much as time possible or put it into touch and somehow see this session off, and almost knocked it forward, but then somehow collected it, that Mahanama player. He'll try to go through those fringes there.
And penalty won there by Ananda College. He had all the rights to that ball there. Nisal Chatura. Now Ananda need to tap it. They do that and they kick it out. Ananda College have taken this game. It's 14 points to 12. And have booked themselves a place in the bowl semi-finals. Mahanama College played very well in that game to get their 12 points, but the 14 points of Ananda College and that last second try getting them the victory. This is the highlights of this game, of the second half and the first half. Kodituakku going over to score the try, and then Mahanama replying in kind through Fonseca, who went over to score the try. Ananda College needed a converted try to come back into this game, and they got that try through Januka Chamudit as Denet Chamudita knocked it over. Next one, we have a change in voices in the commentary box. It's St. Joseph's College taking on Science College.
Thank you, Abid. After a very closely contested Bowl quarterfinal 1. It's bowl quarterfinal 2 action already in place. St. Joseph's College will kick things off against Science College as I welcome Johnny to the com box.
Thank you, Reshwan. Clive to start off things. Ball available for Science. Yes, that dangerous man, Rajapaksa, being brought down. Yes, ball available for Science. Tries to go zone his own, offloads it. Good passage of play by Science and good tackle there by Josephians. And penalty in favor of Joes. Quick tackle taken. Ambre, the big lad.
Indeed, skipper Inosh Silva gives it out to his number 15, St. Joseph's College. After a disappointing game last evening against Shisumangala College, will have their work cut out and will want to make amends. St. Joseph's College now. And it's the number 22, Menaka Vas, son of Sri Lankan former cricketer Chaminda Vas, goes over for their first try in this quarter-final fixture against Science College, as the boys from Dali Road have drawn first blood. And make that all 7-point try for St. Joseph's College to start this game, as Science College will have their work cut out. A good passage of play for St. Joseph's College, rounded up well by Vas, as St. Joseph's College will want to make amends, as I mentioned before. They'll well and surely want to get hold of this bowl segment. Is once again restart kick from St. Joseph's College. A good high-hanging kick from the number 15, Clive Hingert. Good carry from Science College as well, but pinned right back to the wall is Science College. Inside their own 22, will have to run it from the back, but a fumble, says referee Udara Lakshan. As St. Joseph's College will have a scrum in their favour around 10 meters out.
Yet another opportunity for Joes to score their second try and extend that lead, put Science under pressure. It's Adrian to feed the scrum. The scrum looks good. Sends it out to Clive. Clive tries to go on his own and he's been brought down. Joes with the second phase. Big lad number 8. Yes, that try scorer trying to cut it in. That's some brilliant game awareness, I would say.
Indeed, from Manakabas once again, who goes over for St. Joseph's College. It's his second try in the game and the second try for St. Joseph's College as well. Clive Hingert will have the responsibility of adding the 2 points for St. Joseph's College, who will look to run away with this game now. Quite early on, making a statement as St. Joseph's College. Hingert does well to add the 2 points. It's 14 points to the good for St. Joseph's College in the early exchanges of the game. Good presence of mind from Vas. He went through that defense, put that ball down, picked it up and went over once again.
Four minutes down according to our clock, and St. Joseph's have managed to score 14 points under their name. It's really important that you play these games without mistakes. It's the knockout stages. Once again, a good high-hanging king act. Brilliant effort there to collect it by the Josephians, but unfortunately couldn't manage to hold it on. And ball available for Science now. There's a lovely step in. Lovely Sonny Bill Williams offload. Kira Rajapaksha. And here's a bit of a cheeky kick. But I don't think Science chases. are available. And now the big lad, the number 8 for Juice.
Indeed, Silva once again doing plenty of work in defense and in attack. Now, once again, Was in the pick of things for St. Joseph's College. Already gone over on a couple of occasions. Long cutout pass to skipper, Silva, who barges his way through the tackle. And penalty to Science College. We look to take it quickly. It's now Science. Fends off one, fends off the second, but eventually comes down. Science College will have to score, and score quickly if they are to come back into this game. Forward pass, says referee Dar Lakshan, as Science College's attack has been taken from them. As we'll take a replay of that. Not the best of angles. We had to try and challenge referee Dar Lakshan's call, but the referee's decision is the final decision, as St. Joseph's College will have a scrum in their favour and will want to get out of jail and play more rugby in the opposition half. Adriano Rodrigo will feed in the scrum.
A change for Science in their lineup as well. Madhuma Randunu gets his opportunity. St. Joseph's with the scrum. Opts to put on a small kick, but very unfortunate there for Science. Being knocked forward. Yet again, ball available for St. Joseph's. Scrum down in favour of them.
St. Joseph's College think tank in the far end of your screens will have a keen eye on this game. Coach Lakala casting out his instructions. Rodrigo will feed in it once again. Gives it out to the number 19, who puts that ball into touch, Dion Fernando. St. Joseph's College will go into Lemons with a comfortable lead of 14 points to nil. Science College will well and truly have their work cut out in that second half, as the Josephians from Dali Road will go into the break with a comfortable lead. So the highlights as Managawas, who went over on a couple of occasions in that first half. It was Clive Hinger who added the points as well to give St. Joseph's College quite a comfortable lead going into that second half. Showing good presence of mind was Was, who helped St. Joseph on a couple of occasions, as I mentioned, plenty. It's 14 points to the good for St. Joseph's College, as Science College will have their work cut out.
Science definitely will have to have a comeback. So it's the all important ball quarterfinals. It's their last chance to grab it. They're 14 points behind, and they've got some important hard yards to be used in this important second half.
Indeed, surely. Plenty at stake here. St. Joseph's College will want to keep hold of this 14-point lead. And on the other hand, Science College would want to try and come back, and they'll have to do plenty of work, so if they have to. And from where the game is right now, I think it's quite far out for Science College, but in the game of sevens rugby, anything can happen. It's Science College who has 7 minutes to try and get back into this. And it's St. Joseph's College who has 7 minutes to try and see this off. It will be Science College who will kick things off for the second half, as some clouds hovering around the Bogambara Stadium.
I think it's important to keep possession, Reshwan. Science has been mostly defending in that first half. And yet another mistake again in the second half. They cannot have these kind of silly mistakes, especially in knockout games. Once again, Science, they are in the defensive line. St. Joseph's taking that tap. Good tackle there, but manages to get over it. Yes, Clive steps in, steps out, being brought down. There's space available for St. Joseph's. Yes, Vas sending it out. Trying to slow things down, the number 4.
Probably the right thing to do as well, Jagdeep. I think having a 14-point lead, St. Joseph's College just want to go through the paces, try and keep hold of position. St. Joseph's College, and as we speak, it's Soiza, Shavin Soiza, who goes over for the first time in the second half as St. Joseph's College increased their lead to 19 points. And well and surely, probably putting this game into bed as well. Hingott with another regulation 2 points as St. Joseph's College increased their lead to 21 points to nil. As you see a replay of Shavin Zoiza's individual brilliance as St. Joseph's College get their third try.
I spoke about having first gen Reshwan, and that's what exactly St. Joseph's have done. They kept the ball with them, slowing things down, sending it to their corners, and once they saw that gap, they seeked through it and scored the third try under their name. And they are well in this game. Science under pressure, trailing 3 tries, 3 converted tries. They have less than 6 minutes. It's a good 10-meter high kick. Well collected there. Well collected there by the number 4 for Juice. Here's Vas again. He's been brought down. Ball available for St. Joseph's. Clive sending it out. And seems like he's through. Lovely offload there.
And it's Clive Hingott who gets his name on the score sheet. He had 6 points already to his name in this game and make that 11 points with that try. And we look to make it 13 while he would want to convert his own try. It's 26 points to the good. St. Joseph's well and truly running away with it.
Yes, seems like St. Joseph's have already sealed this game to their name. Most likely they'll meet Anand in that ball semi-finals. Will be yet another interesting clash to witness.
Indeed, surely St. Joseph's making some changes as well in the ranks. Rian Javardhan making way to probably see this game off. Youngster in the ranks for St. Joseph's as Hingott will restart proceedings with yet another high-hanging kick. Pressure on the collector as he fumbles it straight to the hands of the attacking St. Joseph's College player now. Hingott scanning his options, giving it out to Soiza. Soiza giving it out to the big number 4. As he's bundled into touch, Science College showing some urgency, but referee Dar Lakshan calls back play as a line out in favor of Science College. Tall, lanky Rian Javardhan will have his fair share in this line out and will try to turn over proceedings.
Referee brings back play. Science with the line out, and that's contested as well.
Indeed, once again Rian Javardhan just trying to turn over proceedings. Did well as Science College dropping that ball and frustration being shown by the Science College player. But fortunately for Science College, referee Dar Lakshan going into that initial knock-on infringement caused by Riyan Javardhana from that line out.
It was Akila Rajapaksha who has been brilliant yesterday for Science. Haven't seen much from him today. The clock is ticking as well. This is an all-important quarter-final. Yes, Science with the scrum down. Akila Rajapaksha puts it to boot, puts a deep kick, and he's chasing it. Bounce it back for the Josephian player and offloads it. St. Joseph's support play has been brilliant throughout this game. Yes, once again, them with the attack. They've been dangerous whenever they've got the opportunity to attack, and here they are again. Can they score the 5th try? That's some brilliant, lovely individual work there. Yet another offload being brought down. Plenty of space available for them. Decides to go on his own. I bet it was unnecessary there, yes, and under pressure, it's a knock forward. Opportunity being wasted.
Indeed, opportunity gone begging for St. Joseph's College. But they well and truly have this game in the bag. The 26-point lead, and Science College just not being able to trouble the scorers as well and surely put Science College out of the equation in this encounter. It will be Science College Madhumal who feeds in the scrum, opts to go from the short side and opts to go on his own, still on his own, but eventually comes down. Knock-on infringement against St. Joseph's College. Still, ball bounces Science College's way as the number 1. Does he have enough? Yes, he has enough gas to go over Akila Rajapaksa from Science College. Gets their first score in the game with a minute remaining on the clock. A little bit too late for Science College, but probably a try to just possibly finish things off. Indeed, at 26 points to 5. Fails to convert his own try right under the post. It's St. Joseph's College who walk away with a demanding win over Science College. As you see the full-time score confirmation, 26 points to 5 as St. Joseph's College proceed to the bowl semi-finals.
Brilliant performance by the Josephians. Comparing to yesterday, they've come back really strong today and they have qualified for the ball semi-finals. They'll meet Ananda College. Will be an interesting clash to witness as we look at the highlights. Really good support play by the Josephians. Here's that try from Clive. He has been brilliant for Jos even yesterday as well, and Akila Rajapaksa, who has been brilliant for Science as well, but it was too late for them. And St. Joseph's will go into rest with grabbing that all-important victory.
Indeed, the next game on our cards in the bowl quarterfinals, St. Anthony's College take on hometown rivals Kingswood College in an all-Kandy battle here at Bogambara. As St. Anthony's College kick things off, as they have done well to keep hold of position, and will probably go over the number 2. St. Anthony's College starting off this game in some fashion.
I bet that was Vitanage who scored that try. Brilliant work. Brilliant try actually. Putting that pressure on the kickoff itself, and saw that gap and he seeked through it. The Antonians taking the lead, 7 points to 0. At the start of the game, brilliant start by them. Kingswood under pressure early on the game. And here's that kick off again. Puts on a little 10 meter and it's knocked forward. Opportunity again for the Antonians. Yes, Vitanage. Shows and go. Being brought down. Looking for support and it's a penalty in favor of Kingswood. Referee says holding on. Quick tap taken. Pens off one. Being brought down. Sanchintan Avisha that was. Referee says offside. Unfortunate that it has been knocked forward.
Quite a fiery battle out there. Bragging rights up for grabs as well here. An all Kandy battle. St. Anthony's College have started this game in some fashion. Will want to continue in their merry way as well. Kingswood College, on the other hand, who's had a brilliant run in the recently concluded Dialogue Schools rugby season, will want to try and continue the good work from there. But St. Anthony's College as well, after securing that bowl championship, would love to try and get a bowl double here, probably with the under-18 sevens as well. St. Anthony's College, nevertheless, with the feed-in.
Antonians with the scrum. Good pressure by Kingswood, but manages to hold on to it. The Antonians looking for options. Offloads it. Falls it in no man's land, but Antonians capitalizing on it. Yes, them trying to go through the short side. Oh, lovely dummy there, but and penalty in favor of the Antonians, taken quickly, sending it out, and here's that opportunity, offloading it out, and here's Johan Gunawardena, the speedster. He has been brilliant yesterday. Goes into contact. Ball available for Antonians. Good passage of play. Here's the big number 3. Fence off one. Being brought down. That pace from the Antonians. There's some good sevens rugby. Yes, Johan, he's been very dangerous. Cuts in and he's through. Seems like he's through. Yes. He will go for an under the post try. Johan Gunawardena, he has been brilliant for the Antonians.
Indeed, it's St. Anthony's College who go bang bang with yet another try. It's 12 points to the good with the conversion to follow. Kingswood College looks quite off color this morning after that defeat against their Blase Trophy final rivals last evening. They seem to have not been up to the mark here. Once again, Gunawardena, Johan Gunawardena, an individual brilliance to give St. Anthony's their second score.
Johan Gunawardena has been brilliant for the Antonians in the Dialogue Schools Rugby League as well. Having yet another year to play. Showing some promising performances here. And Antonians to restart. Vitanage with the kickoff. Once again put in that 10-meter kick. Trying to penalty in favor of Kingswood. High tackle taken quickly. Sends a long pass but manages to collect it and seems like he's through. Good tackle there by Kodikara. Looking for support. He's still on his feet. Penalty in favor of Kingswood, taken quickly. Space available for them. And seems like they will go through for their first try.
Indeed, that was needed from Kingswood College. Adhikari on that occasion, getting the job done for Kingswood College, but still half done, we could say. It's a converted try for Kingswood. 14 points to 7 as we see a replay of Adhikari's run. And Kingswood College taking a slight breather, probably try and just calm things down in the middle. Kingswood College with an important restart kick now, with the wind blowing against the kicker. A good high-hanging collection from the number 2 from Anthony's, Emmanuel. Gradually, the number 5 opts to go on his own with Arnage. He's eventually brought down. This is St. Anthony's College now, at the brink of half-time. Around 10 seconds left on our clock. Can they go over once again? Bundled into touch as the hooter goes off. St. Anthony's are bringing in a change. It's Akesh Sampath who has to make way for the replacement player. The dying stages of this first half. Can Kingswood College, against the run of play, try and threaten this St. Anthony's defense? It's Ashik Azmi with the line out throw. Surely not the best of throws, but still manages to keep hold of possession Kingswood College. Penalty coming Kingswood College as well. Line offside, says referee. As going with it, Kingswood College. Even though the hooter has gone off, play will continue. High shot call taken quickly from Kingswood. They want to go into the break with a score.
Unnecessary there from the Antonians. Seemed like a high tackle. Referee says not 10 meters. And here's the tap taken from Kingswood. Trying to score before going into Lemons. Trying to putting Antonians under pressure. Opting to go from the short side, and seems like that was a high tackle as well. Referee says advantage. Lovely footwork from the number 10. Offloads it. Yet another penalty. It's raining penalties here at Bogambara for Kingswood. Seemed like that was knocked forward. Very lucky there for the Antonians. Here's an opportunity for the Antonians now. Lovely pass there. Will he have the gas? He has support. Number 9 for Antonians. And referee says holding on. He has an opportunity. Can Vitanage. But good thinking there from the number 12 for Antonians. Covering that player, not letting him score under the post.
Indeed, it's Roha Karavita who goes over for Kingswood College to pull things back for them. They showed a lot of patience in that passage of play. Plenty of time being played after when that hooter went off. Kingswood College fails to convert that try. And I think thanks to Vitanage, who didn't allow that Kingswood player to go right under the post. As we head into Lemons, a 2-point difference between the two sides, so 14 points to 12. St. Anthony's College win the lead. They started this game in some fashion. It was Emmanuel who went over in the early exchanges, and then was converted as well, and then it was once again St. Anthony's College. An individual brilliance from Johan Gunawardena to give their second try. As once again Vitanage converting it. It was Kingswood College who fought back well in the dying stages of that first half to give Kingswood College some hope heading into that second half, as just the 2 points making the difference in that first half. Halves that surely was divided into both teams. The early exchanges were well and surely with St. Anthony's College, and then in the dying stages of that first half, it was all Kingswood College, as we'll be heading into a very, very interesting second half coming up between these two. An all Kandy battle, and surely a classic game here at Bogambara.
Kingswood to start the kickoff for the second half. St. Anthony's on the receiving end. Pinru Vitanage with the ball. Kingswood would definitely want to gain back that ball. Here's the kickoff. It's not 10. Not a good restart from the Kingswoodians.
Just not what the doctor ordered for the boys from the Randall Hills. After finishing off that first half so well, they failed to do well in that kickoff. It's now St. Anthony's College with possession, looking to spread that ball out wide. St. Anthony's College in the short side.
Yes, ball available for Antonians. Yes, Vitanage. Long cutout pass. Tries to steps in. Seems like he's been isolated. Need the support. Right on time. Yes, Cody Carter to Emmanuel. Tries to go on his own. And it's a penalty in favor of Kingswood. Holding on. This is what happened when you get isolated. And it's offside now. Not 10 meters. Kingswood have been dangerous whenever they have gotten any penalties. That's a good cover tackle by the number 12 for the Antonians. Interesting call there. And he's been sent to the sin bin as well. Very interesting call there.
That's a massive, massive moment in the contest of the game for St. Anthony's College. They'll go down to 6 men for the rest of, for the next couple of minutes. There's a tap taken quickly from Kingswood. A nice offload pass with a man advantage. It's Kingswood College who will go right under the post to give the lead for them for the first time in this encounter, and converts his own try is the number 4. Dulaja Fernando gives Kingswood College the advantage. It's Kingswood College who have rode their way back into this. It's 19 points to 14. St. Anthony's College will play with just the 6 men for the next 1.5 minutes or so. Kingswood College now with the restart. Allows that rugby ball to bounce. St. Anthony's College now will have to score and convert to get their leader back again. Penalty coming Antonians' way with around 4 minutes remaining on our clock. Can the Eagles pull a rabbit out of the hat? A good offload game from St. Anthony's College. Working that ball quite well, spreading it out. Not having that extra man is paying dividends to St. Anthony's College. He's trapped around Kingswood College defenders. St. Anthony's now will try their best not to concede a try. And if they go on to score one, that will be absolutely gold dust with just the 6 men on the park. And now once again, not the best of passes, but the number 5 makes it a good pass as he goes over with just 6 men on the park. It's the Eagles who have absolutely done a mess of it. He was on the try line, but Kingswood College defense have risen to the occasion. Look at that replay. The number 5 from St. Anthony's College, Vitanage, will be kicking himself. And what a brilliant defensive work from Adhikari to not allow St. Anthony's College to get that all-important 5 points. A moment that Vitanage will want to forget. As scrum done well from St. Anthony's College now. Hand out for the Anthonians. Advantage not being played as the referee will go into the pocket and send a Kingswood player to the sin bin. St. Anthony's College back to their even number of 7 players as Kingswood College now will go down to 6 men, and that will be another moment that could define this game. Concussion protocol happening. He went into that hit quite hard. So we'll take a look at that replay once again of that Vitanage's denied try, courtesy of a brilliant defensive play from Adhikari. Look at that, he was in the try line, he just had to notch it down, but he wanted to make his kicker's life a lot more easy, but it well and surely came back to bite them as Kingswood College held it on and denied St. Anthony's College in their own try line. Johnny, what a moment that was for the Anthonians.
Yes, Reshwan definitely had that opportunity to get that score. They were trailing 5 points. I would say that was kind of unnecessary. He should have gone for the try rather than trying to get close to that post. Somehow they are still fortunate to enough have that scrum in favor of them in their 5 meter, and Kingswood is down to 6 men as well. And seems like Antonians have their 7 men in the field now. This is a massive opportunity for them to score and extend that lead.
St. Anthony's with the feed in now. Once again, Vitanage gives it out to the 15, and now this time St. Anthony's goes over finally. More of a 15th game try, but nevertheless St. Anthony's once again have pulled things back, and it's 19-all with the conversion to follow, and quite a tough kick for the Anthonians. It's 19-all as we approach the final minutes of regular time. Vitanage with the kick goes wide. We'll have a minute remaining on our clock with the game all tied up. 19-all here at Bogambara in an all Kandy battle. As we see a replay, Vitanage gives it out as this time around, making no mistake were the Anthonians to notch it over.
Disadvantage for the Kingswoodians. They're down to 6 men. Final minute of the game, and it's 19-all. Very crucial. Puts on a deep kick. And the Antonians charging. Good tackle there, but misses it. Seems like he's through, but no being brought down. Can Antonians get that turnover? Very unnecessary there. Quick tap taken. Will referee go for the not 10 penalty? And he is through. This is dangerous.
Doesn't have support, but eventually gets. As now Kingswood College will just have to go over. The hooter did go off, but the nippy halfback, number 9, running circles around this St. Anthony's defense is Kabisha Mihiranga. Once again, penalty coming Kingswood College's way. An absolute thriller right now here at Bogambara. As now Kingswood College from meters out opts to go from the short side. He needs to give it out. He opts to go on his own, the number 4. Dulaj Fernando. As St. Anthony's College have won back possession. And will be interesting to see what St. Anthony's would do from here on.
This game has been really interesting to witness. Resh 1. And penalty in favor of the Antonians.
Well, no winner, as it will be played as sudden death. St. Anthony's College and Kingswood College as well and surely played out a Rugby Sevens Classic here at Bogambara. It's 19 all. Game still not done, as we'll have to wait and see what's the official confirmation. Indeed, it will be a sudden death, so the team who goes on to score first will be the winner. And what a game we have had here, Janidu.
I think, yes, one of the best games so far. The second day of this Under-18 Allied Schools Rugby Sevens tournament. Happening here at Bogambara Stadium, and 2 Kandy schools putting up a great show. But I doubt why the Antonians opt to go for touch and conclude the game. Kingswood were down to 6 men. Rather, they could have tried to attack and try to score. Probably having to attack that whole 100 meters. Now both teams under pressure. Playing on sudden death. Resh 1. It's going to be an interesting 3 minutes. First team who scores first will grab the victory.
And the St. Anthony's College will go back and think why Vithanage didn't notch that try down over. If he had done that, we would have already moved on to our next game. As Thurston College will take on Thurston College will take on Prince of Wales College in the next quarter-final in the bowl segment. But that will have to wait, as this game's winner will be decided from a sudden death. It's a 19 all at regular time, as the team who scores first in extra time will be the winners. It's all to play for both teams, as the boys are from Randon Hills and the boys are from Katugastad have rallied around and played out a schools rugby sevens classic here at Bogambara. The team who goes over for the first time will be named as the winners eventually. And it will be a 3 minutes per half game, per half of added time rather, as St. Anthony's College will kick things off for extra time here. Kingswood College will be brought back to their initial 7 players per side. as St. Anthony's College kick things off. A decent collection from Kingswood College, who were inches away in the dying stages of that regular time, but just didn't have enough to go over. This time around, offloads it to the number 7.
Ball available for Kingswood. They have space available. Good pass there. Cuts it in. Gives it to number 5. It's all important that Kingswood hold on to that possession. That's what Sevens Rugby is all about. Cuts it in. Good tackle there. Here's some pressure from the Antonians. Here's the number 7. Tries to go around that Antonian defender being brought down. Antonians under, and that's a knock forward in favor of the Antonians. Good defensive work here.
Indeed, once again, St. Anthony's College from meters out have fumbled it at, as we say, a replay of that incident. Once again, a stoppage in play. This game has felt like it's taken a lifetime. It's 19 points all. It's well and surely taken plenty of toil on the players. Sun beating down here at Bogambara.
Mithanage must be definitely disappointed for his error that was caused by him for his team. I did meet Salya Kumara, the Antonian coach, today morning. He's also a Sri Lanka rugby legend. He did say that the team goes with less mistakes in Sevens Rugby will grab the victory, and that definitely was a cardinal error there by Vithanage, but now both teams fighting their hearts out for this all-important victory.
Indeed, surely. It's now St. Anthony's College in their red zone in the scrum. Will they opt for an exit kick? Rather, they opt to run from their own 22. They have to run an all-field one to try and go over, but it's Kingswood College who have once again dropped that ball, and they fumble it. As once again, St. Anthony's College will have a scrum in their favor in their red zone. St. Anthony's College tried to run from their own 22s, and Kingswood College almost had things turned over. But the knock-on just putting them down on that occasion. But still, inside their own red zone, St. Anthony's with a scrum in their favor.
It's not easy for the Antonians. They will have to attack for 100 meters. Good pressure by the Kingswoodians. It was turned over by Kingswood, but once again, yet another knock forward by them. Kingswood putting the Antonians under immense pressure. And it's the half time of this sudden death. The first 3 minutes have gone down. Both teams nil.
Indeed, both teams have failed to breach the scores. As we'll head into the second half in quick time. As this game has certainly taken quite a long time. It will be Kingswood College who will restart things for the second half. $19-all in the halftime. The score reads as Kingswood College and St. Anthony's College will have their work cut out in the second half. The team who scores first will go over, and a cardinal error by Kingswood College to start the second half of added time.
Well, that's what pressure does. Both these teams under pressure. We are witnessing a great, interesting game here at Bogambara Stadium. Yes, Johan Gunawardena gives it to Kodikar. Kodikar is back on the field. Has been a key player for the Antonians. Tanage sending it out. Yes, the number 12 for Antonians. Yes, Akesh, the big number 3. Very unfortunate there. Here's a massive opportunity for the Kingswoodians. Will this 3 minutes also end up on a draw? And it will be interesting to see. Drop kicks, race 1. Very rarely that happens.
I doubt it. Any of these players would want the game to go so deep. Kingswood College with the line out. Done well to secure position. Kingswood College, who spreads the ball out wide. And the number 7 puts in the kick. And he'll have to chase it. It's a race, a foot race. Kingswood College just as the ball wins the race at the end. Once again, that kick was just too heavy from Kingswood College. Just 7, Navish Sachinta. He did win the race eventually against that St. Anthony's College player, but the ball did bundle into the red line. There's a scrum in favor of St. Anthony's College from where that kick was taken.
A Kingswoodian player is been down due to an injury. Not sure exactly what the issue is. Seems like it's his knee. And he will be sent out. Meanwhile, massive opportunity here for the Antonians. Can they count on this? Both these teams have been brilliant in this game. Very lovely to watch. Such good rugby by both these teams. And here's Vitanage. Gives it to Johan. Johan steps in 1. And Johan steps out 2. Johan has been brought down. And referee says it's knocked forward. Would love to have a replay of it. Not sure whether it was knocked forwarded. And seems like the 3 minutes are over according to our clock. Such a nervous match. Yes, Kingswood with the scrum. Yes, Kingswood attacking. And good defensive work there by the Antonians. And yes, here's the Hooters. Here's the one last opportunity for Kingswood. Should have given it out. Should have definitely given it out. Antonians will have to defend their hearts out here. Kingswood. Is that player dancing? Is it a turnover in favor? Yes, it is. Brilliant work by the Antonians. That's Akesh. And quick tap taken. Yes, Vitanage gives it to number 12. They need the support play. Yes, Akesh. Oh, very unfortunate there. And it's been played on. Yes, John Gunawardhan. It's a foot race. It's a foot race. He will definitely have to.
It's Kingswood College who have snatched the victory in the dying embers of added time. It's Kingswood College who will have the last laugh in this game. And we all thought that it would go to drop kicks. But Kingswood College thought otherwise. From that fumble from St. Anthony's College player, it was Kingswood College who showed plenty of presence of mind to go over. What a game of rugby we have had there. It went down to the last wire. Full-time score confirmation. The boys from the Randall Hills, Kingswood College, win a thriller here at Bogambara in an all-Kandy battle against St. Anthony's College. 24 points to 19 as we have the next match coming up on our cards, the bowl quarterfinal, to wrap things up in that quarterfinal stage. It's Thurston College taking on Prince of Wales College Moratuwa, as we'll have a change in the voice in the commentary box.
What a last game we had there. Last gasp try for Kingswood College right at the end of added time. And we'll move into our last quarterfinal of the bowl segment as the Prince of Wales are set to kick us off against Thurston College, as I welcome Abid Jamil into the commentary box.
Final bowl quarterfinal. We had a thriller in the last game. Kingswood College taking it at the last minute. Now Thurston with ball in hand. Good defense coming in from Prince of Wales. Stepping in and stepping out there. Now options on both sides. Gets through the gap. Has only the line in front of him. Prince of Wales will look to chase him down. But Thurston College go under the sticks to score the first try of this game. Right from the kickoff, they looked very patient with ball in hand, Nathan. And as soon as they got that ball and found the space, the number 19 goes over for the first try of the game.
Yes, indeed, Abid. Didn't take too long for the gaps to open up in the Cambrian defense. And this is exactly the start that Thurston College and coach Shamli Nawaz would have wanted. Uncontested under the sticks. Spotted the gap beautifully, the number 13. And Prince of Wales will have it all to do. They'll have to play from behind. Prince of Wales, being a newly promoted side for 2026, would want to put up a good fight against Thurston College, who themselves are fairly new to the A division in terms of the league. This time the collection is good from that big number 3 for Prince of Wales. But the Thurston defense is good, and they managed to win the turnover from that ruck. Brilliant stuff from Thurston College. Now shows and goes the number 15. Wins the advantage, and referee blows for the penalty as well. So it's waves and waves of Thurstonite pressure to start off this fourth and final quarterfinal. As now he breaks on the blind side, and Thurston College will go over for their second score. The number 7, Prince of Wales, guilty of committing nearly all their men to the open side, left a gaping hole, and it's a second score for Thurston College.
Good early pressure coming in from Thurston in this game. A little over 2 minutes gone, and they're 12 points up, and with the conversion going through, it's 14 points to 0. We'll have a replay of that try. That was good stuff. As soon as the penalty came, they took it quickly, and then after the breakdown, there was acres of space on that short side. And Thurston College have 2 tries already in this game. Prince of Wales will have to try and do some good work to get into the other part of the field, get into the correct part of the field for themselves. Look to try and get a couple of scores, calm those nerves down. Anything can happen in the game of sevens rugby. Thurston restart.
SN breaks past the first line of defense. Does that number 3 for Prince of Wales. But Thurston College again, massive at the breakdown. Win yet another penalty, and this is not the start that Prince of Wales would have wanted. 14 points down in the first 3 minutes, and here's another break from the number 13. Fortunately, that pass didn't go to hand, but that's picked up there by the number 25. Does the cleaning up. And Thurston managed to keep the ball. Have an extra man out wide. Here's the number 7 again. This time the Cambrian defense is up to the task, and they managed to win the penalty. This is much better from Prince of Wales, isn't it, Abid?
They need to run around 70 plus meters here to score the try. Here we go, the Cambrian attack. Space on the out, needs to draw and pass. The pass needed to go out there, but Good work at the breakdown from Thurston there to force the penalty. Quick tap taken. Not 10 meters. And there's a man down there.
Yes, straight away, Abid, that didn't look good at all, did it? Was disoriented, didn't even make an attempt to release the ball, the Cambrian player. And he looks to have done quite a bit of damage to himself. Medical team having a closer look. I see lovely offload coming in from the number 13. And there's that hit. Went straight into the turf head first. And not the most comfortable of falls for him, Abid.
A textbook tackle coming in there. Right on the legs. We hope the player from Prince of Wales is all right. Gets back on his feet. But now good opportunity for the rest of the Cambrian players to try to get their act together. There's a lot of time remaining in this game, as HIA is being done by the doctor. Prince of Wales playing the 2 games yesterday, beating Malayadeva College 31 points to 5, and of course going down to Vidyartha College 45 points to 10. So they've won 1 game, lost 1 game. That's why they find themselves in this bowl segment.
Thurston College as well, Abid, they did well in their first game, but then lost out in the last minute to Lumbini College, 17 points to 12. That was quite a touch and go affair. And if things had gone the other way, Thurston could have found themselves in the cup segment as well. So definitely the more favoured side coming into this quarter-final. Just as I say that, appear to have put the commentator's curse on them, haven't we?
Or is this the breakdown that Prince of Wales needed to try and spark something now? 14 points to 0, all to play for in this bowl quarterfinals.
Prince of Wales still more than 4 minutes. More than 4 minutes on the clock, and still haven't made an entrance into Thurston College's half of the pitch. They've been the Thurston College defense has done well to contain the Cambrians. Yeah, again looking to step, and another brilliant tackle coming in from Thurston College, and that player appears to have done himself some damage as well. But it's Thurston College that win another penalty at the breakdown, and another Cambrian player will need some medical attention, Abid.
But it's all really good tackles that have come in from Thurston College. But he gets back on his feet, the player from Prince of Wales. Now Thurston. Questions have to be asked if the Cambrian defence was 10 metres back or not, but there you go. Line offside. They were not back the 10 metres, and that's a bit cardinal, isn't it, after a stoppage as well?
Yes, thought they'd use that time to retreat, but Cambrian defence caught on its heels, and they'll have another Thurston College attack to defend here. Lovely set move from the Thurstonites, and the number 11 touches down for their 3rd score. So it's looking all too easy for Thurston College at the minute, as they go 19 points up with the conversion to come.
Well, 2 very different kinds of games, isn't it? The last one and this one. The last one was very close. Went right down to the wire, like absolutely right down to the wire in sudden death as well. But now it's 19 points to 0. Thurston College running away with this one. The conversion is not a good one. So it'll remain 19 points to nil, and it's half-time here at the Bogambara Stadium in the fourth bowl quarterfinals.
It's quite a one-sided affair so far. As you see, half-time confirmation. Thurston College with 3 tries. We'll take a look at the highlights. First one, gaps easily opening up for Thurston College. And the second one, some intelligent individual play from the number 7. And that try too went converted, and just before half-time saw a lovely set move by the Thurstonites as they took a 3-score lead into Lemons.
Looking out over the Bogambara Stadium here in this Under-18 Elite Schools Sevens tournament organised by the Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association. Very proud to have brought you the live pictures here from the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. 19-0 here in this bowl quarterfinals. Thurston College in the lead. And we've got a couple of very interesting matches coming up. The Cup/Plate quarterfinals. First one, St. Peter's taking on Isipatana. That's the game to look forward to next. Both teams out to do their warm-ups. That's going to be an interesting one.
Yes, indeed, Abid. Some mighty close games on paper in that Cup and Plate segment. As this time breaks the first line of defense, does that Cambrian number 7, but another good tackle coming in from Thurston's halfback. But managing to keep the ball and draw the penalty as well, the Cambrians. This is exactly the start they would have wanted in this second half. Looks inside. Number 13 is ganged up on. Eventually brought down, but this is much better from Prince of Wales to start out this second half.
Good rock work there from the Cambrians. They need to look and link up here. Ideal way to start this half. They have ball in hand. 2 players committed to the ruck there from Prince of Wales. Did well to hold on to that ball and grab onto it. But that player from Thurston needed to support his body weight. Now Prince of Wales need to be patient, need to be careful, and they need to get a score.
Yes, this is the ideal start for Prince of Wales, but they'd want to top off this pressure with some points, but unfortunately handling not the best there, and they've lost it forward, so unable to reap the rewards of their pressure, Prince of Wales, and Thurston College with a bit of a let off.
They've done well in defense, haven't they, Thurston? They've got their replacements coming in as well, and it's very important to get fresh legs in and keep rotating your players in these tournaments, because it's a quick turnaround from one game to the next. Thurston, if the score stands like this, will play in that bowl semi-finals.
Yes, indeed, Abid, especially on a day like this, finals day, in any sevens tournament, it's important to conserve your energy, as that's a lovely inside ball now, and the number 15 makes a break but loses it forward. But like I was saying, in a game where you're comfortably ahead, it's important to look to your bench, Abid, and save some fresh legs for the games to come. But just as I say that, Prince of Wales, against the run of play, go over for their first score.
First try coming in there for Prince of Wales against the run of play. They'll need a couple more of that. Is that a little too late? The comeback. There's enough and more time remaining on the clock. 4 minutes remaining. Anything can happen in the game of sevens rugby. They need to get their conversions through as well. 19-5. An opportunity to make it 19-7 and duly complies. Prince of Wales have their first score of this game. We'll have a look at the replay of that try. Good stuff. Good pace shown outpacing the Thurstonite defence and going over for a try there. Prince of Wales need a couple more of that and they'll be right back in this game.
Yes, but really is now or never for Prince of Wales. They need to score off this kickoff, in my opinion, now with just 4 minutes left on the clock. And they need to score thrice if they are to take the lead, or at least twice to take this game into sudden death as well. So might be slightly too late, but they're against the clock. But still, anything could happen. Thurston just need to do well to manage this game. But that's brilliant work at ruck time by the number 7 for the Cambrians. Takes that tap quickly. Has the Thurston defense scrambling. Needs to send it out wide. Does exactly that. Was that inside ball necessary though? I don't think so. Abid could have done well to just go by himself and touch down in the corner. And that will go down as an opportunity wasted.
Oh, definitely an opportunity wasted there. You have to get the 5 points first before attempting to get the 7 points. And a 5-pointer would have, well, it never does you any harm. Something that we saw in the last game as well for St. Anthony's College, where the ball was held up. Really do hope for the sake of Prince of Wales it doesn't come back to haunt them, but Thurston have scrambled well at the line out and kick it away.
Yes, but unfortunately for Thurston, they've considered another penalty. Shows and goes right down the middle. Does Prince of Wales. And is there a little twist in the tail here, Abid?
Oh, it definitely seems like that. The conversion goes through as well. And now all to play for. 14 points to 19. And that penalty, if you were wondering why it was given, it because the kick didn't travel 10 meters. And the Thurston players had to get out of that 10-meter circle. Didn't do that. Gave the penalty to Prince of Wales. And I thought they did very well to take the quick tap and score under the sticks as well. Now it's a 5-point game. And just a converted try needed for Prince of Wales to win this game. And that's what happens when you get possession of the ball. When you have ball in hand, you can do things. And that's exactly what Prince of Wales have done. It's 14-19 with a little less than 2 minutes to go on our clock.
And the pressure is well and truly getting to Thurston College. They are again juggling it off kickoff, but unfortunately guilty of getting their hands on the ground, Prince of Wales. And now Thurston have the opportunity to run out their own 22. Goes around the outside, does the number 24, cuts back inside. Lovely inside step from the number 24 for Thurston College. And looks like he'll put this game to bed and carry his side through into the bowl semi-final.
That's exactly what Thurston College needed. They were leading this game, yes, but one more try would have put a good enough cushion between them and the Cambrians. Now it's a 10-point game, and now Prince of Wales just staring down the barrel. The conversion doesn't go through. It will remain 24 points to 14, but good pace shown in the latter stages of this game from Thurston College.
And that's why fresh legs are important, aren't they, Abid? That was one of the replacement players for Thurston College. And he managed to outpace a bit of tired legs of the Cambrians as the hooter goes off in this clash. Cambrians will be desperate to get a score here, but will mean precious little in the broader context. But again, some good defensive work shown by Thurston College. Although Prince of Wales managed to keep the ball. And the referee will blow for full time. So a game that threatened to go down to the wire, but that late score from Thurston College, enough to see them through to the bowl semi-final. It ends 14 points to 24. To look at that second half, that try came completely against the run of play for Prince of Wales. And after that, they managed to build some good pressure and eventually resulted in this, their second score right under the sticks. But then that last try from the replacement player for Thurston College put the game to bed and secured their place in the bowl semi-final. And what a game we have on our hands now with Isipatana College taking on St. Peter's College.
Well, the first of the 4 cup/plate segment quarterfinals. Isipatana College managed to win their first game yesterday, 45 points to nil against St. Aloysius. Drew against Ananda College, it was 10-all. St. Peter's College just had the 1 game against Mahanama, courtesy of that draw that they received from Sri Piyaratana College, and managing to beat Mahanama College. And 2 giants of school rugby in the recent past will lock horns in this quarterfinals.
Yes, Isipatana versus St. Peter's in yet another game of knockout rugby. As Tenula Di Costa kicks things off and straight away collected by Netchan Mantusha, and he looks to go to his skipper. Yes, Senuddin Sar, lovely burst from the Pete Wright, but big tackle coming in from Nimanta Sandeep on his opposite number.
That shot was a bit too high from Nimanta Sandeep. Early intent shown by St. Peter's College. They want to play territorial in these early stages. Won't get a lot of meters on that kick, but first set piece of this cup quarterfinals.
Yes, Shakib Zumri, the skipper for Isipatana, and Senuddin Sar on line-out duties. First set piece of this quarterfinal. And it's tidy from St. Peter's, but unfortunately Senuddin Sar fails to gather that one cleanly, and hands a golden opportunity to Isipatana to run at the speed right line.
Unfortunate there for St. Peter's, but very interesting from Isipatana at line-out time in defense. Just having the 2 players there. And when you got a tall lad like Shakib Zumri, why not do that? First scrum of the game. Here we go. Taruk Jayavira feeds it in. Di Costa to Kodituakku, steps back off his right foot, but is caught in a good tackle by Jamal Wahab. The player needed to release that. The tackler needed to release the player Nimanta Sandeep, but takes the quick tap. Goes on his own and is marshalled well by the Peter Wright defense. Now space opening up out wide. Shakib Zumri steps back in, foxes the Peter Wright defense. Just 1 man to beat, shows the hand to Senuddin Sar. Good tackle coming in from Rajit Jion. Now the Peter Wright scrambling in defense. Nimanta Sandeep steps off his right foot and will go over. Willie, yes he does. First try coming in for Isipatana College, and it's Nimanta Sandeep who scores.
Yes, as a lovely inside step on him does Nimanta Sandeep, but I think that try was created by Shakib Zumri. Abid stood up the Pete Wright defense. Unfortunately was taken down by the last man, but thankfully the support was good, and it is the green machine that pull ahead in this cup quarterfinal. The conversion goes through as well. Inch perfect from Tenura Di Costa. So take a look at that replay. Completely foxing the Pete Wright defense, Nimanta Sandeep, and it's 7-0 to the green machine.
St. Peter's need to be a bit careful in defense when they're drifting out wide. If they do drift out wide, they need to get the man that is on their inside shoulder to track in with them. That's what opened the gap for Shakib Zumri to go through before the try was scored by Nimanta Sandeep. St. Peter's College through Netchan Mantusha. Now Senuddin Sar. They spread it out wide to Wahab. Has options on his outside. Puts a little goose in, does Hashar Madugaske. Now St. Peter's space out wide. They need to send the ball out. Good running line there from Rajit Jion. Puts the foot on the accelerator and puts the offload into the hands of Yuindu Kodituakku, who is bundled into touch.
As Pete Wright's finally getting one of their set moves to click. But Nimantha Sandi, Yuvindi Kodituakku rather, did well to get in the way of that Rajit Jion offload, but Netchan Mandusha was there to tackle him into touch. And the Petrites with their first attacking set move inside Patana territory. And need to be clean off this line out. Senuddin Sara spilled the ball off the last one. This time it's much better, collected cleanly by Hashara Madugaske. Krishan is there to play the quick ball, but the pass doesn't go to hand. And Netchan Mandusha met in a good tackle from Nimantha Sandeepa, and that's excellent work at ruck time from Isipatana. And now Nimantha Sandeepa can run the length of the field here. But Krishan does well to bring his man down. And the ball is lost forward. So Isipatana with some brilliant effort at ruck time, Abid. Clearly coming in with some winning intentions. But it is a scrum in favor of St. Peter's College. Ashok Krishan did well there to track back and make 2 tackles on Nimantha Sandeep and then Shakib Zumri, and spare the blushers for the Petrites.
Jamal Wahab needed to get that pass to stick in the previous phase as well. Now Wahab to Mantusha, swings it out wide to Jion. Good tackle coming in from Nimantha Sandeep, and he does well off the ground as he is asked to release. Now Dinsara to Krishan, who put in a try-saving tackle in the previous phase. Now Mantusha, or Senuddin Sara rather, runs through, gets the offload off the ground into the hands of Madugaske, who opts for the boot, and now it's going to be a foot race. Madugaske, the ball, or Madugaske, and the ball wins the race into the dead ball line.
As intelligent kick from Hashara Madugaske there. Spotted that there was no one sweeping up for Isipatana College, but unfortunately put a bit too much on it. And Isipatana College will have a scrum from where it was kicked.
.30 seconds left on our clock in this half. It's been Isipatana who have scored the solitary try. St. Peter's have had possession of the ball, but they haven't been able to close out the moves that they've started. They need to get that sorted in the latter part of the first half, or maybe even in the second half. Taruk Chaivira feeds it in for Tenula Di Costa. Yuvindi Kodituakku runs laterally first, but is met in a good tackle by Mantusha. Good ruck work coming in there from St. Peter's College. Sandeepa. Now they look to swing it out wide. It's there for Shakib Zumri. Swings the ball to Sanija Jaivira. Defense from St. Peter's holding up, but there is a gaping hole in the middle of that defense. Isipatana to Di Costa. Mantusha on the ball off the ruck. Doesn't survive the challenge. And now line offside. Advantage coming the favor of Isipatana College. Shakib Zumri, the skipper, runs back into the field of play, and penalty coming for Isipatana College. They need to take this quickly. Mantusha slows it down for a second.
Yes, it was a brilliant tackle from Netchan Mantusha. Came up with the ball. And Isipatana opting for touch. And Tenul Di Costa has taken his side right onto the edge of the Petrite red zone. And Isipatana College in prime position to try and close out this half. 2 scores ahead. Should really dent the hopes of the Petrites.
A big moment in this game going into halftime. If Isipatana College can get a score here, it will mean that St. Peter's will have to climb a very, very tall mountain. One at the line out for Di Costa. Now Kodituakku runs laterally first, but Sandeepa comes in on the short angle. Isipatana getting those Fijian-like offloads in. Now Shakib Zumri looking to use his power and strength and somehow gets the offload in. But in the process, Isipatana College have knocked the ball forward. Now St. Peter's need to be a bit careful here. They can't present Isipatana an opportunity. It's either run 90 meters plus and score a try or concede a try. St. Peter's opt for the boot, and I think that was the sensible call, Nathan. 7 points to nil here at half-time.
Yes, Netsan Mantusha there had the presence of mind. Knew it was too risky to try and run that 90 meters, especially considering that the Papare defense was scrambling and Isipatana were red hot on attack. But it is 7-0 here at Lemons in this Cup quarter-final. So we'll take a look at the first half highlights. Shakib Zumri drew in the Papare defense before Nimanta Sandeep pierced the gap. And Tenul De Costa added the extras to draw the green machine ahead. But that was the solitary score. There were a few chances for St. Peter's College, like we were saying, Abid, but unfortunately weren't clinical enough to be able to finish off those moves. And hence they still sit on a duck going into the second half. And they have it all to play for here at Bogambara. But you can just see the intensity brewing. Some high-octane rugby in these cup segment quarterfinals. And 3 more of those to come. Next up we have DSNI College taking on Sri Sumangala College before Zaira lock-ons with Wesley College, and Lumbini College will work off the 4th and final cup segment knockout fixture. But you can see a big huddle for the Peterites. They know it's do or die for them. Of course, won the All-Island Sevens last time. Always known to have potent backs, but the same can be said about Isipatana College as well, Abid.
Yeah, definitely, Nathan. It'll be interesting to see how these teams come out off the bat in the second half. If Isipatana College can get the first score and put a little bit of a cushion between themselves and St. Peter's College, they'll be pretty comfortable with that, but definitely not enough in the game of Sevens rugby. But St. Peter's need to try to get the first score in this second half. They need to play smart and be smart with what they do.
They've rung the changes as well. Shiraz and Shenuka Pereira both coming off the bench. Fresh legs in the second half, and straight away Shenuka Pereira into the thick of things. Managing to palm that one back, and St. Peter's win possession of kickoff. But just scrambling there, and support will need to arrive for Wahab. Support does arrive in the form of Senuddin Saraba. That's a lovely spot tackle coming in on that occasion from Sanuja Jayavir. And the Peterites are being confined to their own half here. Shiraz makes a half break, but still strong defense from Isipatana College, and they win possession back.
The player needed to release there before he got back up on his feet. St. Peter's have given away an opportunity, but I thought they did very well off the kickoff there. Shenuka Pereira winning the ball back, and Isipatana put it out into touch to gain themselves a couple of meters and also to bite some time off the clock.
Yes, we'll need to watch the clock as well, especially if you're Isipatana College. They know they already have the advantage, and it's just a matter, even if they don't find a score, it's just a matter of managing this game for the next 6 minutes or so. But a crucial line out coming here on the edge of the Peterite 22. As Ashara Madugaske does mighty well there to spoil the line out for Isipata, and now St. Peter's College can go on the counter attack, but brilliant gang tackle coming in on Netchan Mantusha stops the Peterite counter dead in its tracks.
Shenuka Pereira gets an offload into absolutely no one. St. Peter's need to scramble back. Rajit on there. Good counter attack coming in from Isipatana College. This is the Isipatana rugby that we know. Tenor De Costa wins the ball back. Now Shenuka Pereira at ruck time. The ball squirts out. Good ruck work from both these teams. And now looking to run the length of the field. Senuddin Sara running away with this one. 100 meters on that sprint. Senuddin Sara scores for St. Peter's College. Brilliant ruck work from both teams. And I think that should be put down to the good work of Shenuka Pereira at that ruck.
Yes, made a big impact off the bench as Shenuka Pereira, one of the standout players for St. Peter's College. And him along with some good supporting work from Jamal Wahab allows St. Peter's College to send Senuddin Sara loose. Take a look at that replay there. Shenuka Pereira with the big hit. That ball just spilling out. Wahab was there together, and there was absolutely no stopping the Pete Wright 7 skipper Senuddin Sara. And this is exactly what St. Peter's College would have wanted. And we're back level here at Bogambara.
Well, this is exactly what you expect of a cup quarterfinals. Fingernail biting stuff, getting us to the edge of our seats. 7-all here, all to play for. A little less than 4 minutes left in this game. Anything can happen. We could have a flood of tries, or it could just remain like this. We've had a few issues with rugby balls so far in this tournament. Momentum killers, aren't they?
Yes, indeed, Abid. Especially if you're St. Peter's College, you've just scored. They'll be eager to get right up in the faces of the Isipatana defense and try and win a possession back like they did off the previous kickoff. And once again, Shenuka Pereira is there to palm it back. Volleyball style almost to Senuddin Sara. And St. Peter's College have won another kickoff. Yes, Senuddin Sara spots the gap. Senuddin Sara can go all by himself, but the support needs to arrive quickly for him. Brilliant tackle from Yuwindi Kodituakku. Spares the blushers for Isipatana College. And now Shenuka Pereira looking to go for a bit of a walk. Manages to find Wahab this time, but brilliant ruck work from Isipatana College. And they've won possession back. And here's Nimanta Sandeep, spots the space, and now it's a foot race. It's Jaffard versus Shiraz. Shiraz manages to get there. Support needs to arrive. And this should be a penalty to Isipatana College.
Well, big moment in this game. Oh, end-to-end stuff, isn't it? One moment you're on one side of the pitch, the next moment with a kick like that, everything can change. Jaffrad and Shiraz Pereira there. We'll have a look at what happened there. There was no tackle made, so he didn't really have to release there. So it'll be interesting to see what the call is. But I hope Shiraz Pereira hasn't done any harm to himself.
And it looks like the penalty has gone the way of Isipatana College. Interesting call once again from the referees. And with just 3 minutes left on the clock, Isipatana have the opportunity to go for the winner.
Here's Shakib Zumri. Well, he knows one way, and that's route one, but well marshaled there by Netshan Mantusha, and they win the ball back. Now here's Madugaske. Playing this game at pace, St. Peter's College. Nimanta Sandeep over that ball. Doesn't survive the challenge. Mantusha to Wahab. Now Shenuka Pereira sails the dummy and goes right through the middle. And once again, pressure coming off at the ruck. Isipatana College can't put a hand in there. Now Netshan Mantusha to Madugaske. Breaks 2 tackles, Madugaske. Very strong ball carrier, Nimanta Sandeep wins the penalty for Isipatana College. Needed to stay on his feet there, Netshan Mantusha.
Yes, end-to-end, high-octane rugby. And this is exactly what you'd expect in a cup segment clash. Some brilliant work by Hashara Madugaske. But good work at ruck time. And this game has been decided in the ruck so far, hasn't it, Abid?
Oh, absolutely. Ruck work in this game has been top-notch. Ruck work in defense, especially in attack. Players need to start committing themselves a bit more if they are to keep the ball. It's one thing to create a ruck, but to recycle off the ruck is completely a different thing, and they need to do that a bit better. You need to win the contest on the ground. But now, going into the last minute of this game, it's all squads, 7-all. Isipatana College bringing in a couple of changes, and they have a line out as well. St. Peter's will look to try and spoil this. The man in the number 20 jumper has done a lot of work since he's come on. Madugaske will want to tap this back. Here's the line out. They go short and they win it off the line out. But it's crooked. I thought to the naked eye as well that it was crooked, and it's called a crooked throw.
Yes, took a bit of time for the referee to realize, but eventually the correct decision has prevailed, and that was taken quickly by Jamal Wahab. Senuddin Sara looks for his options, tries to stand up the defense. Wahab now looping pass to Shenuka Pereira, and now the space has opened up on the left-hand side of Isipatana College. Here's an Etchan Mantusha out to Rajit Jion. Rajit Jion fails to beat the first man, finds the offload inside to Mantusha, and Krishan will carry into the 22. Supporterized quickly for the Pete Wrights. Ball with the big man, Shenuka Pereira now. Wahab, the pass goes to hand. Here's the Hashara Madugaske. Needed to send that one out. And looks like Isipatana have done well at the ruck once again. And that's an opportunity that goes begging for St. Peter's College.
What a tackle coming in there from Shakib Zumri. The tackler needed to release their opportunity, gone a begging, but put that down to the good work of Shakib Zumri. The hooter goes off here, 7-all. 14 minutes up on our clock and the referee's clock. St. Peter's College, they've won the penalty. Jamal Wahab gets the penalty. Important moment in this game. Oh my goodness. It has got us standing here in the commentary box. Advantage coming. Shenuka Pereira takes it into contact. They need to recycle fast here, St. Peter's College. They've got the advantage coming as well. Krishan is isolated on this side of the field, but looks to run on his own. Stands Jaivira up on the first go. Mantusha takes it into contact. 10 meters away from the try line and a place in the semi-finals. Shenuka Pereira. Ashok Krishan now sends it out wide to Senuddin Sara, the try scorer. Can he score the winner? Once again, brought out and taken into touch. Oh my goodness, 7-all here at full time, and we'll go into sudden death. There is nothing separating these two teams.
Shakib Zumri, you beauty. He's been immense at ruck time at all the broken plays so far. The Isipatana skipper, and they are once again not allowing his opposite number any room, sending his man out into touch, and we will go into sudden death once again, Abid.
Oh, the defense from Shakib Zumri. You really have to take your hat off to that man. These are the highlights. Senuddin Sara, good work off the ruck from Shenuka Pereira, opened the door for St. Peter's College to run in that try. But St. Peter's really haven't been able to finish off what they've started. But that has to be put down to the good defense of Isipatana College. Shakib Zumri, I thought, was fantastic in defense. St. Peter's College will need to regroup. Isipatana College will need to regroup. And sudden death, whoever scores first will take the trip into the cup semi-finals.
So going down to the wire, isn't it, Abid? Second game that's gone into sudden death. But like you were saying, another area I feel St. Peter's College can do better is to try and be a bit more quick off that ruck. We saw on a couple of occasions they've allowed the Isipatana defense in Sanuja Jayavir and Shakib Zumri to get into position. And that has resulted in them wasting a couple of chances.
Yeah, the ruck work from both these teams have been very good in defense, but I think in attack they need to be a bit more patient, but a bit more quick as well to the ruck. You need that player that comes to secure the ruck very fast. Well, this is going to be won or lost at the ruck, and it's going to be won or lost in defense. They need to be disciplined in defense. 2 halves of 3 minutes. Will we need to go into the second half of sudden death, or will we finish it off in the first half? 7-all here. And if you're logged into the Papare, you've got your money's worth.
Definitely, Abid. All our viewers tuned in from wherever they may be. Hand-in-mouth stuff here. And yes, they've definitely got their money's worth as Isipatana will kick things off in sudden death. The last time Isipatana went into sudden death. The knockouts semi-final of 2024 comes to mind, where Isipatana went into sudden death against Wesley College, and Shahid Zumri went over in extra time to send his side into the final, where they beat St. Peter's College to become knockout champions.
Well, here we go. As the heavens open up here at the Bogambara Stadium. A slight drizzle coming in here. Changes coming in for St. Peter's College. Shenuka Pereira has been substituted. They brought in a couple of new players. Fresh legs in for St. Peter's College. Isipatana will go with just the 2 at line-out time.
As Shenuka Pereira really did make a massive impact in this game. You think the way the 2 number 8s have been playing this game, that this is a game of 15s, Abid, Shakib, Zumri and Shenuka Pereira, as Krishan collects cleanly from the line out. Support is needed at ruck time. Abhay Gunawardana arrives and deputizes at scrum half. Here's Mantusha, sells a lovely dummy. Netchan Mantusha breaks past the first tackle, breaks past the second, but that grubber just didn't connect for the Pete right. And now Isipatana have a chance to run from their own half.
There was a slight knock on there at ruck time. You really have to question if Netchar Mantusha had to put that kick in. He had support. But unfortunate there. Huge moment in this game. Well, every single moment is a huge moment in this game, because it's really going to mean a lot. There you go. Netchan Mantusha had a player on his outside. And there you go. That's that little knock on. Well spotted there by referee Madugalla. And St. Peter's have the put into the scrum. What can they do off of it? Isipatana look to outtook. Senuddin Sara left, steps off his left foot. Only the try line in front of him. Senuddin Sara wins it for St. Peter's College. And they book their place in the cup semi-finals. Senuddin Sara take a bow.
Brilliant stuff from the Pete Wright skipper, leading from the front. And it's a semi-final berth for the Bamba Brigade at Bogambara. Senuddin Sara just saw a half space opening up in that first receiver channel of Isipatana. And all he needed was a half space to open up, darted through and went right under the post for the second and the match-winning score for St. Peter's College. But what an intense game of rugby we've had here at Bogambara, Abid.
Well, tensions running high as well. And why not, isn't it? We've had an absolute cracker. It needed a moment of brilliance to win this one, and it was Senuddin Sara and that little step. 12 points to 7, St. Peter's College take the first cup quarterfinals and book themselves a place in the cup semi-finals. Isipatana College will have to play in the plate semi-finals. One step and another step for good measure as well, and then had to just sprint his way and score that try to take Isipatana forward in this tournament. What a game we had.
Brilliant game of rugby, and this Patana Peters clash has lived up to the hype, Abid. And with that, we'll move into our next cup quarter-final, where Sri Sumangala lock horns with the DSNI College, and we'll have a change of voices here in the comm box.
All right, and we've got another exciting fixture of this cup segment in this Under-18 Elite Rugby Sevens organized by the Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association. Here we'll have DS Senanayaka College facing off Sri Sumangala College, Kandy. Alongside me I have Janidu. Quite an exciting day it has been today at Bogambara. We have the Sumangalans in possession of the ball and they are all underway here.
Yes, talking about today, Antonians and the Kingswoodians starting on with a thriller, going to their sudden death, and the sudden hit second half was almost over and Kingswood managing to score that try in the last few seconds. And very unfortunate for the Antonians, but they've put up a great show. They'll surely be proud of themselves. And then St. Peter's versus Isipatana. What a thriller that was. St. Peter's managing to defeat Isipatana. St. Peter's keeper putting an individual brilliance. And now we are up for the second quarterfinal in this cup segment. DS Senanayaka taking on Sri Sumangala. Both these teams have shown immense performance yesterday. And here's Tatira Pereira, the man for DS. He has been brilliant yesterday. And ball available for DS now. Sending it out. Here's their number one, big lad. Tries to go on his own and he's been brought down. Good counteract there by Sri Sumangala, but DS Senanayaka managing to hold on to it. Yes, DS Senanayaka playing some consistent sevens rugby. Yes, the third phase. They have been brilliant so far. No mistakes. Good defensive work there by the number 7 for Sri Sumangala. Bringing him back. DS Senanayaka. And seems like he's through. Yes, through, definitely. Will he have the legs? That's good defensive work. Good chest there. And it's a penalty in favor of DS Senanayaka.
Shamit almost got it through. There was a broke out on a beautiful run, but then this time off goes DS Senanayaka over the whitewash. It was a nice breakout run there from Chamit, but before he was brought down by Sri Sumangala player, but then he was a penalty awarded in favor of DS Senanayaka, and the rest was history. Not a successful conversion, but most importantly, DS Senanayaka are in the lead within the first 3 minutes of the game.
5 points to nil. 2.5 minutes down. DS Senanayaka taking the league. And these are all important clashes. All these 8 teams fighting for that cup. And we are delighted to see Sri Sumangala a part of it. They've been brilliant yesterday. Can they come back in this game? Just 1 point to trail down. Not collected well, but it's been knocked back. And here's Pasindu putting it to boot. A deep kick. Will it find touch? It's not. And ball available for DS. Can DS go for yet another score? Feels like it was quite unnecessary to put it to boot at that point. Sevens is all about position. Lovely step there. And yes, the number 9 for DS Senanayaka, Yasandha Ravindra. Lovely work there. Long pass to Tatira Pereira. He gives it to his corner man. Seems like there's space available and he's through. That's the second try for DS Senanayaka. Srusiru Samarasinghe take a bow. Lovely work there by Tatira Pereira. Lovely draw and pass. Saw that overlap. And yet another score for DS Senanayaka under the post try. Definitely will convert this. Seems like it's not. It's 10 points to nil. DS Senanayaka taking the lead in this second quarterfinal of the cup segment against Sri Sumangala College Kandy. What I've seen is that Sri Sumangala have been defending in these first 4 minutes. They haven't had enough position and DS had position and they've managed to grab 10 points under their belt.
Starting things off with a bang, DS this morning. Missed the 2 conversions, but they wouldn't mind that as long as they're in the lead here. Sri Sumangala trying to work the line left to right. cuts back in there. Nice offload, and again a nice offload. The number 19, he's still up and finally brought down. Good ruck form there. And Sri Sumangala on the offensive. There are numbers wide for Sumangala. Put in a chip kick, but there's no Sumangala man really in chase for that. Peters will claim it. Pardon, DS will claim it. On their way are DS and Anayaka back in possession of the ball. Slowly inching towards that 50-meter line now. Making a slow but steady progress that looked like a forward pass to the naked eye, but not given by the referee. But there's a man breaking loose, and that is the number 3 for DSN Anayaka, Rusiru Samarasinghe, who will go comfortably right under the post for the third try within the first 6 minutes of the game. Take a bow, Rusiru. Nice little work through the line by DSN Anayaka.
Well, in my opinion, that was unnecessary there by Malisha Karunatilaka. Shouldn't have put it to boot. Position matters in sevens rugby. And Sri Sumangala, they haven't had that position throughout this game so far. And yes, whenever they had the ball, they've been able to score. And it's 15 points to nil. Pardon me, it's 17 points to nil. It was under the post try. And it was converted as well. Last few seconds of this first half, Sri Sumangala already under pressure.
Sumangala have put ball to boot twice this game, and both the times it has conceded them the DS Anayaka points. Clearly something unnecessary they've been doing. We know the strength of Sri Sumangala's attack. We've seen it yesterday. It's just a matter of some consistency and discipline for them today.
Yes, Sri Sumangala starting things off. Sends it to the corner. Lovely step in. Looking for support, but it's knocked forward. It will be a scrum down in favour of DSN Anayaka. It seems like it's the half time. Referee calls it. The half time, DSN Anayaka leading 17 points to nil. Lovely half for them. Not the happiest of half for Sri Sumangala. Can they come back in the second half? That's the question. They're trailing 17 points behind. That's the score. 17 points to nil. DSN Anayaka taking the lead.
DSN Anayaka totally catching Sumangala by surprise in that first half. Scoring back-to-back from the very beginning. They got their first 2 tries in the first 5 minutes of the game, and the rest was history as they were just cruising along. And these are the results from the bowls quarterfinals that just concluded this morning. Ananda facing Mahanama won with 14 points to 12, and St. Joseph absolutely trashed the Science College with 26 for 5. And St. Anthony's and Kingswood, what a thriller that was, tied in the first round, and then we went for an extra time where Kingswood scored, and 24 to 19 Kingswood clinched the win there. Prince of Wales lost to Thurston College as well. And that is all in terms of the bowl quarterfinals.
All set for the second half. This second quarterfinal in the cup segment of the Under-18 Allied Schools Rugby Sevens 2025 happening here at Bogambara Stadium. We are bringing you the live coverage from the Papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. DS having their team huddle. Can Sri Sumangala bounce back with a banger? That's the question.
These first few minutes will be really crucial, Janidu. Could decide the fate of the game. Sumangala, we know their strength. We know that they can attack. It's just that they haven't really got things right this morning. But we know what they're capable of. It's just about getting those performances in together. And we've got Sri Sumangala, who will be starting off things, and he'll be kicking with the wind.
Yes, certainly, Yusuf. Sri Sumangala. They have some talented young lads. Got the gas as well. just not doing the right things today. Maybe not their day, but first 3 minutes will be definitely crucial for them.
Nice little penalty taken by Sri Sumangala. Think that was a knock on there by Sri Sumangala. Hence, DSN Anayaka will regain possession of the ball. Very unnecessary there by Sumangala. They had the opportunity to take possession back again, and that too within their opposition half. They missed out on a very easy opportunity to have scored. DSN Anayaka, they are back and passing it wide is DS. They've got numbers wide. And this man is on the loose, but a good defense there by the Sri Sumangala, number 14.
There's that opportunity. Sri Sumangala has a penalty in favor of them. Can they score? That's the question. Here's Pasindu. Lovely footwork. Looking for space. Running across. Oh, that's a bad pass. And indeed, that was a brilliant tackle. Still ball available for Sri Sumangala. And referee says it's a penalty in favor of Sri Sumangala. Seems like he wants to have a chat with the player or the skipper. Initially, I myself thought that he was opting to go for a card, but he just wants to have a warning. And here's ball available for Sri Sumangala now. Can they come back? They just need that first try. That's a lovely step in. And he has his support, and very unfortunate there. Passes it on to the DS player. Looks at the blind side but decides to go. Referee will stop play. There's a player down. It's Samit Samarasinghe.
Losing Chamit will definitely be a big blow for DSN Anayaka. He's been very handy with his foot this game. Made some very important breakthroughs for them in that first half of the game.
Seems like it's a small niggle in his leg, I suppose. Since DSN Anayaka is on the lead with 17 points to nil, their coach wouldn't mind having him a rest. Sri Sumangala still trying to find that momentum, and yet again they've lost the ball. And ball available now for DSN Anayaka. Will they conquer from here as well? Yet another change for DSN Anayaka. Tatira Pereira is being sent to the bench. Their key player. Yes, the halfback sending it out to the double try scorer. Steps in and steps out. Tries to seek through the gap. And yes, ball available for DS now. Lovely long pass. Yes, the big lad gaining some hard yards. Has the opportunity of offloading, and here does. And he's been brought down. Referee says release it. And DS playing some consistent rugby here. Number 4 looking for space to kick but decides to pass. Sri Sumangala is defending well as well. Quite a good contest. And here's the ball available. Here's that big lad. And here's the replacement for Jamit. Brilliant rugby by DS. Look at that consistency. Playing faces. Lovely pass. Lovely pass again. Seems like there's an overlap. Lovely defensive work by Sri Sumangala. Still ball available for DSN Anayaka with an advantage. Referee says neck tackle. And yes, he will bring back play for that advantage. Quickly taken by DSN Anayaka. Yes, the number 8 again. Geetma Disanayaka being brought down, and referee says offside. DS has a massive opportunity. Lihara Vikramasinghe to take the quick tap. And DS have up to go for a scrum down.
Well, the question is, can DS go over again? There's only around 2 minutes left in the game according to our clock, and can't be much different from the referees as well. And I think it's safe to say that DS have pretty much put this game to bed at the moment. So already 17 points under their back, but Sri Sumangala unfortunately haven't really managed to score anything this game in this morning. They'll be quite disappointed with the show they put on yesterday, that they haven't been able to reciprocate anything of yesterday's fashion today. And we've got DS feeding into that scrum. It'll be interesting to see, and anything more that DS can get from here would be additional, and the cherry on top for them, and that is number 9, and Ravindra. Has he gone over?
Referee will definitely want to have a chat with the linesman. Seems like the try is awarded. Yes, lovely footwork there by Ravindra Asanda. Look at that replay. Look at that lovely footwork and lovely corner flag try. Sri Sumangala player Induvara Masit tried to get him to the touchline, but and that's a lovely conversion from Lihara Vikramasinghe. Adding that 2 points at the distance, at the direction. Lovely work. DS is on a roller coaster here at this second quarter final in the cup segment of the Under-18 Elite Schools Rugby Sevens. What a day we've had so far. Thrilling games. Yeah, almost in the few seconds of this game. And here's an opportunity for Sri Sumangala being brought down. Here's ball available for Sri Sumangala. Here's Pasindu sending that long pass.
Numbers opening by
run over. Kavishka Priyadal seems like he'll be sent to the sin bin. Yes, he'll be sent to the sin bin. But DS won't mind. It's the last few seconds and DS already in the lead. Yes, that replay. Very dangerous there.
almost grabbed him by the neck on that occasion. Well, there's DS will play one man less, but at the moment they wouldn't really mind it, given that they're very safe in the game. Pretty much put it to bed, and they'll look to put it to touch if they ever get the ball. And Sri Sumangala trying to get any consolation score here for them. Nothing under their name so far. Well, they're trying to work that line from right to left. So far, they've been pretty good for any consolation. That's passing to Samarakon. Tried to break through that gap, but has been brought down. That's number 4 for Sri Sumangala, passing it out.
And that will seal the deal for DS Senanayaka. They will meet St. Peter's in the semi-final. Will be a great clash to witness. Yes, the highlights of the second half. DS Senanayaka dominating that half as well. Samit Samarasinghe, the double try score for DS Senanayaka. DS Senanayaka has been brilliant. St. Peter's would not want to take them lightly. DS looking prospects to clinch this title. Job well done for DS. Yes, their final lovely try. That lovely footwork. And they will go to rest with a victory. And we are all set for the third quarter final. Wesley College taking on Zaira College. Wesley looking favorites. But you never know. Zaira has shown some brilliant performances yesterday, especially beating St. Anthony's, qualifying for the cup segment.
All set up for another all Colombo clash here. Wesley meeting Zahira College here at Bogambara in Kandy. Conditions here at Kandy pretty similar to yesterday. Very good for rugby. Right now we have a blazing sun over the grass here at Bogambara. Kicking off things will be Wesley College. There goes the signal and off we go. They bounces once, twice, and what's going on there?
Good starts for the Wesleyites. Good pressure there by Wesley. Just could not manage to get onto that ball. And now a scrum down in favor of them. A 5-meter scrum in their green zone. Definitely would try to score here. Getting that confidence early on in the game. Here's the ball. Yes, Fawaz has been brilliant yesterday. Puts on the goose step. Oh, could have given it out. Had his play outside. But decides to go on his own. But lovely tackle from the Zahira. Trying to hold him up, but he's been brought down. Opts to go on the short side. Still ball available for Wesley. Here's the dangerous man. Fends off one, but he's been brought down. Pavas sending it out to Pfizer. Good defensive work there, but Wesley will touch down the first try. Starts on with a banger. Just the replay of it. Lovely work there by the number 19 for Wesley College. The start they've been looking for. 5 points to nil. Pavas with the conversion. Difficult conversion, but can he bisect it through the post? Seems like he has the distance, but not the direction. 5 points to nil. Wesley taking on the lead.
Well, Wesley will be very happy with the start, kicking off things today and right into the enemy red zone, and to take things on from there and to go ahead and score. That is a very good start for Wesley early on in the game. Here goes the restart. Goes in touch. Another very good start for Wesley.
Seemed like a territorial kick. Interesting. It's a kickoff. And yes, Zahira's opportunity. Line out in favor of them. But Wesley will definitely want to put pressure and contest this. Yes, lovely pressure there. And ball available. Pfizer will collect it. Sends it out. Here's Fawaz. Looking for options. Lovely wraparound pass, but not successful. Had a bit of a fumble there. And here's another opportunity for Wesley. And referee says that's knocked forward. Very unfortunate there for Wesley.
Restart kick almost went like a clearance one. Then what happened there was Zahira just let it go at the line out. And very lucky Zahira was there. The ball was loose and was let out by Wesley. Luckily for them, that last moment.
Free kick for Zahira. Quickly taken. Good tackle. Wesley have been brilliant in their defense. Referee says not 10 meter. Again quickly taken. Good work by Zahira. Putting Wesley under pressure. Cuts in one. Cuts in two. Lovely ball there. Space available. But tried to go in his own. Yes, ball. Puts it to boot. And here's the gas. Lovely collection there. Lovely collection. That's in Imadinam for you. Individual brilliance. He scores the first try for Zaira. Zaira replies back. And it's an under the post try. They can convert this. They'll be on the lead.
There was no chance for Wesley in the foot race there. It was Imad for Zahira. Successfully completing the conversion as well. Look at that pass. And then he took it to contact. The ruck was formed and Imad. Next thing you know, puts it into boot and what a chase there. And the next thing you know, he was right under the post. Completing the conversion as well, and that extends Zahira's lead to 7.25. What a comeback this is from Zahira.
Yes, Zahira taking on the lead, putting Wesley under pressure. 7 points to 5. Basit, lovely grubber kick there. And now Zahira with restarting. Yes, Fawaz puts on the goose step, tries to go on his own, and he is through. He is through. Yeah, will he have the gas? He's been chased down. But definitely Fawaz will go under the post. What a reply from Wesley. Fawaz, the younger brother of Mohammad Rifan, the national scrum half. Lovely work by Fawaz. What a reply by Wesley Yusuf. This game seemed to be an intense game, and here's their replay. Saw that gap, seek through it, and he had the gas. Fawaz, take a bow.
Turning out to be a cracker. This Zahira just responded with something fabulous, and there comes Wesley coming up with something even brilliant. So this game is only turning out to be better with time as we are inching towards halftime. We'll have one last action here, I guess, before halftime.
Seems like Fawaz will do the proceedings for the conversion as well. And yes, that's through. 12 points to 7. Wesley comes back with a reply. Let's see what Zaire is up to. Both these teams have been brilliant so far.
Wesley College are right now in the lead. They started off proceedings by scoring, and then Zahira with a brilliant comeback with that individual brilliance from Imad. Now, Wesley's number 13, Fawaz. What a time for him to shine right when Wesley needed him to. We'll have a restart from Wesley here. Probably the last piece of action before the halftime. One bounce, bounces twice, thrice, and finally Zahira takes possession of the ball and runs through, gives out a nice pass. Trying to work the line. There is space wide open. He needs to run straight, but he's been brought down. Counter ruck there, but seems like Wesley's got the ball. That Sky's a lie, fighting it through.
And it's a penalty. Referee says tackler not releasing. Quickly taken by Wesley. They have yet another opportunity to score before going into lemons. And opts to go through that blind side, and he is through. Wesley is on a roller coaster here.
Well, what a game this is turning out to be, Janidu. We've seen scores from north and south. Both these teams really switching gears at the moment, but then Wesley, they'll be on top with 17 points and an attempt to convert here. Fawaz. Quite a long one that is, but that is through as well. What a conversion by Fawaz to add the cherry on top for Wesley as they go out to halftime. They'll be the happy campers with 19 points to 7.
Here's the highlights of the first half. Wesley starting off with a banger. There you go, that first try. And there's that lovely try by Zaira. Madinam Lovely rubber kick by Basit, and here's Fawaz turning things for Wesley. Replied with a quick banger, and yes, Wesley with another try again under their name.
Exciting first half that was done. Really looking forward to what Zahira can come back with in the second half. Depends on how much gas they have got, the spirits. High stakes game here at Bogambara. Losing to team will have to go back home all the way to Colombo. The Play Championship quarterfinals, bringing to you live from Bogambara as we are about to start the second half. Wesley College are now in the lead with 19 points to 7 is Zahira. Zahira will restart right into the hands of Fawaz. Fawaz passes it out. Number 7 passes it out into the corner. He tries to cut back in. Is brought down. Penalty to Zahira, and Zahira very close here. Man brought down.
That's a yellow card for Pfizer. Will be sent to the sin bin. Here's a massive opportunity for Zahira. Tries to show and go, and he's through. Oh, very unfortunate there. Lovely defensive work by Wesley. I bet that was Fawaz. And it's a knock forward in favor of Wesley College. Can we have the replay of it? Yes. There you go. Look at that work. Grabbing that arm of the Zahira player. And that ended up in a knock forward. Wesley in the game. You can see that from Fawaz's face. He was hyped up.
I think it's safe to say that Zahira is still in the game. Wesley are playing one man down. All they need is possession of the ball, and they can attack the line. They're very close in the enemy red zone here. Zahira. Wesley will give it out to Fawaz. Fawaz tries a clearance kick. Well, not covering much ground there, but it's back in the hands of Zahira. Zahira, number 5, tries to cut through the corner, but then passes it out. Still in possession is Zahira. Cuts back in, brought down by Wesley. This is a good opportunity for Zahira if they are to score, while Wesley will be one man down. Back, passes on to number 15, that is Abdul Basit. Abdul Basit will take it. He takes a quick tap, passes it out to number 5. Will he go over? Not yet. Wesley doing a good defensive work with one man less. Can they hold him up? Can they hold him up? And yes, that was held up there right at the try line. Zahira number 1, and we will go right under the post. Brilliant work there by Zahira. Just when Wesley were one man down. A few injury scares for Wesley. Fawaz is down, and along with another Wesley player, but nothing major it seems. What a comeback this is from Zahira. They've still got minutes to go. Can they turn this game around?
Conversion is not successful. Afam Abdin was the try scorer for Zahira. Both teams playing their hearts out for that all-important cup championship in this under-18 Elite Schools Rugby Sevens 2025 happening at Bogambara Stadium. We are bringing you the live coverage from the Papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Zahira are just one score away from tying things here at Bogambara, and Wesley are still one man down, mind you. Zahira still have the advantage of numbers on their side. There goes Wesley number 7, passes it out, trying to work the line on the wide there. Number 15 is brought down, and Zahira, do they have possession?
Penalty in favor of Wesley. Pfizer eagerly asking the referee how many minutes remaining. And he will kick it to touch. Interesting move there by Wesley. Not much meters gained as well.
Interesting to see how Zahira will go about now. And once they get possession of the ball, it could be really dangerous for Wesley. They're only one score away, Zahira, from tying out things. And perhaps if they get a conversion right, that would mean they're in the lead as well.
Referee says it's took a throw. Or rather closing the gap. Scrum down in favor of Zahira. 19 points to 12. Zahira trailing. Can they count on this opportunity? Here's ball out. Yes, Basit tries to seek through that gap. He's been caught. He's been brought down. Seems like Zahira is all over the mess. No deep formation. And it's a penalty. Lucky there. Tries to go on his own and seems like that's a neck tackle. No call from the referee. Basit trying to go on his own. And here's Abdin. Lovely step there, but has support play. And he's through. Lovely defensive work by Pfizer. Referee has stopped play. Seems like he seems to have a bit of a concern. Having a chat with the linesman and the assistant referee. And it's a yellow card for Pfizer. And it's a red card. My goodness. Pfizer, key player for Wesley. He's been sent out for 2 games. That was the second yellow card for him. He seems disappointed. Definitely he will. And can Zahira. And yes, Zahira has bounced back. What a comeback from them.
Well, folks, scores are even here at Bogambara. 17 and Wesley have got 19 under their belt. Can they successfully put in that? Yes, they do. And officially scores are even here at Bogambara. Are we going to have another tie here at Bogambara? We've already had the 2 ties for the day. And here's that moment when number 15 is brought down there. And then that man goes through the fringes over that whitewash. We've got just around a minute for this game. Are we looking at another tie? It would be the 3rd one if it is so.
Well, what a day it's been. Yeah, on the 3rd quarterfinal in the cup segment of the day, and it's yet another tie with a minute remaining. 19 points all.
We were complaining of lesser action yesterday, and oh boy, some action that we've had today.
Wesley down to 6 men. Under pressure. Yes, that dangerous man for Wesley. And he's gaining some hard yards. It's been really difficult to put him down. And it's a penalty in favor of Wesley. Ball out for Fawaz. Can Fawaz make it for Wesley? Yes, he will. He has the gas.
Somersaults over the try line does Fawaz right in the dying moments of the game. Is that the game though? Sounds to me like it given our clock. Wesley claiming an absolute thriller here at Bogambara. Quite a straightforward conversion if they could make it. Through it goes.
What a lovely conversion from the big lad. And that will seal the deal for Wesley. Take about 4 hours. 3 tries in this game. Especially when Wesley was down to 6 men. What a try there under pressure. What a player. Wesley will qualify for the Cup semi-finals.
And this is the highlights of that last session. Zahira came back after half-time pretty strong and leveled up points. Kudos to them. And this was that second try by Zahira after half-time. And this conversion which leveled things up. And then this last moment brilliance from Fawaz to seal the game off for Wesley. And just like that, concluded that game. And we'll have a change of voices in the commentary box.
What a day we're having here at Bogambara. Live coverage of day 2 of the Under-18 Elite Schools Rugby Sevens. And we'll head into the last Cup quarterfinal between Lumbini College and Vidyartha College Abid.
We've had some fantastic Cup quarterfinals so far. The first one, Isipatana St. Peter's. And from there on, it has been some fantastic games. Just the one runaway victory. DSNI College versus Sri Sumangala. But we kickstart the final Cup quarterfinals here at Bogambara at the Under-18 Elite Sevens. And that's a knock-on from Vidyartha College early doors. Opens the gap for Lumbini College, who did well in their group against Thurston College. But now runs right through the gap. Sanmet Adhikari has scored the first try. Or it's Lumbini College that scored the first try. And the number 11 has gone over to score a fantastic individual try.
Brilliant stuff from Lumbini College Abid. But have to say, well done to the referee as well. Didn't blow after that initial loss forward. Allowed play to continue. And Lumbini reaped the rewards of that. And they take an early advantage in the first minute. This is exactly the start they would have wanted.
Well, foxing the Vidyartha College defense. Lumbini have the early score and they've surprised a lot of spectators that have gathered here around the Bogambara Stadium and those of you who have joined in on the Papare. Newly promoted side to the A Division will play in the top flight next season. They're playing against a team that has been demoted. So Vidyartha College playing for pride here.
It's a good collection from kickoff, but scrappy stuff at the moment from Vidyartha. That offload isn't good from Vijay Tunga. And Lumbini managed to win the ball. But Vidyartha forcing the turnover again. But scrappy start here to this clash between Lumbini and Vidyartha. Lumbini could say one of our underdogs, Abid, off here as well. There's been lots of chat about this Lumbini side. They have some brilliant runners in their ranks. And they'll be a real menace to those top flight sides next season. And you could say Lumbini College, this team that they have are tailor-made for Sevens rugby.
Ball squirts out from the scrum. Lumbini opt for the boot. Put it into space and somehow the bounce is kind for Lumbini College. Now space opening up out wide. They need to attack the corners here. Draw and pass. Cutting back in. Other Lumbini players, Vidyartha College over that ball, but they don't survive the clean out and the arms are on the floor as well.
Taking it quickly, Lumbini College. Lovely inside pass to the number 5. Number 5. Brilliant last man tackle coming from him. Saving the blushers for Vidyartha. But Lumbini College recycle it well. And they go over for the second score. Courtesy their number 14. They've really hit the ground running in this cup quarter-final. Have Lumbini College. That's brilliant stuff from them to keep the ball alive, to recycle the ball quickly out of the rucks. And I think a lot of the top sides can take a leaf out of Lumbini's book, Abid.
Oh, it's just simple rugby, isn't it? Catch and pass. And they've done that very well. Just have a look at that. Simple passes, draw, pass, get the score. Nothing too fancy from Lumbini, but they're 12-0 up with just 4 minutes gone on our clock. They want to keep piling on the points, but they've really put this Vidyartha College team under pressure. They'll need to bounce back, and they'll need to bounce back fast.
Again, straight away up with the defense of kickoff, Lumbini College. But Vidyartha do well to keep the ball. Finds that man on the outside, cuts inside. Doesn't have the pace on him, but finds the inside man. Does Vidyartha. But Lumbini's sweeping defense has been good so far. Not allowing the Vidyartha side to break. But here's the number 7 for Vidyartha, Narayana Pamudita. Goes round the outside, but again is brought down just outside the 22. And now Vidyartha recycling it. Goes right down the middle, does Gayantha Vijay-Ratna. Gains some important meters for Vidyartha. And they are looking to hit back after going behind early. Here's Narayan again. It's a dangerous inside step on him. Penalty advantage coming the way of the Vidyartha Tigers as well, but they wouldn't need that. Goes on the blind side, does Hevin Keshan. And Vidyartha College have their first score.
Striking back, Vidyartha College. They needed that, and they've done exactly that. Spotting where the gap was. A little too late to get back up on his feet, the Lumbini College number 5. And Hevin Keshan has gone over for an important score for Vidyartha College to get the scoring going for them. They've scored a 5-pointer. Can Sadev make it a 7-pointer? Drags it away to the left, so it will remain 12 points to 5. And now game on here at Bogambara.
Yes, like you said, Abid, important score for Vidyartha coming towards the end of this first half as well. And they've reduced the deficit to just the 7 points. But if the early signs are anything to go by, looks like this one as well has the potential to go right down to the wire. As Sadev Dishar will restart things. Lumbini making a mess of that collection, but thankfully there is support to do the cleaning up, but with that managed to snatch it at ruck time. But it's Lumbini College's penalty. Another interesting call by referee Sharani. But I don't think there'll be too many complaints from the Lumbini side.
Looking to spread the ball out wide, Lumbini College. Now just swinging it from side to side, and the number 8 makes a big break. Has support on the outside, looks to bump off Sadev.
But manages to get in the way of that offload, does Kenula Vijay Tunga. And as the hooter goes off, that quick tap made an absolute mess of it. Did Hevin Keshan, as left referee Sharani blows for lemons.
Well, if it did go out on the full, that should be a touch finder because it was a penalty. So it should be a line out in favor of Vidyartha College. But Lumbini College, 12 points to 5. We'll have a look at the replay of the first half. That was that first score from Lumbini College. Hitting the ground running early doors. Not one try, but 2 tries in the corner. Simple rugby from them. Getting the second score, but then through Hevin Keshan, Vidyartha College struck back fast. And we went into lemons, 12 points to 5.
Yes, looks like this one is going to go down to the wire, isn't it, Abid? And both these sides battling it out for a semi-final berth where they'll take on a very strong-looking Wesley outfit. Our first cup semi-final is set between St. Peter's College and DSA Nagar College. And the winner of this game will take on the Double Blues.
But so far in this tournament, there's no team to say that is better than the other. All these teams, if they do turn up, they can win any game. Important for both these teams that they somehow get the win here to secure a cup semi-final berth. If they do lose this encounter, they'll fall into the plate segment. But here we go, second half action. Just 7 points separating the two teams. Vidyartha College go deep off the kickoff. Lumbini dancing in their own half, very dangerous. Good defense coming in from Vidyartha. And if they touch it down there, it will be a 5-meter scrum. Yes, it is fantastic defense coming in from Vidyartha College.
Yes, and that Lumbini player appears to have done himself a bit of damage there. But we were praising the simple rugby that Lumbini has been playing, but they did just try to be a bit too fancy on that occasion, and they've handed a golden opportunity to Vidyartha.
Vidyartha need to score off this scrum that they're going to get. We hope the player that is being nursed is all right.
Yes, but looks like he's back up on his feet. He's run the repairs and he'll be fit to continue. And he's been one of Lumbini's better players, their number 15, through the league phase as well. But it's now Vidyartha with the pressure on them to score from this set piece. There's Ayodhya with the feed. And Lumbini living dangerously, Abid. And it's another 5-meter scrum in favor of Vidyartha.
Well, they did well initially to outtook that ball and get the ball onto their side. But it have been very tough either way to try to come out of that situation. Now 5-meter scrum for Vidyartha College once again. 5 meters from the line. They only got the 5-pointer. They need a 7-pointer. Early push from Lumbini College. Vidyartha take it quickly. And they look to swing it to the try scorer who goes in for his second. Under the sticks goes Hevin Keshan. And that's the try that Vidyartha College needed.
Yes, after going 12-0 down, it would have always been important for Vidyartha to try and score first in this second half. And they've gone and done exactly that. Lumbini guilty of making that infringement in the scrum. And Vidyartha have gone and got all 7. And we're all square here at Bogambara.
It's all squared here. 4 minutes to go. Or 5 minutes to go. A little under 5 minutes left on our clock. And this game also seems like it's going to go down to the wire.
Yes, indeed. Abid, just the 4 minutes also left to play on our clocks. Yes, Vidyartha with the restart. And straight away, up with the defense. Vidyartha College, and they've gone. No, spoke too soon. Thought they'd gone and won the penalty as well, but it'll be a scrum in favor of Lumbini. But they found it difficult to work the ball out of their own 22 so far in this second half. So has been one of their weaknesses, and Vidyartha, I'm sure, will be looking to pounce.
Both teams need to get their scrum sorted there. Whichever team can score next will take the upper hand going into the last few minutes of this game. Vidyartha look to outtook once again. And that should be a penalty for Lumbini. Lumbini get the penalty. Now Vidyartha living dangerously, giving penalties like that. Lumbini still with ball in hand. Good tackle coming in from Vidyartha. Now there's space opening up out wide, but it quickly shuts down. The drift defense comes into play. Now there's space for Lumbini College. One man to beat. Steps on the gas. Fantastic defense coming in. And he's also won the ball back, is it? Okay, interesting call. Very interesting call. Lumbini College recycle quickly. They've got a man out wide. They've got multiple men out wide. They need to swing it quickly. Stepping back into the field of play. And it's a forward pass.
Yes, and that Lumbini player looks to have done himself some damage as well. Take a look at the replay. And yes, just the left hand there of Sadev Dishar was on the floor. So rather unfortunate for him. Thought he did mighty well in that ruck to chase down that Lumbini runner. And then that pass went forward. And Lumbini College, you could say that's a chance gone begging for them. And they've lost a man as well by the looks of things.
Very good defense from Vidyartha on that occasion. Very unfortunate. Maybe he should just pick the ball up there without trying to poach it. Substitutions coming in for both teams now. Last 2 minutes left in this game. Nothing separating these two teams. Well, this tournament, Nathan, hasn't had a lot of hype leading up to it. But my goodness, the rugby has really delivered.
Yes, some high quality, top-notch rugby on both days at Bogambara. And we're heading towards the business end of the tournament as well, Abid, in the cup, plate, bowl and shield segments. So you can't expect that to change either. If anything, it's going to get even more intense as we head towards the evening session on day 2 of the Under-18 Elite Schools Rugby Sevens. But it's all the pressure on Vidyartha now to try and get themselves out of trouble. A scrum in their favour, albeit inside their own red zone. And Lumbini will be looking to pounce.
Important moment in this game. Lumbini need to look to put pressure in defence. Vidyartha need to run almost the length of the pitch. Sadev Dishara is brought down in a good tackle. Vidyartha needed a scrum half at that ruck. Took a little bit of time to find one. Good tackle coming in on Hevin Keshan. Now they're swinging it. Sadev gives it out wide to Pamudita Narayana. Lumbini College somehow got the ball, but they've stepped into touch. And another set piece coming the way of Vidyartha College.
Yes, Vidyartha very nearly broke through there. But they will get possession back. And looks like this one might go into sudden death as well, Abid, if Vidyartha aren't able to make something of this last set move. It's 12 apiece with just under a minute to play.
Vidyartha from their own half. What can they spark? They go back to the short side. Now it's with Gayantha Vijayaratna. The tackle had to roll away there. Good call from the referee. Now Vidyartha need to spread it out wide. And there was a slight knock on there. There is a twist in this tail here. It's 12 points all.
Yes, Vidyartha, all their good work undone, isn't it, Abid? Did really well to get it out of their own 22 and get up the field. But just losing it forward at a crucial moment. It's now a scrum to Lumbini. And like you said, is there a twist in this tail? The hooter has gone off as well. So this will be the last move.
It's now or never for both these teams. It's now or in sudden death. Short arm penalty. Lumbini College. And a knock on there, is it? Yes, it is a knock on. So guess what? We're going into sudden death once again.
Yes, that number 14 for Lumbini College had the entire length of the field in front of him. Was through on goal, but referee deemed that last move was a knock-on. So we will go into sudden death. There you have it, your full-time confirmation. At the end of the allotted 14 minutes, it is 12 apiece between Vidyartha and Lumbini. And this is a great advertisement for schools rugby, isn't it, Abid?
Well, you really have to commend these players, isn't it? They've played a very, very long season, and now they have to compete in this under-18 sevens. It's not easy to keep at it and also to change the format of the game, and it's not an easy format to change too as well, from 15s to 7s. So you really have to commend these two teams, and now we'll go into sudden death in this clash. 3 minutes a half. First to score takes the win and takes a spot in the cup semi-finals. All to play for here.
Yes, another game set to go right down to the wire. And after this, it will be our first semi-final from the Shield segment. St. Aloysius will be taking on Nugavella Central. That too will be a really, really close game. But it is Vidyartha to kick off in the first 3 minutes of this sudden death.
Sudden death here in the cup quarterfinals. Lumbini College and Vidyartha College. They swing a wild pass out in their own half. Fresh legs coming in for Lumbini College. And an offload from Lumbini College. Found the Vidyartha player, but somehow they come away with it. Now running on the short line. Short side. Vidyartha in defense, holding up quite well. That should be a penalty for Lumbini College. Hands in the ruck.
Yes, and referee calling things back. And now here's Lumbini swinging it from right to left. The number 5 spots the gap, but that sweeper was in the right place at the right time. But still, support arrives quickly, and Lumbini keep the ball. And it's another penalty at the breakdown conceded by Vidyartha. You have to say, Abid, their ruck discipline has been quite questionable in this game. And it's probably the reason we had to go into sudden death.
Well, you have to be clinical in sudden death. And Lumbini have looked clinical. But there you go. Vidyartha College snatch the ball and run away with it. Dishara Sadev, the crowd has found their voices here. And they're getting behind the hometown team. Vidyartha need to be patient here. Hevin Keshan has the ball. High tackle advantage coming. Slight knock-on coming in there from Dineth Bandara. Now penalty.
Vidyartha went into the hands of Vijay Tunga. They were
Less than 1 minute remaining on our clock in the first half of sudden death.
Vidyartha need to be neat of this. It's Pramesh Ayodhya on line out duty.
3-man line out, and they've made a mess of it. It's crooked.
Yes, Vidyartha had a golden opportunity and they've gone and made a right mess of it. And it's now Lumbini with the chance to try and get up the field. As we come towards the end of the first half of sudden death. The allotted 3 minutes up on our clocks.
Oh my goodness, there have been so many short-arm penalties off scrums here. And I think referee Charani has dealt with it pretty well by going on with it. Now Lumbini need to spread it out wide, puts the little kick in. Was that the best option? You'll have to question. And it's a slight knock-on, and it's half-time here in sudden death.
As Abid Lumbini had that man camping on the touchline. And I don't think the chip kick was the best option. Could have tried to swing a pass to him. Had acres of space in front of him. But this game will go into the last 3 minutes of sudden death. And it's Lumbini College to kick things off.
What more can you ask from a cup quarterfinals? Fingernail biting stuff. 12 all, 3 minutes to play. Whoever scores it first will progress.
And it's Vidyartha now with the break. Here's Kenula Vijay Tunga on that left-hand touchline. But a good tackle coming in from him. And now they'll look to go to the right-hand side. Have the Lumbini defense scrambling. Do Vidyartha. Chooses to cut inside. Does Narayana. And needs 3 men to bring him down. Not before carrying the ball right to the edge of the 22. And again, created that overload on the left-hand side. Need quick ball out here. Get exactly that. And now here's Lumbini. Vidyartha rather. But again, guilty of being just a bit too slow. Allowing the Lumbini defense to get into position. Knocked backwards, says referee Charani. And Vidyartha holding on by the skin of their teeth to possession. Here's a Narayana with the break. Narayana to touchdown in the corner. And Narayana to win it for Vidyartha College. And take them into the cup semi-final. What a nail-biting finish we've had here at Bogambara.
Well, they needed a moment of brilliance, and that came through Pamudita Narayana, scoring it and winning it for Vidyartha College. 17 points to 12 after sudden death. It was 12 all at full time, but 17 points to 12 is how it stands at the end of sudden death. Scoring first and winning it, Vidyartha College. That was that try. Stood him up well, took a step in and then took a step out. He was tracked down by Lumbini College, but couldn't secure that. The next game, St. Aloysius College taking on Nugavela Central College. And this is the first Shield semi-final. St. Aloysius College featuring for the first time here in the second day of this tournament. Received a bye in the quarterfinals and now playing their first game against Nugavela Central. That too should be an interesting one. And we've got all the semi-final fixtures finalized.
Yes, this could be a tricky game, Abid, for St. Aloysius. This is going to be their first game of the day. They didn't have to play in the quarterfinals. Got a walkover courtesy of Siripriya Ratana. But Nugavela Central are fresh off an upset against St. Benedict's College in their quarterfinal. And you could say all the momentum swinging their way as it's Charit Manar kicks things off in the Shield semi-final. And it will be a scrum in favor of Nugavela Central. The chase was good from St. Aloysius, but just losing that ball forward. And now Nugavela will need to work this out of their own 22.
Here's Nugavela Central. Little half break there. Now keeping the ball alive. The ball into the hands of Mohammed Rasool. St. Aloysius come away with it. Oh, fantastic offload. Oh, that is a fantastic try. Rumesh Amaratunga gets the offload in to Sasindu Pabasara. And St. Aloysius College have scored an absolute beauty.
Yes, that's a try worthy of a highlights reel. Brilliant offload, like you said, and St. Aloysius will take all 7 inside the first 2 minutes. It was Nugavela with the half break, managed to intercept, and they go 7-0 up. Do the goal side. And early momentum going their way. Fresh legs for St. Aloysius. This is exactly the start they would have wanted. And it's another set piece for Nugavela inside their territory. Can't afford another conceding of the ball at the breakdown. They've been guilty of that right throughout this tournament. But this time another half break from Nugavela. And just looking for that gap. But St. Aloysius are doing well to keep things close there. And that's a reckless hit. Should be a card. No attempt whatsoever to bring the man down safely. And it'll be interesting to see what the referee makes of this.
It's a try scorer, Sasindu Pabasara. Little reckless there. And Nugavela Central have opted for the scrum. They have the man advantage and they need to make the most of it.
Yes, scrum, probably the right call. Have that overload now. And Nugavela need quick ball out to that extra man on the left-hand side, but cuts inside. That's the number 13. The number 13 with a brilliant break. Janidu Nandatis for Nugavela Central will touch down under the sticks. Brilliant break from the number 13. He's a big lad, but boy, has he got some pace on him.
Well, they've started that yellow card period exactly how they would have wanted to. And the 2 points is secured as well. It's all squared once again, 7-all. That's that break from Nandanathissa. He was chased by Sonal Sanjana, but he had the raw pace to get over the line and score that try.
Yes, and like you said, Abid, starting that yellow card period off perfectly, Nuguela Central. And ideally, they'd want another score. They'd want to use that time to go into the lead and made absolute hash of that collection. Did St. Aloysius. And Nuguela now with a scrum in the Aloysius half.
Fantastic opportunity still with the man advantage. It's 3-on-2 in the line. St. Aloysius have committed the scrum off to the scrum as well. Here's the try scorer, Janidu Nandanatissa. Good tackle coming in, and the tackler needed to roll away there. Oh, Nuguela Central, what have you done there? You've dropped the ball with the try line beckoning. Unfortunate for Nuguela Central. Now looking to put pressure at that ruck.
Yes, unfortunately conceded the penalty, but did apply some really good pressure there at ruck time.
Slight knock on coming in there. So another opportunity for St. Aloysius College.
Yes, and Nuguela Central have the Aloysius defense scrambling. Found that man on the left-hand side, and he will touch down in the corner. And Nuguela Central will take the lead for the first time. So that missed opportunity from a few moments ago, not costing them too much. They get the score that they wanted on the brink of half-time.
Good work coming in there from Nuguela Central. They needed a score, and they needed a score quick. Conversion goes astray. So it'll remain 12 points to 7. Very interesting game we have on our hands. It's a Shield semi-finals here. The Hota has sounded, so we'll have one last play before we go into Lemons.
Yes, and if St. Aloysius are able to be tidy off this kickoff, they'll want to run at the Nuguela line, try and go into Lemons with parity.
Deep restart. Running out of his 22 there. St. Aloysius. It was a try scorer there. Sasindu Pabasara. Advantage coming the way of Nuguela Central, or St. Aloysius College rather.
Yes, tackler not rolling away. But don't think that chip kick was necessary, Abid. Now restored back to their full complement are St. Aloysius. So they are man for man on the line. Should have fancied their chances to run at the Nuguela Central defense. And now here's the number 12, shows and goes, but that pass doesn't go to hand. And we will go into Lemons with Nuguela Central with that one score lead. It's 12 points to 7 at the break.
There you go, halftime, 12 points to 7. Nuguela Central leading this Shield semi-final encounter. These are the highlights of the first half. The first score coming in of a fantastic offload scored by Pabasara. Got the conversion through, but then this try against the run-off play, Nandanatissa. He was tracked down, but he had too much of pace and got the score. And then Nuguela Central making best use of that extra man advantage and scoring 2 tries in that first half. So Aloysius will want to try and score right off the bat in the second half. They need to get a score, and they need to get a score quickly.
Yes, wouldn't want to play from behind for too long. St. Aloysius. And St. Aloysius running some last-minute changes before we kick off the second half. And here's a high-hanging kickoff now from Nugavela Central. The collection is clean, and St. Aloysius, good continuity. That offload going to hand. But a stubborn defense from Nugavela Central, and now guilty of committing too many players to that last ruck. The defense is scrambling. But again, St. Aloysius not knowing what to do with ball in hand, running absolutely all over the place, and allowing the Nugavela defense to get back into position. But still with the ball now are the goal side. Spots the space at the back and puts in the chip kick. Does the number 10, Charit Manahara. But it's the Nugavela Central defender that wins the foot race, grounds it in his own in-goal area. So it will be a 5-meter scrum to St. Aloysius. But quite an intelligent kick there from the St. Aloysius player.
A massive moment in this game. 5-meter scrum. St. Aloysius need to score off this scrum. Here we go. 5 meters away from the line. They go through the short side, and that pass really did need to stick. Now Anjana Kavishka really needed to hold on to that ball, but I think the pass was a bit too harsh.
Yes, can't blame Kanishka there. Sold down the river by his teammate. And it's now Nugavela Central with another chance to play themselves out of trouble.
Defense shoots up and a little knock on there. Interesting there. Did he ground that ball and score that try? It's a 5-meter scrum now for St. Aloysius.
Yes, and you could say this is somewhat of a reprieve for St. Aloysius. Weren't able to score off that last 5-meter scrum due to some sloppy handling. And now they'll have another chance to run at the Nugavela line.
Here you go, another opportunity. This time they run. But it's a good defense coming in. Advantage coming the favor of St. Aloysius. Now Anjana. Good clearing work at the ruck. Try line in front of him. And the try is scored. It's Sonal Sanjana who has scored the try. And he's got St. Aloysius College back on level terms with Nugavela Central with the kick to come.
Yes, and this kick is going to be a crucial one, isn't it, Abid? St. Aloysius need to make it to take the lead in this game. And then all they need to do is just play out the last 3 minutes. And the kick goes through. So St. Aloysius eventually getting exactly what they wanted. Get their noses in front. And now it's all about game management for these last 3 minutes.
(14-12) now. St. Aloysius need to look to try and kick deep. Or if they're not kicking deep, kick short and try to contest and win the ball back.
And the ball trouble continues, Abid, here at the Elite Schools Rugby Sevens. This time there's too many balls on the pitch. And you were talking about a clean kickoff, and St. Aloysius have gone and done the exact opposite. And it's now Nugavela Central with the chance to run. And referee goes into his pocket as well. And this is poor game management from St. Aloysius.
But it's Pabasara who is jogging back with the yellow, and that's a double yellow, so it should be a red if I'm not mistaken. And the referee realizes that as well.
Yes, referee showing the red. And off camera, interesting storage space for his cards for our referee. But it's Nugavela Central now with a golden opportunity to try and make a twist in this tail and get that last gasp winner.
(14-12). Nugavela Central need a try. And they're a man up as well for the rest of this game. Not a good pass off the scrum. St. Aloysius come away with it. They can put this game to bed here. St. Aloysius looking to score from the 5 meter, and Nugavela Central have just snatched it. And now they're running away with it. If he can run the entire length of the field, he'll take his team into the Shield finals. Viraj Vikramasinghe has done it for Nugavela Central. Against the run of play, 100 meters. He had to do a 100-meter dash, and he does that to win this one. We'll have to wait and see. It's 17-14 as it stands now.
Viraj Vikramasinghe, you beauty. Managed to win the turnover while St. Aloysius were trying to ground it. And it's the 2 points added, so it's 19 points to 14. But managed to win that turnover at the grounding and then run the entire length of the pitch. And a touchdown for what should be the winner, Abid. Brilliant rugby from Nugavela Central.
Well, anything can happen in the game of rugby, and if in the game of sevens rugby, all St. Aloysius need is a converted try, and a try will get them a draw and put us into sudden death. So anything can happen. They just need one moment of brilliance and one moment of magic.
And referee just having a word with the skipper for St. Aloysius before we restart. And now it's Nugavela. All they need to do is just see this one out. Time is up on our clocks as well. And I'm sure we're close to time being up on our referee's clock too.
There's a long stoppage here. Not too sure what it's all about.
I think Abid, there's a few harsh words coming in from the St. Aloysius bench. Referee just trying to put them in their place. But nothing that really should delay the game for this long, isn't it? Especially in a hard and fast tournament like this. You want to save as much time as possible. Don't need to ponder too much on the little things.
(14 points to 19). St. Aloysius need a 5-pointer, but they're playing only with 6 men. It's 6 against 7. Time's up on our clock. Someone needs to do something magical here for St. Aloysius. And for Nuguela Central, they just need to win the ball back, and they do exactly that as the hooter sounds. Now tap it and kick it out is what they need to do, but they want more tries. They don't just want the finals, but they want tries as well.
Yes, Nuguela Central going for the kill, and oh no, ball has been turned over. A rush of blood to the Nuguela Central player, and it goes from bad to worse for them. One of their men in the bin as well for the remainder of this game. And how costly is that rush of blood going to be?
Well, now it was 6 on 6 for like around 20 seconds, and now it's 6 on 5. St. Aloysius now have the man advantage, even though they have a man with a red card. 2 reds, 2 yellows, and 1 red. Well, this game is getting very interesting now. It's 5 on 6. Can St. Aloysius win this? Running away with it, but good defense coming in there on Manahara. But St. Aloysius, through Chamindu Ruvinet, have scored a try and have leveled it up. And if this conversion does not go through, we'll go into sudden death once again.
Yes, rush of blood to that Nuguela Central player, I believe. And this game has turned on its head once again, Abid. And a crucial conversion coming up for Charit Manahara. Against the wind, bisecting the uprights for a place in the final.
$19 all. This is for a place in the Shield finals. The conversion just goes off the right upright. And here we go once again. It's sudden death time.
Yes, Nuguela Central, from the jaws of victory, have snatched a potential defeat here. And this game, yet again, will go down to the wire in the Shield semi-final. And St. Aloysius, after going down to 6 men, have managed to claw things back, courtesy a huge rush of blood to the Nuguela Central heads. This was where we thought this was St. Aloysius' equalizer rather, and this is where we thought Nuguela had just snatched this game with a converted try, but unfortunately got a bit too greedy, tried to go for the try line, conceded possession, and after a couple of yellow cards through a couple of phases, St. Aloysius made their way up the park to touchdown for the equalizer.
Well, all Nuguela Central had to do through their penalty was just tap it and kick it out. And they'll watch this game back. If they don't win it, of course, they'll watch this game back and think to themselves why they did not do that. $19 all. Once again, 2 halves of 3 minutes. First to score. This time, we'll go into the Shield finals. St. Aloysius have clawed their way back into this game.
And if there is one shining light for Nuguela Central, is that this game going into sudden death means that they are restored back to their full complement of 7 players. So it will be a 7 on 6 for the next 3 minutes. But there's no use in having 7 players on the park if you're going to handle the ball like that, Abid.
Fantastic opportunity now for St. Aloysius. They're playing with 6 men, and if they can pull it off, they'll be very proud of themselves. Here you go. Try line in front of him. The number 14 scores. Or does he? Let's wait and see if he does score actually. And he does score. Thank heavens for St. Aloysius. Rumesh Amaratunga has scored the try and has won this game for St. Aloysius. Nugala Central have only themselves to blame, and they'll not take part in that finals. It's St. Aloysius who take this one 24-19 and book themselves a spot in the Shield finals.
Yes, brilliant comeback from St. Aloysius, but like you said, Nugola Central guilty of snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. And we'll move into our next game with a change of voices up in the com box.
Thank you, Nathan and Abid. Once again, a thriller here at Bogambara. Games have absolutely been nail-biting stuff. It's another match up here in the Shield semi-finals. It's Sri Sumangala College, Panudura taking on the Rajans, Dharmaraja College. Live from Bogambara. In familiar conditions are the Rajans. Can they cross over the boys from Panudura and register a spot to play St. Aloysius College goal in the Shield finals? In the next 15 minutes or so, we'll get to know that as Dharmaraja College kick things off.
A high hanging kick collected by Sri Sumangala Panadura. Straight away taken into contact and then forms a ruck there. Passes it out wide and tries to cut back in, but taken down by the Dharmaraja defense. Little chip kick in by Sri Sumangala Panadura will there. The bounce is kind to Sri Sumangala Panadura. Another chip in by Sri Sumangala Panadura, but then unfortunately can't get it in this time. The Dharmaraja just keep it on the other side and be glad that they did not concede a try on that occasion. Tries to take a quick tap there, but the referee is not happy with that. Well, rightfully, it is Sri Sumangala who have the right to the ball. Number 11 for Sri Sumangala is Sasun Themia, who will be feeding into this scrum. Not very happy with the scrum there. The referee, they'll have another go at it, while Sasun Themia will be the man feeding into this scrum. Penalty in favor of Sri Sumangala, and there is numbers out wide for them. Tries to cut back in. Number 8 tries to go through the defenses of Dharmaraja. He's been brought down but gains some vital territory there. Again passes it to another man, trying to take it in faces here. Sri Sumangala. Number 8 to number 15. There is numbers in the wide for Sri Sumangala, and they go over. That is not a try there. A knock forward signals the referee by Sri Sumangala Panadura. Very unnecessary there. Almost had it. Could have passed the ball to the man outside, and there was no one there for Dharmaraja. Wide out.
Well, opportunity has gone down begging for Sri Sumangala College Panudra. It's Dharmaraja College trying to run from their own 22, but Sri Sumangala College Panudra have done well to once again win back position. Opting to go from faces as the 14 gives it out to the speedster number 15. He cuts back in. Wins back a penalty is Dharmaraja College. Once again will breathe a sigh of relief, the hometown boys. Bogambara Stadium is their home ground, so they'll know a thing or two in conditions here. So going into favourites for sure in this game, and very surprisingly opted to go for touch.
Haven't really gained much of a territory there by Dharmaraja. And it's not a very effective putting into touch there for them. Will be interesting to see how they go about with the line out here. Well, that's a clean collection for Dharmaraja. They have numbers on the outside. One man, can he break through that defense? Nope, he'll be stopped there. But then he's still back up on his feet, trying to fend off one man, two men, and then finally he's been brought down. Good work by the Sri Sumangala defense. Now there's space wide open for Dharmaraja, but then something happened there. They messed it up, could not give away the ball cleanly. Trying to cut back in, passes it on to no man's land. Sumangala Panadura can get back possession. Nope, it is a knock forward by Dharmaraja. Crucial place to give away possession. They haven't really got into the opposition half in a while now. Sumangala are the favourites to go on to a score here.
Indeed, Rajan's defense have done well, but this time around, catching the Dharmaraja defense napping was the Nipi halfback from Sri Sumangala College, Panadura. It's the lads from Panadura who draw first blood in this semi-final. And we'll have an opportunity to book a place in that final against St. Aloysius College goal.
Well, not a whole lot of time remaining in the first half, only around 1 minute we have to go. Well, that is not through, not a successful conversion, but that's that nippy halfback going for that try to go right under the post, but Dharmaraja did well to contain him outside of it, and then as a result not really getting that conversion in as well.
Indeed, Themia Sasun was the man who went over. So it's 5 points to the good for Sri Sumangala College Panadura as they restart proceedings with a good high hanging kick. Just clears the 10 meter. Dharmaraja not with a convincing collection, but still they managed to keep hold of position. The Rajans will have to come from behind to beat Sri Sumangala College Panadura, which looks quite far out, but with that fumble, the Rajans will get back position here.
Rajans haven't been in the opposition half for a very long while now. That's how well the Sri Sumangala Panadura defenders have been, as well as been their attack whenever they get possession of the ball. But then on that occasion was a slight infringement, giving Dharmaraja possession. They will be the favourites in the scrum. But that goes south for Dharmaraja. Sri Sumangala again gains possession of the ball. A failed scrum for Dharmaraja. Offload there. Well, yes, again a knock forward by Sri Sumangala. Mistakes in the Dharmaraja red zone so close will not be something that they would want at this point of the game.
Indeed, for sure. Use of Dharmaraja College will have to be quite clinical. They have had a disappointing run in the last couple of months. So an opportunity to just finish, rather salvage some silverware. But before that, they'll have to come back into this game. And they'll have to do that from behind. It's Dharmaraja College now, looking to get out of their red zone. And they look to run from there. And now Speedster will look to put on the afterburners, but good cover tackle from Sri Sumangala College defensive player Kavin Hansaj. But still, the Rajans with possession now, entering the red zone of Sri Sumangala College Panadura. Penalty for the Rajans. Line offside is the call. Taken quickly, but not from the correct place. As Rajans now, once again, they'll have to come from behind. Things getting a lot tougher for Shisumangala College. Panadura in the back, and as expected, right under the post goes Dharmaraja College through that defense. As a regulation 2-point kick coming up for Dharmaraja. And that goes through the posts as Dharmaraja College, against the run of play, will go into the break with a slender lead of just the 2 points. 7 points to 5 in favor of Dharmaraja College out of nowhere here at Bogambara.
Nice little finish by Dharmaraja for the session. So unpredictable this Sevens rugby is. You can come back any time and anything could happen. And that was number 11 for Srisumangal Panadura on that occasion. And this time Dharmaraja has the last laugh before the break.
Well and surely in for yet another thriller, Yusuf. Today has been just some end-to-end rugby. I think majority of the games have just been thrillers here at Bogambara. Some quality sevens rugby by these under-18 lads here at the Elite Under-18 Schools Rugby Sevens 2025.
Well, Rishwan, we were complaining about less action yesterday, and today I think we've covered up for yesterday as well.
Indeed, plenty of nail-biting stuff we had. The games like, especially that Cup quarterfinal segment. I think, except for the game between DSN College and Srisumangala College, all the other games were closely contested. But surely, in the other segments as well, things have really got heated. It's Srisumangala College Panudra who will kick things off from right to left on your screens for the second half. Dharmaraja will receive that high up and under. But good collection, but he's met with a thumping tackle. Tackle really says the referee. As Dharmaraja College now spread that ball out wide. And with some momentum behind their backs, the Rajans have made headway. Once again, Dharmaraja College looking to attack. Srisumangala College now suddenly pinned to the back. And a good basketball pass on that occasion. It's Dharmaraja College who go to 2 quick back-to-back tries to give them the lead, to rather increase their lead to 12 points to 5. And a possible 7-point try once again, with the conversion being quite regulation.
Turning fortunes around here is Dharmaraja. Right after the lead Srisumangala had in the very first few minutes, right at the brink of half-time and right after half-time, Dharmaraja have clearly made the mark. Not a successful conversion, but nothing much for them to complain. As it's number 6, Sasindu Disanayaka was the man who went down with the ball for Dharmaraja. Pardon, that was number 8, Sadevliyanage.
Indeed, some brilliant comeback from Dharmaraja College, but they'll have to hold it for the next 7 minutes or so, rather 5 minutes, which they will defend their dear life. Dharmaraja College with the restart. A good high-hanging kick. Right under it is the Srisumangala College number 10, who goes past a couple of defenders, but quite laterally, not being able to make headway. As now Srisumangala College Some good up defense from the Rajans. And now Shisumangala. That can be the problem when your defense just gets too up. As the attacking team might be one move away from breaking free, but Rajans have done brilliantly well to turn over proceedings. As once again, quite similar from the previous playbook. It's the Rajans who once again go over, and it's that man, Sasindu Disanaika, for his second try in the game, and the third for Dharmaraja College. And probably putting this game into bed as well.
Dharmaraj going into carnage mode here. Back-to-back 3 tries. Sumangala, they had the laugh at the beginning, but Dharmaraj seems to have all the laughs afterwards. Should be quite a regulation kick for Dharmaraja. And the conversion is through as well. Extending their lead even further is Dharmaraja. And this is that last pass to that man, Sasindu. And then Sasindu picks his gap and off he goes. And right under the post, just like that. As comfortable as it gets.
Indeed, a 14-point lead will absolutely put Shisumangala College Panadura out of the equation now with around 3 minutes left on our clock. They'll have to score twice and convert those tries as well, which will be quite the uphill task for Shisumangala College Panadura. The restart, fumbles it, and just not good from Shisumangala College Panadura. But did that kick go over the 10-meter line? Nevertheless, it will be a scrum in favor of Dharmaraja College.
There's around 2 minutes left in the game according to our clock. I think it's safe to say that Dharmaraja has pretty much put this game to bed. And, they're trying to work it from left to right. Dharmaraja player has been brought down there. Trying to work it in the other direction. Puts a ball to boot, and there's number 8 after it. Can he get it? The bounce was kind to him. Can he go all the way though? I think he makes it. Yes, he does. What a piece of beautiful work by that man. It was the number 8 for Dharmaraja, Sadhu Uliyanage. Adding those bonus points for them.
Indeed, now well and surely the Rajans continue dominating in the second half. And the kick good as well. 26 points to 5. Sri Sumangala College now down and out. Kick chased by himself as he goes for the try.
High hanging kick is not collected by anyone cleanly. Wonder who made the first infringement there.
And that's the game done and dusted. Dharmaraja College will face St. Aloysius College Galle in the final, in the Shield segment. As well and surely will be one to watch out for. Dharmaraja College might salvage some silverware at the end of this evening. A dominating win for them after an early scare from Sri Sumangala College Panadura. But it was Dharmaraja College who ran easy in that second half against the lads from Panadura. Once again, that was that final try to put that game into bed. And more rugby action coming your way. Ananda College taking on St. Joseph's College in the bowl semi-finals. An all Maradona battle here up at Bogambara. And this match will well and surely be one to watch out for. The likes of Inosha Silva, Clive Hingott, Manaka Vas from St. Joseph's College will have to bring their A game to beat quite a formidable outfit from Ananda College, led by Denet Chamudita. It will be St. Joseph's College who kick things off from left to right on your screens. Clive Hingott puts this ball deep into the Ananda College half, as Chamudita gives it out to his number 5. Once again, speeds from Ananda College in the number 6 jumper. Looking to run from their own 22 Ananda College, but then a Chamudita takes matters into hand and puts that ball deep. But good collection from Rodrigo as he gives it out to Chanel Kakure. As now Kure gives it out to Manakavas as he steps off, but just fails to go through the defense. But St. Joseph's College making headway. Deputizing at scrum half was skipper Inosh Silva. As now St. Joseph's College will go and touch down for the first time in the game, courtesy Gunathilaka. St. Joseph's College draw first blood, and well and surely Ananda College will have their work cut out in the remainder of this encounter.
Shanelka Gunathilaka was the man to go down first in this bowl semi-final. And a failed conversion there. They wouldn't mind it much though. This was that moment when Gunathilaka, as he went around those defenders, somehow landed the ball there.
Did now St. Joseph's College will restart proceedings once again, courtesy the boots of Clive Hingott. 5 points to the good for the boys from Dali Road. Good high-hanging kick, collected well by Ananda College. Nisal Chatur gives it out to Denet Chamudita, who fends off a couple of St. Joseph's College defenders, and he's just too quick for Rodrigo as Denet Chamudita touches down right under the post. What a run from Ananda College's playmaker. He had to run the full field, and he says no problem, as he gets Ananda College back to even terms here.
Individual brilliance from Denet Chamudita for you. That is, can Ananda College gain the lead here? Very regulation conversion, and they do. That is 7 points now to Ananda College, and they take the lead. And look at this individual brilliance by Denet. Fended off 2 defenders there easily, and he was fast. No one could catch up to him until he landed that ball right under the post.
Indeed, just too quick for the Josephians was Denet Chamudita. Brilliant play from the young man. He's had a brilliant run in the Dialogue Schools rugby season as well. The top point scorer, breached that century mark as well, and he's brought his A game here at the Under-18 Elite School Rugby Sevens. As now St. Joseph's College will have to respond, and respond in quick time. Ball loose, as now Another College once again with possession. Penalty won by St. Joseph's. Hingert takes it quickly. Gives it out to skipper Inosh Silva. Silva, who's done plenty of work in the last couple of days. St. Joseph's College will have to manage his workload if they are to go and clinch that bowl championship. Once again, the try scorer, Shanelka Gunathilaka, making some headway. St. Joseph's College now up to go for that line now. Inosh Silva with one man out, gives it out to his number 18. Shanel Kakure eventually it's brought down, but Rodrigo, not the best of passes, is now once again Gunathilaka. Rodrigo gives it out to Hingert. Hingert, that bit show and go, keeps position though.
This is good from the Joes. They've been testing Ananda's defense right at that 10-meter mark of the opponent's territory. There goes Joseph's trying to work it from left to right. That's what they've been doing. The fumble there, but not a knock forward. But Anand has possession of the ball. Well, it was awarded a knock forward eventually by the referee. It was played on advantage, and now.
Indeed, on that occasion, Inosh Silva, not the best of passes from Clive Hingert as well. Heading into the final minute of this first half. Can St. Joseph's College go into the break with a score in? From where the game stands, I think that might not happen, as once again Chamudita scanning his options. Anand now making headway is Pulmet Megasurya, and the number 2 Tenula Vijayavardhana making some yardage. Anand College managed to keep hold of position, but penalty for St. Joseph's College.
Well. And I think that was for not letting go by Anand. They did not secure the ruck well on that occasion, and St. Joseph's, they will put it to touch. Quite a surprising call there. I think this would probably be the last bit of play before the half-time whistle is blown.
Indeed, the hooter did go off. St. Joseph's College have their work cut out. A line out in their favor, just outside the 50-meter. As we await for the ball, next semi-final on our cards is Kingswood College taking on Thurston College. And from here on, all games will be crunch games. Eventually, the correct match ball arrives as Adriano Rodrigo will throw this one to the line out. St. Joseph's have failed to win back possession. And doing the right thing was Anand College, just putting that ball into touch. And the players will take a breather as we head into Lemons. St. Joseph's College backpedaling against Anand College here at Bogambara. 7 points to 5 in favor of the Maroons.
And this is the session highlights, and this was the first try scored by St. Joseph's. That number 4, Shanelka Gunathilaka, was the man who went there, barely made it. And this was the sole try scored by Anand, the individual brilliance by Tanuj, by Denet Chamudita, and then a successful conversion followed it as well. At half time, Anand are 7 and St. Joseph's are trailing behind with 5 to their name. This game could go anywhere from here, Rishwan.
Indeed, just the 2 points making the difference. Plenty of time remaining in the game. The game of sevens rugby can change in a jiffy. It's all to play for in the second half as the referees make their way to the playing field. It's St. Joseph's College who have their work cut out, but they'll have a very formidable Anand College outfit in front of them, led by Denet Chamudita, who's been their ace playmaker throughout these last couple of days.
Well, what Anand have scored is of only individual brilliance from Denet Chamudita, but you can't always expect individual brilliances to come save you. And the next half is going to be a very crucial and decisive one for both the teams, because they are both one score away from taking the game away from each other. It will be Anand who will restart things for the second half here at the beautiful Bogambara Rugby Stadium. Ball.
It's Anand Denet Chamudita who kicked things off with a deep kick into St. Joseph's College's 22-meter. Clive Hingott now will look to put on his afterburners, but he's being brought down. St. Joseph's College looking to run from their own 22. Kure making headway. Gives to Vas, who spreads that ball out wide well to Kure. Rather, the number 18, Chanel Kakure, will go over and touch down and give St. Joseph's College the lead. Coach Lakala wouldn't have asked for a better start in the second half. St. Joseph's College with a slender lead of 3 points with the conversion to follow.
What a regulation conversion it appears to be. Perhaps a 5-point comprehensive lead by St. Joseph right after the break. And yes, that is how it's going to be. 8 minutes in, we are still around 6 minutes to go in the game. That is plenty of time in terms of sevens rugby. And that is Chanel Kakure for you. Broke through the gap and he picked this gap, and next thing you know, he flew through right under that post over the whitewash.
Indeed. Good passage of play for St. Joseph's College, just starting the second half, just how they would have wanted.
The day is getting even better, Reshwan, with even more competitive and insane games.
Indeed, well and surely. It has been some brilliant rugby on show here at Bogambara. And conditions as well, just tailor-made for fast running rugby. The rains have stayed away. The weather hasn't been that hot. A steady breeze across the stadium as well.
Well, the weather has been very kind here across these 2 days. We've had slight drizzles once in a while, but then that hasn't really impacted the play much here at Kandy.
Indeed, a slight concussion test going on the college player. Gets a green light from the doctor as Clive Hingott will get things underway once again.
Here goes Clive Hingott. A high hanging kick that is straight into the hands of Anand, well collected, and here is Deneth. Deneth, will he try to run through on his own again? Almost does there before it takes 4 Josephians to bring him finally down. And then here goes, passes it wide through the line. That is a good defensive work from number 16, which is Clive there. Anand trying to gain some territory here. Puts the ball to boot. There's a foot race here. Josephians are most likely to get it. Well, yes, number 24, Joseph. He'll try to run it through. He's been brought down. There's a ruck being formed. The ball is now available. Tries to work it from center to right. Number 25 for Joseph. He takes it into contact. That was Rashmida. He'll give it to Clive. Clive to Vas, and Vas to number 19, Dion. Dion will take it into contact. But then penalty in favor of Anand, and the little man has the ball.
Once again, Chamadita in the pick of things. Gives it out to his Tenula Vijayavardhana, and he will run over well. It will be a touchdown for Anand College. We are back to even Stevens. It's 12 points all with the conversion to follow. Can the golden boot of Dinesh Chamadita down that left flank, can he get it through the posts and get that all-important 2 points?
Anand was very lucky there. The St. Joseph's defender was right at his heel, and a few yards short. That would have deprived them of that try. And we are down to the 11th minute of the game. And a successful conversion, that is.
It's only one man who could do stuff like that, and that is Dinesh Chamadita. A brilliant conversion to give Anand College an all-important 2 points. It's 14 points to 12 in favor of the Maroons. St. Joseph's College will have to come from behind once again.
Well, it's playing catch-up for Josephs now. High hanging kick goes deep into enemy territory. That's Clive straight into the hands of Clive. Clive fends off 2 defenders, 3, and just cannot get past the 4th man as he will be brought down. Was passes it on. There's space on the outside. Can he go through? Not really. Will be brought down there to number 24. Number 24 will go into contact as well. The referee will have a word with his AR. Well, that was a knock forward by Anand. Very unnecessary at this passage of play. So it will be a scrum in favor of Josephs. There you go, number 18. The Anand somehow got their hands on that ball, and it was a knock forward.
St. Joseph's College now with the feed in. Akshan Rashmid gives it out to the number 26. Hirusha Manahar. As now once again Shanil Kakure, who gives it out to Hingat. Hingat will go over for St. Joseph's College for the 3rd time, asking St. Joseph's College have come from behind.
St. Joseph's have returned the favor once again. Right after the break, and we have 2 tries coming in back to back, and this time it is St. Joseph's courtesy of Hingat. And the clock is ticking as well. Can they get this conversion in? And if they get this conversion in, that would put them in quite a safer place, I would say. Not the safest, but in a safer place, but not really. And then Anand College are now 1 hit away from gaining the lead back, but time is not really on their side. We've got less than a minute according to our clock.
Indeed, St. Joseph's College will have to just hold on to this slender lead of 3 points. 17 points to 14 with around 30 seconds on our clock. And now once again, another college have fumbled it. But a high shot call against St. Joseph's College will give another college an opportunity to enter enemy territory. Chamudida takes it quickly. Can he step up for the Maroons one last time in this game? The Shield final on the cards now. The hooter goes off here at Bogambara. St. Joseph's College will just have to win back possession and put this ball out. But it's Ananda College now, once again, threatening this defensive line of St. Joseph's College. Now once again, Anand Nathula Vijayawardena making headway, and once again a penalty being won by Ananda College.
This is as heated as it could get, Reshwan. And right after the ringer has gone on, but still, Ananda still will hold on at the edge of the seas. As they go over, this would be a last-minute thriller as Ananda seal victory here at Bogambara. As final second win this is.
The Maroons have done the impossible task. St. Joseph's College just couldn't hold off a brilliant attacking move from the Maroons. Ananda College then Chamudida converts it and gives Ananda College a 4-point win here at Bogambara as they register spot in the Shield finals, in the Bowl finals rather. St. Joseph's College will have to go packing and take that long trip back to Dali Road as Ananda College finish off in quiet fashion here at Bogambara. 21 points to 17 win. It was St. Joseph's College who started off well in the second half, but then it was end-to-end stuff till that 14th minute, till that final hooter. And then from there on, it was Ananda College who absolutely didn't give it up. That conversion from Denet Chamudida in that left corner really made dividends for the Maroons at the end. And that was that winning try courtesy Januga Chamadit, who registers a famous win for the Maroons, Ananda College. And next up we have Kingswood College taking on Thurston College. The winners of this game will play Ananda College in the Bowl finals.
And Kingswood tried to get things underway, but botching that kickoff. And Thurston with a centre field penalty to kick things off in this second bowl semi-final. Lovely set move from the Thurstonites, sending it from right to left, finds that space inside, but unfortunately knocks the ball on. And now the ball in the hands of that danger man for Kingswood College, Navisha Sachinta. And Kingswood taking that ball to halfway and winning the penalty as well. So I welcome Abid Jamil into the commentary box.
Kingswood College with ball in hand on the 50 now, making a half break there and looking to get the offload, but they've knocked the ball in the process. Tulaj Fernando makes a short break, but that's given the ball to Thurston College to make something out of it, and it's a scrum on centre field.
Yes, what a game we had a few moments ago though, Abid. Brilliant display from Ananda College, coming back in the last second
And this bowl segment too looks like it's going down to the wire. Two fairly evenly matched sides as well. This Thurston outfit and this Kingswood outfit. And there's the break from the number 12 for Thurston College. Stood up the defense beautifully. And he'll go right under the post to open the scoring. Brilliant stuff from Thurston College. Off for the scrum. Waited for the gap to open up. And the number 12 going nicely round the outside. And this should be a fairly easy conversion to come as well.
7 points to nil. Thurston College have the early lead. Right off the scrum and right off the first set piece. Thurston College have done well. Have a look at that. Bumped off the first defender and then outpaced Sachin Navisha to go under the sticks to get Thurston College the first score and to get the scorers troubled for the first time in this game.
And a deep restart from Thurston College. But Karavita trying to step past. And the ball is picked up and going straight for the gap is Dulaj Fernando. That's Chanitu Adhikari for Kingswood College. And straight away they pull things back, Abid.
Well, they needed exactly that, Nathan. They needed exactly that. They needed a score and they needed a score fast, and they've gotten exactly that. And if this conversion goes through, it'll be on even terms. And we are on even terms. It's 7-all here, Thurston College and Kingswood College in this bowl semi-final number 2.
Yes, brilliant awareness there from Chanitu Adhikari. Was quick to the ruck. And managed to pick that one up and go straight down the middle.
Well, it's 7 points to 5. The conversion from Thurston College doesn't seem to have gone through. So Kingswood College have the lead with that try.
Yes, and another conceding of possession. And another scrum in favor of Thurston College. Kingswood College, apart from that one counter-attack, you have to say the opening 3 minutes have been fairly dominated by the Thurstonites, although they do find themselves behind because of that solitary miss kick. And now here's that danger man on the wing again. The number 12 standing up his man yet again. Makes the break down the right for Thurston College. It's a foot race for the try line. And the number 12 for Thurston College wins that one yet again. Has enough power in him to go right under the post as well. And Thurston College have their lead back almost straight away.
Well, how about the fending from the Thurstonite? Not shying away from a challenge. And he scored another one. And he scored right under the sticks. Have a look at that replay. That's the fend number 1. And then to the same player, another fend. And went around 30 meters and had to fend him off once again. And then for good measure, fended another player off. 4 fends coming in there before he went over to score right under the posts. 10 points to 7 now with the conversion to come.
And things look like they're going from bad to worse for Kingswood. One of their players is down under the posts. Appears to have done himself some damage, if I'm not wrong. That is Sachin Navisha. But he's back up on his feet. And this time the conversion is much better. And it's 12 points to 7 halfway through the first half.
Now Kings would need to reply quickly. In some moments we have no balls on the pitch, and in some moments we have 2 balls on the pitch.
Has been a problem right throughout this tournament, hasn't it, Abid? But thankfully, this time, not too much of a delay as Thurston goes short of the kickoff. And my oh my, that's a real howler from Kingswood College, and allows Thurston College to touch down for their third.
And to make matters worse, it's a yellow card to Roja Karavita as well. Thurston College go bang bang, 17-7. And the conversion is through as well. It's 19-7. And it's half time here at Bogambara in the bowl semi-finals.
Yes, Thurston managing to close out that first half with a bang. But Kings would only have themselves to blame, don't they, Abid? They've haven't really gotten into this game, barring that one moment of brilliance from Chanito Adigari. So you take a look at the first half highlights. It's really been one-way traffic. It's been all about that man in the number 12 jumper for Thurston College. Collected his brace. There's that try from Adhikari. But that was the only spark that Kingswood really had across this half.
Fantastic. That was one of the tries of this tournament. If ever there was an individual try, that was it.
Yes, indeed, Abid. We've seen some lovely tries throughout both days of action. And as we head into the business end of this tournament, you can expect nothing less here at Bogambara. Sunday afternoon, the crowd slowly but surely just building up as well, coming to support their home teams. Have one of them on display at the moment. Kingswood College have called this stadium home for the past couple of seasons. And we saw the support, the raucous support for Vidyartha as well in their quarterfinal. So it's great to see that the home sides do have their due back in. As we're about to get underway in the second half. Both these sides fighting for a place against Ananda College in the bowl final. So kickoff is cleanly collected by Kingswood. Makes a small half break. And now they go out wide. Cuts inside, but good spot tackle coming in from the Thurstonites, but referee was playing advantage. So it's not all doom and gloom for Kingswood College, but they really need to score first in the second half.
Here we go, Kingswood College. Adhikari, the try scorer, looks to get his team a couple of meters. Not before being brought down. Passers need to stick to hand here for Kingswood. Sachin, the Navisha, they're looking to create something. Tulaj Fernando now takes it into contact. And he had to release that ball. Good work off the floor from Thurston College. Now loses his footing there, but does well to recycle that ball. Now there's space opening up out wide. The defense of Kingswood College drifts well and shuts out that space. Penalty coming the way of Thurston.
And just when that time with 6 men looked like it was coming to an end, Kingswood College have lost yet another player to the bin, and they'll play the next few seconds with just the 5 players on the park. And a golden opportunity for Thurston College to try and get a score from here and really put this game to bed.
So now they're back to their 6 players. So there'll still be a yellow card. Ashik Azmi there sent to the bin for a little bit of back chat. Good opportunity for Thurston to extend their lead and get into a comfortable position in this game. Here's the double try scorer. This time is marshalled well and bundled into touch.
Yes, Sachin Tanavisha there finally being able to get the better of his man. Not after conceding the 2 tries though. And now Kingswood playing against the clock as well. Go short of the line out. They'll need to make things happen and make them happen fast. Long looping ball onto the outside. Needed to accelerate there. Did Dulaj Fernando. Chose to cut inside instead and ends up giving away possession. This is pretty poor from Kingswood College. And now Thurston College can go on the counter. Here's the number 12 for his hat-trick. And he touches down. And that's the 4th score for Thurston College. And you have to say, Abid, this game might have been put to bed with that last score.
Well, the errors from Kingswood College creeping in. 24-7. Thurston College may well have just secured a place in that bowl final against Ananda College. Conversion looks to round it back in, but it stays off the left upright. 24-7 now, with a little more than 3 minutes on our clock to play.
As you saw there, Dulaj Fernando could have run it out wide, cut inside, lost the ball. And this game has been all about that man for Thurston College, their hat-trick hero. And after a nail-biting affair in the last semi-final, we expected more of the same, Abid, but kudos to Thurston College. They've capitalized on the mistakes of Kingswood and have really put on a clinic here.
It's a centre field scrum for Kingswood College. Good pressure coming in from Thurston. Miranga has no option, but somehow they get the ball out wide to Roja Karavita, who puts it on the toe, and it's kicked out into touch. Bit of a steep climb now for Kingswood College to crawl back into this game.
Yes, just the 2 minutes left, and looks like Thurston College already have 1 foot in that bowl final, taking on the rampant Anandians, who have looked one of the best teams in this tournament so far, to their credit. And a bit sloppy from Thurston College, and even sloppier from Kingswood. Try scoring opportunity goes begging.
Two knock-ons there. Well, that really was the opportunity for Kingswood to come back into this game. A little too late though for it, but nonetheless a try wouldn't harm their cause. Changes coming in for both teams. It's 24-7 now.
And Kingswood with that 5-meter scrum, so a chance to just spare their blushers just that tad bit, try and get into double digits at least before the referee blows for full time. But brilliant work once again at ruck time from Thurston College. But unfortunately lost the ball forward in that tackle, and Kingswood will have another opportunity.
Kingswood College won their last game in sudden death against the Anthonians to bring them into the Shield semi-finals, but they're staring down the barrel here, and jubilation for Thurston College. They will play in that bowl finals against Ananda College. Kingswood to get a consolation try here. Sachin Danavisha releases the ball, gets up and goes once again. Wayward pass out wide for Ashik Azmi, who comes back after serving the 2 minutes in the bin. Now Kingswood have a penalty coming their way.
Yes, and takes a quick tap and goes over for the try. Consolation try coming in for Kingswood College just as the hooter goes off here at Bogambara.
24 points to 12. So Thurston College have taken this game, have won the second bowl semi-finals. The conversion doesn't go through, so it'll remain 24-12.
And that is full time. Thurston College with an absolute clinic here. Managing to overcome the Kingswood challenge on their home turf. And it's that man, the hat-trick hero for Thurston College, who takes them almost single-handedly into the bowl final. And they'll face Ananda College later on today. And what a game that is going to be. But all eyes now on the plate segment, Abid, as Isipatana College take on Sri Sumangala College in what promises to be another tantalizing affair. The plate segment, of course, comprises of the losing teams from the Cup quarterfinals. So still a chance for some of these teams to walk away with some silverware, isn't it?
Well, they have an opportunity here. Isipatana College losing that game to St. Peter's College in the dying minutes of the game. Senuddin Sara going over to score a try. So they'll find themselves in the plate segment. Sri Sumangala, of course, took a hammering against DS Siranayaka College in their quarterfinals. So it'll be interesting to see how this game goes about. Both teams coming out of losses, and how they respond to that and how they respond to the challenge in front of them will be interesting.
Yes, indeed, Abid. Especially for Sri Sumangala. Isipatana will know that they took their game down right down to the wire, but you expected a much better showing from Sri Sumangala after their performance yesterday against DS. But didn't fail to even trouble the scorers in their game. So they'll want to hit the ground running in this one. But straight away that offload goes to absolutely no one. And brilliant pressure on the ruck by Sanuja Jayavira. And Sri Sumangala will have to try and work this one out of their own in-goal area.
Good chase coming in from Sri Sumangala College, but Nimanta Sandeepa does well to get past 2 tackles. And now still on his feet and pumping his legs there. Nimanta Sandeepa still on the move, but now going backwards. Good tackle coming in from Achila Gamage there.
Yes, and works the ball out now. Here's Manula Boteju for Isipatana. Manula Boteju goes right under the post to open the scoring in this plate semi-final. And you have to say, that's a deserved try for the Green Machine.
Well, they kept on applying the pressure, and I thought it was fantastic work from Nimanta Sandeepa to stay up on his feet. Took a couple of men to bring him down, and the conversion is through as well. So it's 7-0 early doors. Isipatana College take the early lead in this plate semi-final.
Yes, won that ball at the breakdown. And lovely cutout pass. Manula Boteju went under the post uncontested. And one of the Sri Sumangala lads appears to have done some damage to himself as well. So not the ideal start for the Suma boys. Looks very concerning, doesn't it, Abid? Hopefully he's all right.
It's been a long season, tired legs. They played around 9 games, week in, week out. Isipatana College, of course, knockout champions this year. Sri Sumangala College played very well in that plate segment, surprised a lot of people. and a lot of spectators.
Yes, they have that spark in their ranks, Sri Sumangala. And hopefully that will translate to even better results next season. But for now, here's their number 10. Pasindu Samarakon manages to find his man out wide. Achila Gamage goes inside. And Sri Sumangala looking to equalize. And goes right under the post. Does Karunatilaka, Malisha Karunatilaka breaks the duck for Sri Sumangala. And with a conversion right under the post to come to equalize things in this plate semi-final.
That was fantastic work from Pasnu Samarakon, who converts the try as well. 7-all here in the plate semi-finals. That's that run from Achila Gamage. He knew that he needed to link up. Isipatana, I thought, could have done a bit better in defense. They needed to communicate as to who they were taking. All three men that was chasing behind Gamage was only focused on him. And Malisha Karunatilaka ran a fantastic support line to get Sri Sumangala College their first try of this game and to equal things up here.
Yes, expect these plate matches to go right down to the wire as well. Abid, up next we have Zaira College taking on Lumbini College as Manula Boteju manages to collect that kick-off cleanly and bring the gain line up to halfway. But goes straight through the hands. But good recovery work done by that man and gets it out to Zumri. And Zumri out to his winger. That was Rizni Jafad. And now going from right to left, Isipatana spots the gap. Does Sanuja Jayavira. Yes, Koditu Akku now to Zumri. Zumri goes right into contact. He's been a strong carrier. And a revelation in this 7th series for Isipatana College. You in the Koditu Akku spots the gap. But that's excellent work at ruck time from Sri Sumangala. But Isipatana have managed to hold on to the ball by the skin of their teeth. And now here's Zumri again. Zumri out to Rizni Jafad. Rizni Jafad to restore the lead for Isipatana. But loses it forward, Abid. Comedy affairs here at Bogambara.
Isipatana College really needed to score there. In knockout rugby, you really need to do all that you can. He just needed to dive there. But fantastic defense coming in from Pasindu Bandara there.
Yes, and the scoreline will remain at 7 apiece. But it will be a 5-meter scrum for Sri Sumangala. And considering how good Isipatana have been in the defensive rucks, it's a golden opportunity for them to try and win possession back and get that deserved try.
Five-meter scrum here. Isipatana need to put the pressure in. Try to keep Sri Sumangala on this part of the field and try to win the ball back. Scrum time then. Passing to Samarakon. Looks to step on the outside of you in the Koditu Akku and puts the ball onto the toe and chasing his own kick there. Ball knocked forward by Isipatana College. And Sri Sumangala have done well to get themselves out of that situation.
Yes, intelligent kick from Pasindu Samarakon and helped out by his Isipatana counterpart as well. Spotted the space. And that was the Isipatana sweeper who just knocked it on, and Sri Sumangala have successfully gotten out of jail. And here they are, straight off the scrum, swinging it out wide to the left. Cuts inside, Sri Sumangala has only one man to beat. Sri Sumangala through on goal. Pasindu Bandara for Sri Sumangala. But a brilliant last man tackle there coming in. Manula Boteju right in the thick of things in this game. And loses it forward. But what a break that was from Pasindu Bandara.
Oh, good rugby all round. There you go. Spotting the gap. Missed tackle coming in there from Isipatana College. Showed the hand and went right through. Did pass into Bandara, but have a look at that tackle. Fantastic defense from Manula Boteju. He's given his team a lifeline and he's given his team another scrum. A little knock on in the process there, bypassing the Bandara. This game has taken a slow pace, Nathan. Not as fast as you'd expect it to be. Very slow to the breakdown and very slow to the set piece from both these teams.
As Isipatana look to clear their lines off that scrum. The bounce not so kind to Kodituakku, but Tenulu Di Costa manages to gather that. And Patana have gone right up the field now. Just 30 seconds remaining in this first half. And boy, would they love to take the lead with them into Lemons. Yovindu Kodituakku shows and goes. And Isipatana doing well to recycle it off the ruck that time. Here's a Boteju out to Zumri. Zumri makes the break. Zumri out wide round the left. But 3 men needed to catch up to him and spare the blusses for Sri Sumangala. And that's rather harsh from Shakib Zumri. Bit of a brain fade from him, isn't it, Abid?
You can't play the ball off the ground there. Needed to release and go there, Shakib Zumri. The hooter has gone off for this half. 7 all squared here. Are we going to go in for another nail biter? By the looks of things, we are. Now Sumangala. Give it out to Achila Gamage, the man who made that first break for them to score that try. Someone needs to deputize that scrum off. Now Samarakon swings it out wide. Taken into contact there. And Isipatana College have somehow come away with the ball. Kodituakku scans his options. Now it's with the new man. And now Sri Sumangala College against the run of play are running away with it. Tarusha Dilshan. Oh my goodness. Sri Sumangala College, there are no Patana lads chasing him down. And against the run of play, Sri Sumangala College will score a try and will take the lead going into halftime.
Yes, completely against the run of play, isn't it, Abid? Brilliant stuff from Sri Sumangala. And it's that man again, Achila Gamage, right in the thick of things, was alert to that loose ball. And they'll take all 7. So it's 14 points to 7 in favor of Sri Sumangala. And do we have another upset on the cards here?
Well, it's been a half that has taken time to get going. But it's been a half that Sri Sumangala College have dominated. 14 points to 7. Isipatana College got the first score through Manula Boteju. Conversion was good as well, but this was that first try coming in from Sri Sumangala College. Malisha Karunatilaka going under the post to score that try. Good work from Achila Gamage there to look for support. And then this try, just as the hooter sounded, Tarusha Delshan going over to get Sri Sumangala College well ahead of Isipatana. 7 points the buffer and 7 minutes to go. Who will take this plate semi-final?
It's another game that promises to go right down to the wire, Abid. And Isipatana will be desperate to score first in this second half. Like you said, they were a bit slow in that first half, and that has cost them. And Sri Sumangala always ready to pounce on the Isipatana errors. And now are just 7 minutes away from a finals berth
in the plate segment at the Elite Schools Under-18 Rugby Sevens.
(14-7). Everything to play for here. Do we have a major upset on the cards? Ananda College beat St. Joseph's College. You can't really call that an upset because Ananda have been playing well, but this will definitely be a huge upset. Sandeepa. Zumri to Boteju. Wayward pass to Nimanta Sandeepa, who knocks the ball forward. Sri Sumangala College have applied the pressure, and the pressure has really gotten to this Green Machine outfit.
Yes, the Green Machine has really looked off colour in this game so far. Nimanta Sandeepa, they are one of their better players. With a cardinal error. Just losing that one forward. And it's now Sri Sumangala with a scrum on the edge of the 22.
Penalty coming the way of Sri Sumangala College. Line offside from Isipatana. Achila Gamage, can he get his brace? Offloads it to Pasinu Samarako. Needs to stay in the field of play there. Now the try scorer, Karuna Tilaka. Swings it out wide to Shashika Bandara. Has done some good work for Sri Sumangala during the season. Sri Sumangala College get the score. Shivanta Madhushan scores under the sticks. And Isipatana College, are they looking down the barrel here? And are they looking down at a loss?
Brilliant, brilliant stuff from Sri Sumangala. Pouncing on those Patana errors. Passing to Samarakon will add the extras. It's 21 points to 7 here in the plate semi-final. Just doing their basics right, Sri Sumangala. Allowing play to continue. Lovely pass off the floor to Shivanta Madhushan. And Isipatana staring at a tall, tall mountain to climb here in the hill capital.
Isipatana need to go bang, bang, and bang once again if they are to win this. 21-7. Things heating up here at the Bogambara Stadium. Samarakon restarts. Puts it deep this time. Now Sandeepa, what can he spark for his school? Well tackled there by Pasinu Samarakon. Keeps him away from getting to the ground and completing the tackle. Now Zumri. Swinging it out wide to Boteju. Quick recycle ball for Isipatana. Di Costa to Kodituaku. Runs across the field. Someone needs to straighten up for Isipatana, and the line of Sri Sumangala College is deemed offside, and that should be a card. That is a card. He was not back the 10 meters. Didn't track back fast enough, Shivanta Madhushan. And they'll have to march back around 20 meters now.
Yes, and golden opportunity now for Isipatana to go bang bang. Have a couple of minutes where their opponents are down to the 6 men. Shakib Zumri with a big carry. Took 3 men down with him. And now the Sri Sumangala defense is stretched. Gaping hole down the middle. Sandeepa tried to find the space, but defense getting back into place just in time. But what a break this is for Isipatana College. Kavin Jazz Singer. And a big tackle coming in there from Malisha Karunatilaka. But still, it is Isipatana with the ball in hand of Nimanta Sandeep, pushing his way towards that 5-meter line. Here's Kodituakku. Kavin Jasing again, opts inside. Shakib Zumri needs a couple of men to bring him down. And the defense is really stretched here for Sri Sumangala. You win the Kodituakku. Touches down for the second try for Isipatana College. And a try at a crucial moment for them. And they've made use of that numbers advantage. And you in the Kodituakku Nearly an identical try to the one he scored in that knockout final, isn't it, Abid?
The kick goes through for Isipatana College. 21-14, a 7-point game, and 2 minutes left on our clock. That's that try from you in the Kodituakku, barging through Shashika Bandara's defensive effort. Not enough to stop the tall and strong Kodituakku. Sri Sumangala College still down a man. They've exploited that advantage once, Isipatana. They need to exploit it once again, and they need to do it fast. Di Costa kicks us off.
Deep kick by Tenlu Di Costa. It's all about managing the game from here for Sri Sumangala. Just need to keep the ball in hand. Don't need to go for glory like they tried to on that occasion. Much better from Sri Sumangala. Spots the gap and puts in the kick. But Nimanta Sandeepa is there to sweep up. Steps past the first man. One more man to beat for Nimanta Sandeepa. Nimanta Sandeepa is through on goal here. Fends off the last man. But Pasindu Samarakon does mighty well to drag him back. What a tackle from Pasindu Samarakon. But still the gaps have opened up here for Isipatana. Kavin Jazz Singh. The pass not fine in the hands of Shakib Zumri, and Pasindu Bandara was there to get in the way of that one. And here's Pasindu Samarakon now for Sri Sumangala. Pasindu Samarakon with the length of the field in front of him. Pasindu Samarakon to win it for Sri Sumangala. What an upset this is. Pasindu Samarakon to touchdown for the 4th try and put this game to bed. And Sri Sumangala College have toppled one of the giants of Sri Lankan School Sevens rugby.
What a performance from Pasindu Samarakon in defense first. How about that tackle on Nimanta Sandeepa? It looked like Sandeepa was gone for all money. Just 5 meters away from the line, he stopped him. They somehow got the ball back. Interception through Pasindu Bandara. Stepped, got the ball out wide. Achila Gamage to Pasindu Samarakon, and from there on he had the gas. He had everything that it took, and he also had a player supporting him, Malisha Karunatilaka, and why not calling all the players to come right under the sticks to score that try. And that's everything you'd dream of for Sri Sumangala College. 28 points to 14. A famous victory is incoming here.
Yes, we were speaking before kickoff, Abid, about how this game is really important for Sri Sumangala. And it's important that they don't go down without a fight. But what a fight they put up here. Toppling the green machine. And looks like they'll be going through to that plate final. Brilliant stuff from the local lads.
And this kick going into touch means that they've taken time off the clock. Short arm penalty, and the hooter has gone off here. Sri Sumangala College have pulled off a famous victory here at the Bogambara Stadium at the Under-18 Sevens. They do well in defense once again. And penalty won. Shashika Bandara wins the penalty. And Yui the Kodituakku has lost his team another 10 meters. And now Sri Sumangala will look for the 3 points. And it doesn't sail through, but they get the victory. Sri Sumangala College, 28 points to 14. A famous victory here against the very strong Green Machine outfit.
Has to be the upset of the tournament so far from Sri Sumangala. 28 points to 14 over the Green Machine. And they'll be through to that plate final. Have a look at the second half highlights. We are talking about how slow the game went in the first half, but some high-octane rugby there in the second half. And it was Sri Sumangala the beneficiaries. Here's when Isipatana thought they had a lease of life through you in the Kodituakku. But then Pasindu Samarakon winning it for his side. 28 points to 14. A comprehensive victory for Sri Sumangala. And to take you through the next game, change of voices up in the comm box.
We have a next fixture, the all-important plate finals coming here live, semi-finals coming here live from Bogambara. Is Zahira College facing off Lumbini College. Straight away, we are all underway here at Bogambara. High hanging kick from Zahira, taken by number 15 from Lumbini, and he is on his way. Zahira men in pursuit, but not gonna stop that man. Number 15 from Lumbini screws straight away within seconds after the start of the game.
Indeed, Lumbini College draw first blood in quick time and make that 7 points to Lumbini, who just fell short against Vidyartha College in that quarterfinal. So they'll want to make amends and try and register a spot in that final to play the hometown boys who just beat the Green Machine, Isipatana College. A famous win for Sri Sumangala College here at Bogambara. And it was quite convincing as well, Yusuf.
So Sri Sumangala pretty much made history here at Bogambara. Sipatana will head back home with some stories to tell. Not good ones there. Collected cleanly by Zahira, number 7. Well, penalty on offer for Zahira. Zahira takes the quick ball, passes out wide. Zahira trying to break through those defenses of Lumbini. Zahira still moving. They've still got possession of the ball. Number 15 trying to go through that gap. That is Abdul Basit. He's been quite instrumental since the beginning of this game. Inam Imad has the ball. He passes it on back to Inam Imad. Imam Imad goes through the corners. Can he fend that man off? And gives off the pass back to Inam. Inam will go over this time for Zahira. Nice little piece of work by Inam Imad right from the 50-meter line.
Indeed, right under the post as well for Zahira College. Just the respond they wanted. And Coach Radhika Tiarachi would have wanted Zahira College to bring their A game here. Not under the post, rather. But a difficult kick. With the wind against him, it makes it an unsuccessful conversion for Zahira College. Still very much in it still. Zahira, 7 points to 5. Is game wide open.
That was that last pass off to back to Inam Imad, and he does the final honors for Zahira. High hanging kick straight into the hands of Lumbini. Lumbini on the move. There goes the pass. And an underhand one. Nice little pass there. But there are numbers open wide for Lumbini. Number 5 for Lumbini. Can he go down for another try? Yes, he does. Right under the post. What a little piece of run there for the second try for Lumbini College. And this is all happening very fast here.
Indeed, end-to-end stuff from both teams. Lumbini College did concede a try a couple of minutes ago, but Lumbini College have responded with yet another try. The second try in the game, as he just goes past those two Zahira College players to go right under the post. Lumbini, well and surely in it, and well and surely here to play.
Rishwan, we might be looking at another upset for the day. If Lumbini does take on Zahira at this plate semi-final, they will move on to face Sri Sumangala at the plate finals. Well, they are well ahead now of Zahira. On second bounce, oh, can this be another one for Lumbini? Zahira was very, very lucky. They could have easily gone south for Zahira.
Indeed, what was the Zahira College defensive player thinking? They needed to get out of jail, but well and surely. They are now trapped in it. Trapped inside their red zone. Zaira College. Lumbini will look to try and go over and extend their points and lead.
That infringement previously was from Zahira. So it will be the scrum in favor of Lumbini. It'll be interesting to see if Lumbini can go over for another. That puts them pretty much in a very comfortable position in terms of this game.
Lumbini with the feed in. Gives it out to the number 13, who will look to put some gas behind him. But good cover defense coming in from Zaira College. And now once again, Lumbini College showing a lot of patience. Trying to go on his own, puts on the offload. 15 sends it out wide. Lumbini College. Once again, gives it out to the 15. And it's the number 5, and it's Lumbini College who goes over the whitewash once again. It's 19 points to 5 in favor of Lumbini. Zaira College have absolutely no answers to give here in defense.
Well, that's the same man, number 5 for Lumbini. It's a shame that we don't have their team card with us and not really know the name of the player. But it is the same man, number 5, who's gone over for the 3rd time, single-handedly giving Lumbini hope in the finals. Zahira now trailing by 16 points, Reshwan. That's by around 3 tries here.
Indeed, an uphill task for Zaira College. As you see the halftime score confirmation, 21 points to 5. Plenty to play for Zaira College. But Lumbini College can find themselves in a very, very comfortable position in this semi-final. As things are heading in the plate final, it's Sri Sumangala College who will take on Lumbini College. But still, second half to play for. Can Zaira College come from behind? And that will be quite the comeback if they do so, Yusuf.
That will be a comeback to go in the books, Reshwan, if they do so. But it is an uphill task. They are trailing by 16, which means they'll need at least 3 tries to make it up to the Lumbini. That man in the number 5 jersey for Lumbini, he's been the playmaker for the men in green and red.
Zaira College with plenty of work to do in the second half. Lumbini with the kickoff for the second half. A deep kick into the half, collected well. Beautiful collection from Lumbini College. They have really brought their A game here. And they are well and surely here to play. They were recently promoted to the top division. So next year we will see a whole lot of Lumbini College. And I'm sure plenty to watch out for.
Zahira finally managed to steal the ball there. Looked like a forward pass that was, but the referee doesn't think so. And Lumbini steals the ball this time around. Will be pause in the time by the referee. He might go have a word with his AR. Well, it's a man is down for Zahira. That's why the time was stopped. That's in fact Inam Imad, a key man for Zahira. Hopefully there's nothing serious. The medic they are having a look. By the looks of it, it looks like his leg. Well, we set up for the second surprise of the day. Lumbini College hitting it hard here at this plate semi-finals of the Under-18 Elite Schools Rugby Sevens, organized by the Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association. And yes, we'll get things underway here as the referee signals the resuming of time, and it will be Lumbini who will have possession of the ball after that last infringement from Zahira College. Lumbini are the highest in terms of spirits. There they go. He can run. Can he run it off? Passes it to no man's land, and it will go out of the field. Looked like it last went off the Lumbini player's hand, and Zahira will have a line out in favor of them. Inam, can he take it? Nope. In favor of Lumbini. Lumbini's got possession. Ruck is being formed. The ball is being passed on to the right. More of a lateral movement here for Lumbini, but Zahira steals the ball there. Slight handling error from Lumbini. Zahira is through. That is Zahira's number 3. Fazlat Farhan for you. Going under the pole that time around. A slight handling error from Lumbini, but will cost them a try. Lumbini needs to be careful here. They have a very healthy lead, but Zahira now closing in with 10 points, and Lumbini still on 21. Can they make these conversions too? They need it, Zahira. And yes, it was a successful conversion. A successful conversion as well there, taking Zahira's score tally to a 12. Fazlat Farhan, that was right under the pole. Straight into the hands of Zahira, but then the many players just bundled him up, dragging him down to his own end there. There's that number 5, the pacer for Lumbini. The ball pops out, unfortunately. That will be an infringement that the referee will later come to. Oh, Zahira try to go forward from here. They have possession of the ball. Ball available for Zahira. Zahira trying to run through the corner. The defense is good in that side of the pitch, but then that man running a good little piece of cameo, gaining some vital ground. Zahira will try to run around, and one man is through, is he? And yes, is this going to be another one again? Lumbini was right on time there, just to cut that man off. That was Fazlat Farhan. Fazlat Farhan has been brought down. And that is Abdin. Abdin was brought down to Farhan. Farhan gives it to number 5. Number 5 can't go over either. Zahira ever so close here.
And it's Zahira College all storming their way back into this. They might get all 7 points. Make that 19 points to 21. Just the 2 points making the difference. Lumbini College might think what has hit them in this second half. There's some rainy clouds hovering around the Bogambara Stadium. All of us here will hope that the rains will stay away as we approach the business end of the tournament.
Reshwan, we were just speaking about what it would be like if Zahira makes that comeback from halftime. Well, they're almost there, 90 to 21, only trailing by 2 points. They just need one hit. They're just one hit away, and in this form of rugby, you can never know what to expect.
Indeed, they did lose that cup quarterfinal fixture against Wesley College, where in a game that went right down to the wire. It was a massive game where Wesley College ended on the winning side, but the restart, Zahira College have made a mess of it.
That goes past the 22 line. Now Lumbini will have possession, and that is what Zahira exactly did not want coming back to the restart. Lumbini will try to work the line, or probably they just need to kill a minute here and probably put it to touch. Number 8 for Lumbini, or even if they could score, that is additional for Lumbini. And they say the best form of defense is to attack. That is what Lumbini will look forward to. That was an infringement from Lumbini. Zahira takes the quick tap.
In the dying stages of this game, Sri Sumangala College will look on who their finalists will be. And infringement being conceded once again by Lumbini College. They'll have to show plenty of discipline if they are to go and play that final against the hometown boys, who have really done plenty of good work to reach to that played final. Some concerning looking faces on your screens in that Zahira College bench. Taken quickly once again. Zahira now not messing around. A show and go from that number 1 Afam Abid. And now once again, here goes Zahira with their 15. Desperate defensive work coming in from Lumbini College. It's a matter of just touching down as the hooter goes off here at Bogambara. As he made a mess of it. And looks like a knock on from Lumbini College, but time is all done and dusted. Zahira College once again just misses out on the final. Back-to-back heartbreaks for Zahira College as Lumbini College managed to hold off a thrilling game here once again. 21 points to 19 in favor of Lumbini College. Here are some highlights from that second half, where it was all Zahira College, but Lumbini College just did enough to keep Zahira College at bay. 21 points to 19 reads the scoreline. Just keeping them at bay. And next up we have the big game. St. Peter's College take on the SLSRFA College in the cup semi-final number 1. As I will give the honors to Abid and Nathan to take you through this game.
Yes, thank you Reshwan and Yusuf. What a game we have on our hands here. The cup semi-final, SLSRFA College and St. Peter's College. Both have had mighty impressive runs so far in this tournament. And this is another clash that promises to go right down to the wire, isn't it, Abid?
St. Peter's College with a close shave against Isipadana in that quarterfinals. A last-minute try coming in from Senuddin Sara, and of course SLSRFA College, a runaway victory against Sri Sumangala College Kandy in that quarterfinal. And all to play for in this first cup semi-finals. Huge game on our hands.
Yes, the jerseys as well look rather similar, don't they? It will be a tough one to call for referee Adavara. As Chamit Samarasinghe looks to kick things off from right to left of your screen. We're at the business end of the elite schools under 18 rugby sevens here at Bogambara. And referee Adavara says play. And right along the ground goes the kick from Chamit Samarasinghe, picked up by Dinsara. And Netchan Mantusha, the Pete Wrights straight onto the front foot. Finding the space out wide. Here's Madugaske. Tried to stand his man up. He's brought down and concedes the penalty as well.
Coming through the sides there was the call from referee Atavara. And they opt for a scrum, DS Senanayaka College, interestingly. This game, both these teams will look to get off to a flyer. That was that replay there. There you go, Jamal Wahab coming in through the sides there and just killing the contest there for a second. Rusiru Samarasinghe couldn't go for that ball. Good call coming in there from referee Atavara.
And the first set piece of the game as Liara Vikramasinghe feeds. And a lovely set move now from DS Senanayaka. Finds that man outside. Here's Rusiru Samarasinghe. Tries to stand up Gion. But Mantusha is there for the support as well. Eventually brought down. And looking to go from right to left now. RDS Senanayaka. Here's Yasanda Ravindra. Trying to find that man on the outside. Geetma Disanayaka. Krishan there for the tackle. Good work at ruck time from Abhay Gunawardana as well. But it's DS that keep the ball. Chamit Samarasinghe now. Finds Rusiru. Tries to cut back inside. And sitting on the edge of the 22 now. DS Senanayaka College have done really well to keep the ball and a mile on the pressure after winning that turnover. And just as I say that, Abid, Pierce, I put the commentator's curse on them. They hand possession right back with a knock forward by Sanu Pereira.
First real attacking phase of play in this game. I thought the option was correct because there was absolutely no one there. He needed to expect that ball, but they needed to keep the gap in between the two players as well. Really looking to stretch this Peter Wright defense in the early stages. DS Senanayaka College, Senu Dinsara with ball in hand, single-handedly got St. Peter's into the semi-finals. What can he do? Wahab from his own half gets Gion coming in and steps past the first defense. Gion versus Lihara Vikramasinghe. Rajit Gion brought down in a desperate tackle and offloads it off the turf to Rusiru Samarasinghe. Now against a run-off play, Senuddin Sara is there and it's knocked forward by DS Senanayaka College. Oh my, everything happening here in the early stages of this semi-finals.
End-to-end rugby in the first 3 minutes. Rajit Gion with a lovely break. Beautiful hands from Wahab, linking up well with his winger, but just didn't give up. Liara Vikramasinghe took down a bigger player. And then Rusiru Samarasinghe was there for the turnover. But unfortunately, wasn't cleanly collected by Sanur Pereira yet again. And it will be another scrum in favor of the Pete Wrights. But just that quality of rugby, that intensity is there for all to see in this cup segment, isn't it, Abid?
Momentarily, but brought down well by Liara Vikramasinghe in the end. Wahab. Mantusha swings it out right. Now comes on the wraparound. Netchan Mantusha comes once again. Isolated here. But has support. Has support now. Does St. Peter's. The ball goes to no one from Abhay Gunawardana. Well cleared up by DS Senanayaka College. They've won it off the ground. And now St. Peter's, Madugaske doesn't survive the challenge. Here goes DS Senanayaka College through Chamit Samarasinghe. And oh my goodness. Madugaske, what have you done there? Huge moment in the game.
It's a total rush of blood to the head from Hashara Madugaske. Thought he did well after missing the first tackle to catch up to his man. But that's reckless And referee Atavara will definitely have to go into the pocket. I thought he did really well there to get the better of Chamit Samarsingh. But what he did after that, Abid, could be curtains for him in this game. And he might have left the Pete Wrights in a spot of bother.
Huge moment in this game. Red or yellow is the question. And it's a red card. It's a red card shown. And it's shown to Sheval Abegunawardana.
Yes, I think it was Hashara Madugasge that made the tackle there. Abe Gunawardana looks quite perplexed as well, Abid, and looks like referee Atavar has realized his mistake. And he's just having another look at the jerseys, and yes, gives the card out to the right man this time. But Ashara Madugasge has really left his side in a spot of bother. He did really well there. There was absolutely no need to do anything after that. And his head goes straight into the ground, doesn't it, Abid? And there's no other option for referee Atavara than a red card.
Now St. Peter's College will have to pull out a performance for the ages because they're playing with 6 against 7. Abegunawardana is substituted. Big moment in this game, big moment in this tournament as well. Madugaske showed the red card. Now with the man advantage, how can DS Siranayaka College use the extra man? Tatira Pereira shows, Tatira Pereira goes. That will be the try. Response straight away to the man advantage. DS Siranayaka College have scored their first try in this game, and St. Peter's College have really found themselves in a spot of bother.
Tatira Pereira, what a run there. We've seen him do it in the rugby league a couple of times. Shows that he has the skills in the 7th circuit as well. Stood up Dinsara there. Had absolutely no answer. And that's probably a tournament-defining try, isn't it, Abid, as DS have collected all 7. And Peters now a score behind and a man behind as well.
What St. Peter's need to do now here is they need to work extra time. They need to work extra hard. 6 men on the park. They need to give it their all.
Yes, as that restart has gone right into touch, and now St. Peter's will need to be neat off the line out here. But they've lost Madugaske, who has been their jumper and who was one of their jumpers during the league stage as well, as you can see. It's now Ashok Krishan deputizing in that jumper position. And straight away, sloppy work at line out time from St. Peter's College, and it's DS with another break. Lovely hands now. Here's Rusiru Samarasingh running into traffic. St. Peter's need to win the ball here, but they had a hand on the ground, and it's another penalty to DS. Really need to regroup here, do the Pete Wrights, but Tatira Pereira brings the ball into the 5-meter line as the hooter goes off.
Tackled in release there from DS Siranayaka College, and they'll go for a scrum. And why not? It opens up many options because they have an extra man. They could go and run through with their scrum half alone. St. Peter's need to defend this very well here. The hooter has gone off. They need to put their bodies on their lines for their college. Big moment in this game. 7-0 just before halftime.
Liara Vikramasinghe goes by himself, finds Tatira. Tatira trying to stand up his man once again, but ganged up on in the tackle by Shiraz. And St. Peter's have done well to win the turnover there. And You said this was going to be a big moment in the context of this game. St. Peter's College have won it and now have the chance to go on the counter. Here's the Rajit Gion. Kicks into space. It's now a foot press between Gion and Vikramasinghe. Gion gets there first. But unfortunately, looks like he's lost it forward. And now DS to run outside from inside their own 22. But Wahab is there to send that ball out into touch. And referee Atawara will blow for half-time. So what an action-packed first half we've had here in the Cup semi-final. St. Peter's College and DS Seranayaka College. DS Seranayaka with the advantage, 7-0 at half-time. And St. Peter's will need to play the second half with just 6 men as well.
Here's the highlights of that first half. Tatira Pereira there. Show and fantastic dummy there. Netchan Mantusha trying to track him down, but a bit too much pace there from Tatira Pereira to go over. And this is where St. Peter's College will have to bring in a couple of changes later on in the game as well. They've got good players that can come off the bench. Shenuka Pereira is one of those players that can spark something for them, as can Shiraz Pereira. So how these players respond to the pressure will be the big question, and how DS Seranayaka College can exploit that extra man is what the story will be in this second half. But for St. Peter's, they need to play territorial and they need to keep possession of that ball.
Yes, I thought they did that in that last sequence of play before Lemons. Rajit Gion with a lovely punt forward, but unfortunately couldn't gather his own kick. And like you said, the Peterites will need to go back to the drawing board for coming into this second half. They'll need to put that first half performance behind them. We know they possess the quality in their ranks to overturn a scoreline like this. We saw them do that in their group stage game against Mahanama as well. Went into Lemons 7-0 behind. And they'll need to dig deep here, will the Peterites. And I'm sure they've been given some stern orders by the coaching team as well. Tournament on the line here for the Bamba Brigade, as Rajit Gion will kick things off.
Big second half coming your way in the Cup semi-finals of the Under-18 Elite Rugby Sevens. DS Seranayaka College with the advantage, 7-0. An early break from DS as well. Good one from Chamit Samarasinghe, steps past. Senuddin Sara coming in on the cover. Does very well. Praveen Lakmal now takes it into contact. St. Peter's can't commit too many members to the ruck. Now space opening out wide. Peterites need to drift fast. Ball is with Rusiru Samarasinghe, offloads it to Tatira Pereira. Brought down in a good tackle by the Peterites. Swings it out wide to Chamit Samarasinghe now. Samarasinghe steps past the tackle. And play on. Loose ball here. And the ball is knocked forward, is it? And that should be a knock forward. And it's a put into the scrum for St. Peter's. Ideal start for St. Peter's. But even though DS had the possession, they finally get the ball to their hands.
Yes, mammoth defensive effort there by the Peterites. Defense was scrambling, but brilliant drift defense from Rajit Gion, Netchan Mantusha and co. Kept DS at bay and managed to force the error as well. And now have the opportunity to run out of trouble. Do the Peterites. Yes, Dinsara with the feed. Picks it up and goes by himself. Senuddin Sara stands up the first man, stands up the second man. Senuddin Sara with the goal in front of him. Senuddin Sara for the try line. And Senuddin Sara to equalize for the Peterites. And he goes over for the try. Senuddin Sara, you beauty.
Oh, what a try. They needed someone to spark something for them, St. Peter's. And who else but that man, Senuddin Sara, scoring the try. And this game is getting interesting by the minute. This conversion needs to go from St. Peter's. Rajit Gion gets it through. It's all even Stevens here in the Cup semi-finals. Senuddin Sara has scored an absolute beauty. Have a look at that. Played at scrum half. First stepped on the out and then ball in both hands is what got him that. It confused the defense as to whether he was going to pass or run. And for any youngster watching, that's exactly how you should attack. Keep the ball in both hands. And Senuddin Sara has brought his team right back into this game. But it's not done yet. They need to keep working and keep digging hard.
Talking of a highlights reel, Abid. How about all three of Din Sara's last three tries? As Gion sends in a high-hanging kickoff and looks like Lakmal has lost that one forward, but referee Atavara says it's backwards. And now here come DS in Chamit Samarasinghe, Jamal Wahab trying to get a hand in there, but DS do well to keep the ball. Have three men on the outside. Here's one of them. This is Ravindra Yasanda for DS Senayaka. Here's Praveen Lakmal. He's a big lad. He's a strong carrier. Praveen Lakmal takes half of the Petrite defense with him as he goes down on the edge of the 22. And now DS have that extra man on the outside. Drift defense needs to be up to the mark from the Petrites. And it is up to the mark from St. Peter's College. Now going from left to right, RDS. Here's Lakmal. To Yasanda to Geetma Disanayaka, and Geetma Disanayaka to get the lead back for DSA Nayaga College.
Well, vintage sevens rugby from DS Seranayake College. Didn't look to do anything fancy, just swung the ball from side to side. And St. Peter's College just not getting back up on their feet too fast or too quick enough. And have conceded a try. Geetma Disanayaka scores that try and get DS Seranayake right back into this game with the kick to come. The conversion goes astray. And it will remain 12 points to 7 as DS Seranayake College get their noses forward momentarily. There you go. Around 5 players there for St. Peter's College, not drifting too fast. Jamal Wahab was the only man there in the corner alongside Shiraz Pereira. And they needed to drift a bit better. With 12 points to 7 now, DS Seranayake College have got one leg in that cup finals.
Yes, tired legs as well for the Petrites there. Couldn't keep up that drift defense, but they've gone to the bench now. Have a couple of replacements on as Mantusha straight on kickoff carries that into DS territory. And here's Senuddin Sara now. Needs support in the ruck. Do St. Peter's College. And DS do mighty well to win the penalty there. And here's Rusiru now. Plays that off the floor. And DS now on the attack. Praveen Lakmal beats his opposite number. Praveen Lakmal through on goal. Lovely offload to Geetma Disanayaka, who goes down for the brace. And that should be that for DSA Nayaga. Brilliant stuff from Praveen Lakmal. Did mighty well to clear that, to create that opportunity. And Geetma Disanayaka goes back to back for the Sena Nayakians.
DS Seranayake College did mighty well there. That offload from Praveen Lakmal featured in our Papare team of the season as well, and that's for a reason. But I thought that penalty that was given away by St. Peter's College was really unforced, going on into that ruck and going off feet. Really killed that ball there. And DS Seranayake College capitalized very, very well. It's 17-7, and DS Seranayake College seem like they're running away with this one.
Yes, couldn't afford to concede there, the Petrites. And now playing against the clock as well. Just 2 minutes left and 10 points down with the conversion to come. Looks like a long way back here for St. Peter's College. And the conversion is through. So it's 19 points to 7. And St. Peter's College have to go back to back with a man down. And that looks like a real uphill task from here, especially considering the way the Dons have played Abid. They've really come to the party, haven't they?
And it's a penalty for St. Peter's. Not too sure why that penalty was given, but nonetheless, it's a penalty. That's why DS Senanayaka College have been given a yellow card as well. So it's 6 on 6. Now Mantusha swings it out wide to Rajit Gion. Stands the man up. Rajit Gion for the line. Rajit Gion will score and bring St. Peter's College right back into this contest. 19 points to 12 now with the kick to come. St. Peter's College right back in this game with a little less or a little more than 2 minutes to go.
Yes, now back to even Stevens in terms of the numbers. Abid and St. Peter's College making full use of that. The conversion might go astray, but a lease of life offered to the Peterites as the hooter goes off here. They'll need to score off this kickoff. They'll need to score off this kickoff, won the Abid, to try and take this game into sudden death.
They need to try and kick it short. The hooter has gone and they need to win this ball back. And it's the main man who has to do it for them. And I think they've knocked that ball on. Option of a line out or a scrum. And the hooter hasn't gone off, is it? Yet a couple minutes remaining on the referee's clock. And DS Senanayaka College have opted for the scrum. It's 19-12. 6 plays 6. This cup semi-final is going down to the wire. Lihara Vikramasinghe feeds it in. Pressure coming in from St. Peter's College. Vikramasinghe kicks it out. DS Senanayaka College triumph here in the semi-finals of the Under-18 Elite Rugby Sevens. St. Peter's College lost a man in the first half. And they had to play the rest of the game with 6 men, but it's DS Senanayaka College that win this one 19 points to 12 and will continue on to play in the cup finals of this tournament.
So you can see what it means as well to DS Senanayaka. This is an upset. Here you have it, a moment of brilliance from Senuddin Sara to start off the second half and keep his side in the game. And you have to say, St. Peter's did really well to stay in the game, even after they went down to 6 men. But those back-to-back tries from Geetma Disanayaka for the Dons really put the game to bed. That was the first one. Tired legs from St. Peter's, had to really scramble in defense, and then a moment of magic from Praveen Lakmal. And Netshan Mandusha managed to set Rajit Gion free, but that was too little too late for the Peterites. As we head into our next cup semi-final clash, it's back to Reshwan and Yusuf.
Thank you, Nathan. Wesley College taking on Vidyartha College after that semi-final between DS Senanayaka and St. Peter's College. I think we all here need a breather. That was so much of intense rugby throughout those 14 minutes. And I'm sure this matchup between Wesley and Vidyartha won't shy away, as Vidyartha College have plenty to make amends after a disappointing season. Wesley College, on the other hand, will look to try and fight for that spot, to try and go for glory. But Mohammad Fawaz's kick to kick things off has gone out on the full.
Well, Reshwan, it's been a lot to absorb in one day today. A lot of surprises and many upsets within the span of play today. Fawaz kicking it out on the full. Vidyartha will have the opportunity to take the quick tap there, and slips out of his hand. Number 7, but his feet just touches that red line outside, and Wesley will have a line out for themselves to play for. Wesley, Kaiser collects it, that's not Lai. Lai has been out for Wesley, given a red card awarded in the previous match. That is number 13 Fawaz for Wesley breaks into a run and goes down right under the post. The very first try, just under a minute.
Indeed, I think one of the best players throughout this tournament, Mohammad Fawaz, making a statement in this semi-final. Just goes past the defense of Vidyartha College in ease as he goes right under the post. It's 7 points to nothing as Vidyartha College have to come from behind to try and register a spot in the final to face the Dons.
Tigers need to up their game right now. Not easy going up against Wesley. They've come up after a very good dialogue rugby season. Confidence of theirs is on top. And that man Fawaz has been a headache to many oppositions. A high-hanging one will be collected by Vidyartha's number 10. And can he make it through? Almost did, but there was Fawaz there to capture him. Bit of a fumble. And then that's a penalty in favor of Wesley. Takes a quick tap. Takes it into contact, the big man there. Wesley will still have possession of the ball. Number 6 gives it out to number 7. Passes it out wide, and there is numbers out wide for Wesley. Knocked forward by Wesley there. Vidyartha will have the ball again. Vidyartha's number 10. Ayodhya Pramesh will be the man who will be feeding in to the scrum. Vidyartha, they've got the ball. Tigers are trying to go from the sides. Number 6, there are numbers wide, but he should have given the pass out wide. But this time they will gain more territory as they go past the 50-meter line. And there goes Vidyartha. Can he be kept off? Fends off that defender. Great stuff from Vidyartha. They are back in the game.
Oh, well and surely Vidyartha College back in it. And plenty of spectators have come here to witness the second semi-final of this cup segment between Vidyartha and Wesley College. Vidyartha College kicker has made a mess of that conversion as he fails to add the 2 points. But it's once again that Vidyartha Spitz who did all the good work. But it was the number 5 from Vidyartha College, Sadev, who gets the job done at the end. 7 points to 5. An unsuccessful conversion gives Wesley College the lead. Heading into the 5th minute of this first half.
Right back at ya, says Vidyartha as number 5. The try scorer resumes proceedings here. Wesley will take that ball from the back, try to work their way forwards. Number 15 to Fawaz. Fawaz gives it to the man outside, and that man, can he go through that defender? Yes, he does, but then eventually brought down. A good little run from the number 10 from Wesley, but then the ball has been overturned in the meantime. Good little work from Vidyartha to regain possession of that ball. Got the Vidyartha number 10 now, giving it wide to number 3. The try scorer for Vidyartha, that is. Pardon, it was number 5. Vidyartha trying to go wide. There is no one there. Can he make it past? Yes, he does. That is Vidyartha's number 7, Pamudita Narayan, finally been brought down though. A very good run to turn over proceedings and get back into the enemy territory. That's a penalty in favor of Wesley for holding on there. There's a man down on the ground. We'll call the medics to probably have a look. And there's the replay of what happened. There's Pamudita running around that defenses. And then comes Fawaz with a tackle, not a legal tackle that was, but somehow Pamudita manages to hit his head. Well, glad that he's still on the field. He's a very important asset for Vidyartha Pamudita.
Indeed, he's been in the pick of things whenever Vidyartha College has done. And once again, Mohammad Fawaz, he took it quite casually, but nevertheless, still with position are the Double Blues. Now is Fawaz once again with a beautiful offload pass. That's just talent from that young man.
Wesley's got the ball, and Fawaz there doing a little show and go. Shows and goes to the second man, third man, but then finally it took two men to bring him down. Vidyartha regained the ball. No, Wesley still has it. Wesley still got it. There's number 7. Wesley's trying to go wide here. Fumble there. As it looked to have knocked back on that occasion. The players are fine. The penalty awarded to Wesley. Show and go from the big man, and big man takes it into contact. Number 6 to number 7. Passes it out wide into the corner. The ball is, and number 15, is he through? He is through that gap. He picked his cap, and the next thing you know, he's off. And right under the post, number 15 scores for Wesley. Wesley are now on top with 12 points to their name.
Indeed, a brilliant work from the Double Blues. 12 points to 5. At the brink of half-time, they go over for an important try in the game. Courtesy their number 15, Rodrigo, as will go into lemons with Wesley College in a demanding position to book a place in that final to face DS Senanaga College. It's 14 points to 5. As we take a look at the replay from that game, Fawaz did not start it the way they would have wanted. He kicked it out on the full from the kickoff, but then a couple of moments after that, he went over right under the post, making no mistake. And then it was Vidyartha College who responded well with a try, and it was in quick time, but they failed to convert it, which they hopefully think that won't come back to bite them. But as things stand, Wesley College in the lead after that try from Rodrigo, right under the posts, to make it 14 points to 5. It's an important second half coming up for the hometown boys Vidyartha College. They need to come from behind, which is quite an uphill task against a very formidable Double Blues outfit.
Vidyartha this time will kick off proceedings after half time here at Bogambara. As the sun has just started to set here in Kandy. Just perfect conditions for rugby, and we are witnessing some intense, fast-paced rugby. What a collection from that Vidyartha number 1. Out of nowhere, caught all the Wesleyite by surprise. And there's number 5. That man, the try scorer for Vidyartha, passes it out wide to the number 7. Can he go over? And yes, he does. And that is Pamudita, a playmaker once again for Vidyartha. Very instrumental he has been throughout this tournament, and once again he comes in Kandy for Vidyartha. There goes Sadev's pass to Pamudita. The rest was history.
Indeed, Pamudita has been brilliant for Wesley throughout this campaign. Rather, Vidyartha, he's really led his troops well. Pamudita will need one more moment of brilliance to try and get back into it. But that kick doesn't go through, as the score will remain at 14 points to 10, still in favor of Wesley College. An important restart kick coming up. Earlier round, the restart kick was collected. Wesley under pressure now.
Vidyartha are very much back in this game, though. We've got around 5 minutes of play left, and a lot can change within that 5 minutes. Here we go, a restart from Kingswood, right into the hands of number 19, almost into it.
And errors are creeping in for Wesley College. Rafi Arunashanda playing advantage for Vidyartha. And from that high shot, Vidyartha are now inches away from the whitewash. Once again, the number 10 in the pick of things. Ayodhya Pramesh, but referee Arunashanda will go back to that initial high shot.
Very unnecessary at the red zone from Wesley.
Sadev taking it quickly. Inches away are now Vidyartha. Will look to spread this ball out wide. Gives it out to the number 1. Some really good hands from the Tigers here. And Wesley College have won the penalty. Fawaz look to take it quickly, but not from the right spot, says referee Arunashanta. I think Wesley College will have to just settle things. Fawaz gives it out to the big man, the big unit.
Well, they've got to break out of that red zone now. Fawaz takes a quick tap and through goes Fawaz. Can he make it far? Well, he's been brought down by the Tigers. There's Wesley's big number 1 to number 15, the try scorer. He goes down.
Once again now, we'll look to just continue this passage of play at Wesley College. But winning a penalty once again, Wesley, as Fawaz almost making a fumble. But referee Arunashanta calls back play and stops the clock.
There's one man with medical attention needed. We'll attend to him, while the others will take a breather. Quite intense it has been today. Now Wesley in the lead with 14 points. Vidyartha are inching back in with that last try.
Time back on here. Vidyartha College still well and surely in it. 14 points to 10. Wesley College now bringing in the changes. Wesley College with the feed in. Good counter ruck coming in from Vidyarth, but Vidyarth College have just been penalised for going off feet, so Wesley College once again will opt to go for that quick tap, takes it quickly, gives it out to Fawaz. Fawaz just trying to mind things down here and run that clock down. Once again, don't see Kaisalai on the pitch. Wesley College will be quite cautious with him, and now the PE number 9 will look to try and threaten the scorers once again. Have Vidyarth College done well to turn over proceedings? Indeed they have. Rising to the occasion when needed are Vidyarth. Can their playmaker Pamudita Narayana produce one more brilliance as the time ticks down to that 14th minute mark. Around 2.5 minutes left on our clock. All that matters is referee Aruna Shanta's clock right now. Vidyarth College doing their dear life to try and get upfield, and once again Pamudita Narayana fends off one, but is eventually brought down. Once again Vidyarth bossing position in the last couple of minutes. Good up defense coming in from Wesley. Vidyarth still with possession. Continuing play Vidyarth. That basketball pass falls to the hands of Narayana. And just like that, it's Wesley College who have turned over possession and an important junction of the game. Looks like Fawaz will put this one into touch.
Decisive phase of play here. And Wesley have opted to go to touch. They'll take the line out at the 22-meter line of the opposition half. All set for the line out. Vidyarth, they need to make a comeback, and it can't be very far from now because we're running out of time here. And Vidyarth, they've got back possession of the ball.
The hooter has gone off here at Bogambara. Wesley have turned over proceedings. Knock on against Vidyarth, as now Wesley Fawaz puts in that dink, but collected cleanly from Vidyarth College. And once again, here goes Vidyarth. Knocked back, says the referee. Vidyarth has absolutely made a mess of that. And that's our full time. Wesley College will play DSN Anayaka College in the cup final here at Bogambara at the Elite School Under-18 Rugby 7s 2025. What two semi-finals we have had on our cards. Wesley College 14, Vidyarth 10. It's the Double Blues who go through to play the Dons at the big one, the big final after the Shield final and after the Bowl final and then the Plate final and then the Cup final. And now it's time for the business end of the tournament. Central Osius College Goal take on Dharma Raja College for the Shield final. It's the school from the south taking on the hometown boys, Dharma Raja College. There will be plenty at stake for the Rajans as we are moments away from kickoff for the Shield final, as both teams have headed their way to the playing field.
Well, exciting clash at Bogambara. First of the finals, first of the 4 finals we'll be playing today. And this will be the Shield finals. Dharmaraja facing off St. Aloysius. This will be a quite an interesting clash. It'll be whether the home boys or the visitors take it home. We are all set and the ball is with Dharmaraja.
Indeed, they get us underway. The Rajans with a kick, St. Aloysius College goal. Will have a position first up.
St. Aloysius are on their way. Can he make it over the white horse? And just in time, there goes the referee's signal. In the opening moments of the game, what a start during the Shield finals for Aloysius. St. Aloysius making their mark very early on here. This is good stuff from St. Aloysius very early on. The conversion attempted but not successful. And there's that man, number 14 for St. Aloysius. He saw that gap, picked his gap, and next thing you know, he just flew past right in that corner over the whitewash. And referee seems like we've lost the rugby ball again, and luckily enough it doesn't take much time before we find it, and things are good here at Bogambara. Good enough to restart proceedings after that first try from St. Aloysius College. Safely in the hands of Dharmaraja is that ball. Can he be taken out? No, he will be bundled, however, inside the playing field, and a good counter there. Infringement by St. Aloysius. Dharmaraja will take the penalty. Puts it into touch. Bounces once, twice, a few times. St. Aloysius, they are on the other end of the pitch. Takes a quick tap. St. Aloysius are on their way. Passes it out wide onto that man. Tries to go zigzag there. Finally being bundled down. St. Aloysius. Aloysius are on their way. That man, number 4, the previous try scorer, Sanal Sanjana, that is. He'll be taken out. And Dharmaraja will take the line out right close to the 50-meter mark. Dharmaraja need to come back here. They need that redemption try. Says good work so far from Dharmaraja, trying to work that line from right to left. A nice little show and go from that man there. And then a beautiful offload to add to that as well. Number 7 gives it off. Out wide goes the ball. There is space open there. Fended off that man and on offload as well. Beautiful little teamwork here from Dharmaraja as they go down for their first try right under the post here at Bogambara. things are even Steven right now as almost 4 minutes close out at this Shield Finals of the Under-18 Elite Sevens Rugby Tournament. And a successful conversion to put Dharmaraja on top here. And this was the moment when the Dharmaraja number 8 went over the whitewash. Dharmaraja very much back in this game with a slender lead of 2 points, right into the hands of that St. Aloysius number 4 player, Sanal Sanjana, who's been bundled down. Infringement by Dharmaraja. St. Aloysius got the ball and off runs that number 4. He's been a very crucial man in this St. Aloysius lineup. Here he goes again. Nice little pass to number 10. He sees the gap and he goes through. Can he go all the way though? He was brought down just a few inches shy of that whitewash, but Dharmaraja have managed to turn the ball over. He'll go into contact. Being bundled down. He's been passing the ball. Trying to work the line, decides to cut back in and out and offload to number 10. This is good work from Dharmaraja. Quick tap taken again. Number 9 it is this time, cuts back in.
Indeed, brilliant work from Dharmaraja College, managing to keep position. And once again, he breaks through the defense of St. Aloysius College goal. But St. Aloysius College goal have done well to drop back, but they haven't done enough, as Dharmaraja College have gone over for their second try in the game, and they had to come from behind. Haven't they responded well? Well, they have Dharmaraja College well and surely in sight with the Shield Championship. 14 points to the good.
We are at the brink of half-time now, almost 7 minutes over on our clock. Probably the last piece of action we'll see before half-time. Dharmaraja will be very happy with how they've handled themselves here. We'll restart things off and it will be the number 9 for Dharmaraja. St. Aloysius goes out with the ball. It will be a line out in favor of Dharmaraja College. Dharmaraja have pretty much made their way back into the game and not back in. They are dominating here right after St. Aloysius made that first try.
Indeed, it was St. Aloysius College goal who drew first blood. But since then, Dharmaraja College have really stormed their way back into this. And stormed their way back into a very demanding position. Knock-on infringement against Dharmaraja. But looks like we'll have to come back as a scrum in favor of St. Aloysius College goal to follow. But referee whistles for half-time here. It's Dharmaraja College going into the break with the lead. 14 points to 5. St. Aloysius College goal. The boys from the south have their work cut out in the second half.
These are the highlights of the first half of this Shield finals. And this was the very first try, opening try from St. Aloysius, just seconds after the game commenced, and that was number 14, went down right in the corner. And since then, it was all Dharmaraja who dominated. 2 successful conversions following the successful tries as well, and that was the very recent try. Dharmaraja went under the posts.
Plenty of work cut out for St. Aloysius College goal. And if they get back into this and if they are to clinch that Shield championship, I think that will be a comeback for the ages for the boys from the south. As Dharmaraja College will have to play absolutely badly to end up as the runners-up of the Shield segment. Currently, Dharmaraja College already one hand on the Shield championship. St. Aloysius College goal to kick things off for the second half.
St. Aloysius need something just short of a miracle here at Bogambara if they are to take home the Shield to Matara. But Dharmaraja well on the offensive at the moment. In a commanding position, they are trying to work it out and take it easy. All they need to do is keep possession of the ball most of the time, and I think they should be good to go. But now we've got St. Aloysius' number 15 with the ball. He'll be taken down, and the ruck is formed. Has the ball been overturned? Well, it's a penalty in favor of Dharmaraja. Quick tap taken. Trying to work the line slowly there, Dharmaraja. Beautifully done so far. And that man cuts back in, number 2, gives out the pass and a beautiful offload. And is that the deal for Dharmaraja? Barely, hardly makes it there. Can this man go under the post for Dharmaraja though? Again, the defense just bundles him out. The ruck's being formed, and then the ball is given out wide. Another man is down. There's a space open onto the left of the field for Dharmaraja now. Trying to cut back in through the fringes here, Dharmaraja. And that's a penalty in favor of Dharmaraja. Quick tap again taken. St. Aloysius making those mistakes right at the try line, but this time Dharmaraja will go over.
And really and possibly putting the game into bed Dharmaraja College here. 19 points to 5 with the conversion to follow. The Rajans well and surely have their sights on the Shield Championship.
Will not be the easiest of conversions, but then should be able to make it by the standards of him, but goes astray. And the scorecard remains 19 to 5 in favor of Dharmaraja. Here goes that last try. That man, number 5, had just enough room to go over. Picked his vacant area and just went over that whitewash. Just under 10 minutes of the game is over now. And as we get another rugby ball, referee signals the resuming of time here at Bogambara as Vidyartha will restart proceedings from a commanding position here. And of course, a restart, a high hanging one straight into the hands, but then a fumble there by St. Aloysius, but they won't mind that as number 2 takes it into contact. Penalty in favour of Dharmaraja. That is for not retreating St. Aloysius. And number 5, the try scorer goes, but there's space wide open. Can he make it through? Decides to cut back in there. Good vital yards gained by Dharmaraja. There is space and there's a man out there wide too. He should have made that pass out wide. This time he takes it into the fringes, ever so close to that whitewasher, Dharmaraja. They're trying to go through that, break through that defenses of St. Aloysius. Held up. That's a knock forward from Dharmaraja, very close to the try line. They could have absolutely put this game to bed with that try, but lucky for them, lucky for St. Aloysius, they're still only 14 points trailing after Dharmaraja. They need 2 tries here if they are to make that comeback. St. Aloysius with only under 3 minutes remaining in the game, which sounds a bit too much for them to do at this stage of the game. Aloysius will have the ball. Slight, not a slight, but a huge fumble there. And Dharmaraja go over again, putting the game to bed. The Shield final, the Shield finals looks to belong to Dharmaraja, and the Shield will most likely remain in Kandy with Dharmaraja.
Indeed, Rajans will walk away with some silverware. Just what Dharmaraja College would have wanted after a very disappointing season. Conversion successful, make it 26 points to 5. Convincing win, but with a couple of more minutes left in it, I think we are safe to say that Dharmaraja College have got this one in the bag.
It's been an exquisite effort from them right after that first try from St. Aloysius. They've never let St. Aloysius raise their head afterwards. Start of proceedings again. Looks like a knock forward. Yes, a knock forward from St. Aloysius, that is. Could not collect it cleanly. Dharmaraja will come back, and this is not helping St. Aloysius at all. Not even for a consolation here. We'll have a slight pause in time as Dharmaraja will make a little change in their lineup. The scrum is in favor of Dharmaraja, fed in by Dharmaraja's number 18. Pardon, it is number 9. Passes out wide. Can this be another try for Dharmaraja? Through the defenses he goes, and right under the post it will be another one for Dharmaraja, as this game is put and absolutely to bed by Dharmaraja, and Shield is certainly staying in Kandy. Add that cherry on top as well. 33 points now Dharmaraja, while St. Aloysius will stay on 15 with just under a minute to go in the game. And that was that last dance from Dharmaraja's player. There's that man. Dharmaraja still has possession. St. Aloysius are not helping their cause here. And that puts the game to bed here. The Shield stays in Kandy, folks, as Dharmaraja thrash St. Aloysius College 33-5 here at Bogambara.
Indeed, a convincing win for the Rajans as they secure the Shield Championship at the SLSRFA Elite Under-18 Rugby 7s 2025. Dharmaraja College run away with it, as St. Aloysius College didn't have much to say in that final encounter. They are the ones who drew first blood, but after that it was all Dharmaraja College. And as we move on to the next final on our cards, the bowl final, Anand College taking on Thurston College. And to take you through the game, I have Abid and Nathan with you.
So we are well and truly into the business end of this under-18 elite schools 7s, aren't we, Abid? As Anand College and Denet Chamudita set to kick us off from right to left in this bowl segment final against the Thurstonites. Against the Thurstonites who managed to get a huge victory over Kingswood, and Anand College with a comprehensive display of their own against St. Joseph's College to make their way into this bowl final, as Anand College look to go right under the post and open the score in. And yes, it is Chamudit Januka that has gone over for the Anandians and handed them the advantage in just the first 30 seconds, Abid.
Well, knocked forward there by Thurston College. Cardinal error right in front of the try line. Anand College do well to pounce, score the try and put the conversion through. It's 7 points to nil early doors. There you go, that's that try coming in from Chamudit. Chamudit scores the try, Chamudita gets the conversion.
Yes, and not the best of starts for Thurston College. They would have come into this clash with a lot of optimism, Thurston College. And now they'll have to play from behind. Swings a wild pass out wide to the danger man. This is Saleh, hat-trick hero in the semi-finals for Thurston College. And just need to be patient here, do Thurston. Still plenty of time left in this game. Just got things underway here at Bogambara. Finds the man in the number 7 on the outside. Cutting inside is the number 7 for Thurston College. And straight away they've hit back right under the post, end to end from the Thurstonites. And this is a lot better from them.
Fantastic work from Thurston College, being patient and swinging the ball from side to side, stretching the run on the college defense once again. And they hit back strong right away with a 7-pointer. 7 plays 7. That's that try. Draw and pass. He had to fend off one defender, and then after that he had to back himself and run over to score the try.
Yes, and after the first 2.5 minutes were exactly where we started. All level here at Bogambara. But what a tournament this has been, hasn't it, Abid? Across both days, some intense action, some big upsets, some big wins, and some high-quality rugby.
Oh, definitely. It's been a fantastic tournament. It's one of the better tournaments that I've watched.
And all the live pictures courtesy Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare. And looks like they have held on to the ball there. Yes, referee spots that one. Was in a good position to see it taken quickly now by Thurston. Lovely dummy from the number 25, Thurston College for the lead. Goes backwards, says the referee. And that man is there to do the cleaning up. Thurston College from nowhere have come back and taken the lead here against a fancied Anandian outfit.
Well, they played to the referee's whistle there. It was knocked back. Thurston College have scored not once but twice. And the conversion is good as well. 14 points to 7. Interesting game on our hands here in the bowl finals. There you go, just there, looking to get the offload in. Thankfully for Thurston, it went backwards. And they dive over to score their second try.
Yes, and sadly, after having the lead, it is Ananda now that have to play from behind. And the ball problems continue here at Bogambara in the finals as well. It's been the one thing we can be critical of really, Abid, throughout this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. It's taken time to get the ball into the middle of the pitch after a try, but nonetheless, the rugby has been fantastic. High shot.
High shot. Taken quickly by Chamudita there. Oh no, Dennett Chamudita, what have you done? Tried to take the quick tap. Lost the ball forward instead. And the star man for Anand with a crucial error deep in his own red zone, Abid.
We'll have a look at the replay of that. That's that high tackle there. Quick tap taken by Dennett Chamudita. And he drops the ball forward. Now scrum for Thurston College. Now they'll look to run at this Anand College defense, and oh my goodness, that's a fantastic score. Caught the Anand College defense snapping, and if they can't go through right through the middle, they're going to do it around them. Third try for Thurston College in this final.
Running away with it here are the Thurstonites. Lovely work there from the number 13. Foxed the entire defense. Foxed all the Anandians. Foxed us up here in the com box as well, didn't he? As he puts 12 points now in between Thurston College and Anand College. As the conversion goes astray. There you have it. Look at that replay. Another try worthy of that highlights reel. Brilliant from the Thurstonites, and Anand College appear to be losing the plot here.
Problems again. Good showing here from Thurston College. They played some good rugby in this tournament, as has Anand College. Ran Isipatana College very close in that pool fixture yesterday. Now restart. Goes quite deep. Chamudita caught in a bit of a high tackle there. Advantage for Anand College. Playing from their own half. Now they swing it to one of their speedsters. Running onto it is Kodituakku. Kodituakku is running away to score Anand College's second try. End-to-end stuff from Anand College. Running the length of the field. And they'll score their second try at the brink of halftime.
Yes, brilliant stuff from Anand College. This is the sort of rugby that we've seen from them across the tournament. Finally coming on into their own. And a try at a crucial moment just before the halftime whistle. And referee will blow for lemons as well. So it's 12 points to 19. Nothing much in it. 14 points to 19 rather. Just the 5-point difference between these two sides. And that plate championship. So all to play for in the next 7 minutes, Abid. And a high score in first half in this plate final.
14 points to 19, Thurston taking the lead into halftime. We'll have a look at the highlights of the first half. That was the first score for Anand College coming through Januka Chamudit. Then at Chamudit adding the extras. But then from there on, Thurston College just running away with it. 3 tries there, just like the kids running away from the Thurston player. And then this try from Thurston College. Conversion was good as well. And I thought this try was fantastic. Just showed the dummy, stood the Anand the defense up and went over to score a try. But just on the brink of half-time, Anand the College scoring a try through Netsara Kodituakko. And boy, did they need that try going into half-time to bridge the gap between Anand the College and Thurston College.
Yes, and half-time break is done. And Anand College have it all to play for here. Have looked one of the better teams in this tournament across the pool and the knockout fixtures. And 5 points behind, 7 minutes left to play. Thurston College with the advantage and already have their noses ahead. And they're ever so closer to that plate trophy. Bowl trophy, rather.
Thurston will look to try and score first and put a bit of a lead between themselves and their oppositions. Ananda will have to score first. Good work off the restart from Thurston College. The ruck was formed there. So Ananda College couldn't win that ball back.
Yes, looked like a nasty blow there to the Thurston player. He did really well to collect that restart, didn't he? And referee having a word with the Anandians as well. Was a bit reckless from them. But thankfully, he's back up on his feet. But I'm sure the referee would want to send him for an assessment. And referee deems that he's fit to continue and will restart proceedings with a scrum to the Thurstonites on the edge of the Ananda red zone. Interesting, the referee standing in front of the scrum half on the feed. And now Thurston have swung it out wide and swung it out wide quickly. Here's Saleh. Makes a half break, pops it up, but went forward, and referee has spotted that as well. And Anand win possession back and will have their first chance to run at the Thurston line in this second half.
Should have kept ball in hand there, Thurston, and set up a ruck. Anand College Anand College 14 points to 19 here, but a famous victory against St. Joseph's College.
Yes, indeed, lovely set move now off the scrum, and was he in the air when he took that hit? The Anandian player, that's Denet Chamudita. But doing well to keep ball in hand now, Anand, and here's the try scorer, Netsara, looking for that gap, tries to go down the middle. And Thurston College win the penalty. Netsara Kodituakku should have looked at his options there. And now it's Thurston with the penalty in a dangerous area. Flicks it on to Saleh. Saleh collects, but a bit of a late call from the referee, saying that that ball was lost forward. And Anand will breathe a huge sigh of relief after conceding possession at the previous breakdown.
Four and a half minutes left on our clock. Anand College still trailing in this game. 5 points between them and Thurston College. Illegal shove from Anand College. Short arm penalty for Thurston. Now they look to swing it. There's space out wide. Saleh with the ball. Still on his feet. looking to get the offload in, but knocks the ball on in the process, does he?
It's unfortunate there for Thurston College. Should have done better. Referee, after consulting his AR. Be interesting to see what the final verdict is. And it's a penalty for a high shot. And Thurston College will keep the ball.
Good refereeing here.
Yes, doing really well to manage the game, the referee. And but has just killed the momentum that we bit. Anand really need to dig deep now to find a way back into the lead. All they need is a converted try, but they'll need to keep this Thurston attack at bay first. Here's Saleh now. Spots the space, puts in the chip kick. Bounce wasn't kind to him, but the bounce is kind to his teammate. And this should kill the game for Thurston College. And they've got their hands on that bowl trophy. Surely now, Abid.
Fantastic work there from Saleh to put the kick in. Bounce wasn't kind for him. And now 10 points between Thurston College and Ananda College. And the conversion is not successful, but anything can happen. 2 minutes left on our clock. That was that try. Dived in to score very jubilantly, but Ananda College need to reset, need to come back quickly if they are to try and win this bowl championship.
Good collection there from Senut Randinu. Gets the ball to his danger man, Chamudita. Ganged up on by 4 Thurstonites in that tackle. And a side entry as well. And I don't think that number 7 was 10 meters back. So Ananda College do have a penalty advantage coming their way. And Kodituakku, not the offload that he would have wanted. But here's Netsara Kodituakku. Clean on goal for his brace. Netsara Kodituakku to give Ananda a lease of life in this bowl final. And looks like that 10-point deficit has been cut in half with the conversion to come as well. And this sets up a tantalizing finish. The final minute could go well and truly down to the wire.
Well, Ananda College have made a habit of winning this game, winning these games in the last minute or closing this game out in the last few minutes in this tournament. That's that break from Kodituakku. They close the game out once against St. Joseph's College. And can they do it once again against Thurston? Kodituakku scoring the try. 3 points now separating these two teams. Well, I absolutely love this tournament, Nathan. It's been a fantastic tournament in terms of rugby, in terms of everything. And we're very proud from the Papare to bring you the pictures. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, always there, every single sporting event, to bring you the pictures. And this Under-18 Elite Sevens tournament is no different.
Yes, indeed, Abid. It's been a privilege to call this one from the comfort of the commentary box as well. As the collection is good from that kickoff. And now Thurston just need to keep ball in hand here. Saleh has other ideas, goes straight into contact. But still with possession are Thurston. Just need to wait for that hooter. Then they can just afford to send it out. But my oh my, what have you done there? One of their try scorers loses the ball forward at a crucial juncture. And is there another twist in this tale? The Ananda outfit will certainly be hoping so. And yes, the hooter has gone off, so this will be the last play. Ananda need to keep ball in hand here. Try and make something out of nothing. And try and get their star player, Denet Chamudita, into the game. Hasn't been as present as he has in the rest of the games this tournament so far. But if there's one moment he needs to step up, it's right now.
Here we go. 3 points between the two teams. Reset in the scrum once again. Ananda College need to score. Thurston College need to win possession back and just knock it out to win this bowl championship. It doesn't get any closer than this. They're asked to calm things down by the referee, and that's exactly what they should do. Here we go. Ananda College. Randinu. To Tanuj. Good tackle coming in from Thurston College. High shot there. Advantage coming Ananda College way. Now spreading it out wide. Nisal Chatura. Vijay Vardhana gives it out to the try scorer Kodituakku, who steps back into the field of play and sucks 3 defenders in. Good line speed from Thurston College. Then Chamudita runs the short line. Chamudit still on the move. Chamudit. They need a try here, Ananda College, if they are to win this bowl championship. This game is keeping us at the edge of our seats. Tanuj gives it out to Chamudita. 5 meters away from the line. Then Chamudita wins this one for Ananda College. How about that for a finish? Bowl champions at the Under-18 Elite 7s. Ananda College snatch it in the last moment of this game.
It's Deneth at the death for Ananda College. And just like in their semi-final, they've come back from absolutely nowhere. They were 24 points to 7 down at one point. Coming back from there to clinch this bowl championship here at the Elite Schools Under-18 7s. And Ananda College, here's Chamudita to convert his own try and put the icing on the cake. Goes astray, but we were speaking a few moments ago, Abid, about how if there was one moment where Chamudita needed to step up, it was at the death. And he has gone and done exactly that.
And that's that, 26 points to 24. Ananda College. Yes, confirmation coming in, 26-24. There was a little bit of doubt for a couple of seconds. These are the highlights of that game of the bowl finals. Netsara Kodituakku scoring that try that brought them closer, Nathan, in this game. But they needed something magical in this game. And here you go, that's that moment of magic. First stepped on the outside, shrugged off that first defender, and ran past a couple of Thurstonites to bring glory to Ananda College. That's the victory that Ananda College needed. The next game, Sri Sumangala College versus Lumbini College. It's the plate finals.
It's Sri Sumangala College who are here after making a big upset in the tournament against Isipadana College in that plate semi-final. They beat the Green Machine quite convincingly, 28 points to 14, as they take on Lumbini College in the final. Passing to Samarakun to kick things off, as Sri Sumangala College supporters will back them and back them to the fullest in this all-important plate final. Sri Sumangala College, probably confidence up on a high after that massive win against Isipadana College. As now Lumbini as well won against Zaira to register a spot in the final to face Sri Sumangala College Kandy. As I welcome Yusuf to the combox.
Thank you, Reshwan. What a moment it is for these two teams. A decisive game it is. Lumbini College and Sri Sumangala playing a plate finals. What a long way that they have come to make it this far in this tournament. Especially Sri Sumangala making that big upset against Isipatana making a statement here. Both these teams before coming here. A game to look forward to this is. Lumbini College trying to play the wide line there. Been brought down. That is number 14 for Lumbini. Number 15 takes the quick tap. Lumbini on their way. There is space wide open there. Number 5 will go through that gap, through that space, and touches down at over the whitewash.
Lumbini College are well and surely have been one of the teams to watch out for. Even though they missed out on that cup segment, they are here to take that plate to championship back home. Sri Sumangala College have plenty of work to do now. Lumbini, number 15, with an opportunity to add the 2 points. He fails to add the 2 points, as they will remain at 5 points. Sri Sumangala College and Lumbini College will well and surely battle this final quite closely.
Sri Sumangala now needs to reset, take a step back, and see how they can make a comeback into this game. We know what they are capable of. Here goes the restart from Lumbini. There's a man settling underneath it. He'll collect it and try to make his way forward. Fence off 2 men. I think he's got the gap there and there's no one stopping that man, number 4. Nice offload to number 11, who'll be brought down right at the 22-meter line. And luckily the ball is still in possession. There goes passing to Samarakon. Gives it off to number 21. Can he go over? Yes, he does for Sri Sumangala College. Induvarama City for Sumangala. Nice little piece of teamwork there right from the beginning. That one man, number 4, took it, did the hard work to take the ball the distance. And then nice little work from Masit to do the final touches.
Indeed, as Summa Rugby chants go around the Bogambara Stadium. It's Sri Sumangala College well and surely back in it. Passing to Samarakon with an opportunity to get them the lead. He makes it with ease. Sri Sumangala College in the lead for the first time in this plate final.
There's passing to giving off that pass to Masit. Masit does the rest for Sri Sumangala. Sri Sumangala hitting back right after that try from Lumbini College. That man will be bundled. There goes Lumbini. Trying to work that line from right to left. He's trying to pick a gap out there. Nice little offload. Can he go through? Goes past 1 man, 2 men. Gradually trying to make it past. Lumbini now looking to return the favor. They go past the Sri Sumangala 22. Very unnecessary. They are trying some football. Sri Sumangala, they get possession and a penalty to their favor as well. Sumangala will try to take it face by face now, but there's 1 man trying to go through that gap there. Ball has been overturned, but right back at Sumangala it is. And there's number 4, Achila Gamage, gives it to 21. That is Masit Induara again, the try scorer for Sumangala. Can he go down for another one for Sri Sumangala? If so, it will be 2 back-to-back. Just slips off his hand, but then the referee calls for penalty in favor of Sri Sumangala. unnecessary from Lumbini there. Here goes Samarakon. Samarakon through the gap he goes, and over the whitewash goes Samarakon as Sri Sumangala seal their second try just at the brink of half-time. Summa Summa goes the crowd chanting in the backgrounds of Bogambara, and rightfully so. What a passage of play they've turned to themselves here. Quite a tricky conversion for Samarakon. And that is true as well. Sri Sumangala taking a comfortable lead here just at the brink of half-time, and this is again passing to Samarakon, nicely cutting back in and through those defenses over the whitewash. Passing to Samarakon, restarts things again. Ball has been overturned. Lumbini now has the ball in possession of them. The nice little show and go from number 20. He showed and goes, went against two men. Off he goes on his own. There are men after him, but he will not be stopped until he goes over for Lumbini. Lumbini now returns the favor. They are very much back in this game, and that should be half time with that last try. Lumbini College are now 10 points. Can they make it 12 with that conversion? Should be a regulation one, this. And that is true as well. 12 for Lumbini. And Sri Sumangala will go into the break with a slender lead of 2 points here. An exciting plate finals, Reshwan. This is lining up to be.
Indeed, Yusuf. I think that was on the cards, that all these finals will be quite closely contested. At the break, Sri Sumangala College in the lead, but with a very slender lead of 14 points to 12. 2 points making the difference. And well and surely will be in for a very interesting second half. But before that, let's just take a look at how things spanned in that first half. It was Lumbini who went over for the first time, and then it was Sri Sumangala College who bounced back in quick fashion. And then Paston Samarakon's kick did give them the add-ons as well. And then once again it was the number 10 from Sri Sumangala College, passing to Samarakon, who did the work and did the add-ons as well. He's been one of the best players throughout this campaign, and one to look out for in the future as well in Sri Sumangala College colours.
And that signals the end of the break, and the players make their way in for the second half of this exciting plate finals here at the beautiful Bogambara Stadium. Serene atmosphere, but also competitive and fierce here at Bogambara, as we are at the business end of things in the Under-18 Elite Rugby Sevens organized by the Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association. Lumbini will restart things off at the plate finals. A clubber there.
A pleasant evening out here in the hill capital. An absolute beautiful weather conditions, and I'm sure it's a nice place to be right now, as after this we have the big final. But before that, Lumbini College kick things off for the second half. Good collection from Sri Sumangala College.
Pass into there. The pass, not really a good one. Sends it out on the full. Pasindu has made a substantial contribution for Sumangala. Not on that occasion. It will be a scrum in favour of Sri Sumangala. Well, probably an infringement happened there, which we could not get our eyes on. But then A knock forward from Sri Sumangala gives the ball back into the hands of Lumbini, so we'll have another scrum, and this time it will be in favor of Lumbini College.
Lumbini College with the feed in. Currently 2 points down. Can Lumbini College create a moment of magic and try and upset this crowd at the Bogambara Stadium with plenty of eyes on the Sri Sumangala College outfit. The hometown boys, can they secure that plate championship? Not the best of passes, but fortunately that Sri Sumangala College player didn't read that well. But as we speak, passes are not going right for Lumbini College on that occasion. Sumangala wanted to take that quickly, but the referee calls back play for the line out in favor of Sri Sumangala College, Kandy.
Intense proceedings here in Kandy. If you're around, please make sure to pay a visit, as the cup finals is about to begin in a few minutes, and the entrance is free for a great game of rugby here at the Bogambara Stadium. Here goes Lumbini. Lumbini are on their way. There is a gap there. Can they make the most of it? Number 14 tries to cut back in, gives it out to number 20. Number 20 gives it up to number 10. And now they'll work from left to right. There is some space open there. Can they go over? Infringement from Sri Sumangala. Quick tap taken from number 12 and goes over. Lumbini are right back in this game, Rishwan.
Indeed, they're right back in it and back in the lead as well. Lumbini College are well and surely giving a run for their money to Sri Sumangala College. 17 points to 14 with the conversion to follow. Lumbini College would love if their kicker can bisect the post and give them their all-important 2 points. The kick doesn't go through, as the scores will remain at 17 points to 14 with around 3.5 minutes left on our clock.
TS Senanayaka, pardon, Sri Sumangala will look to make that comeback now. Here goes the restart from Lumbini College, a high-hanging one. Right into the hands, not really. Looks to be an infringement there. Yes, the referee calls it. The infringement was by Sri Sumangala, knocking it forward. Now Lumbini, can they extend the lead even further? They've got possession of the ball and they are in the opposition half as well to add to that. Sumangala really need to regroup and up their spirits. Somehow pull off a score here if they are to win this game. Lumbini are passing it out wide, working it left to right. There is space there for number 15. Makes a pass, but no one there to take it. Number 19 for Sri Sumangala. Will he go over? No one will stop him as he lands on the other side, right under the post, as Sri Sumangala returns the favor with the lead back in their hands.
With around 2 minutes left on our clock, Sri Sumangala have snatched the lead once again and has failed to convert the 2 points. And that will be quite the talking point at the end of this game if Sri Sumangala College fail to win it. It's 19 points to 17, a 2-point lead for Sri Sumangala College, Kandy. Can they hold this 2-point lead in the next 1.5 minutes or so? As the Double Blues and the Dons prepare for that all-important final. But before that, this played final as well and surely kept us on edge seat. And once again, Sri Sumangala College. It's Pasendo Samarakon, the man for Sri Sumangala College, who has done plenty of work throughout these couple of days for Sri Sumangala College. Notches down, possibly for the match-winning try, as Sri Sumangala College can safe to say that they have secured the plate championship. It's 26 points to 17. Around 30 seconds left on our clock. It's the Summa Rugby who are the plate champions at this year's Under-18 Schools Rugby Sevens 2025. Or is it too early to call for Yusuf?
Well, only a few seconds remaining according to our clock, Reshwan, but it's always the referee's one that's going to matter. And there goes Lumbini trying to cut back in. They need to score here. It's a penalty in favor of Sri Sumangala. Can they put this game to bed once and for all here? One more try and they for sure put this into bed without a doubt. And yes, Masit Induwara it is. Goes down for his third try of the match, if I'm not mistaken. Masit Induwara was the man to go down. I think that seals the deal for the game, as on our clock 14 minutes comes to an end. Ladies and gentlemen, the Under-18 Elite Rugby Sevens 2025, organized by the Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association. And the plate champions are Sri Sumangala College Kandy, with a final whistle that seals things for them, as the plate also will remain in Kandy along with the shield.
Indeed, at the end it was quite convincing for Sri Sumangala College Kandy. 33 points to 17. Doesn't do justice to Lumbini College. They had their moments in the game and really gave a run for Sri Sumangala College. But it's Summa Rugby who wins as the plate champions here at Bogambara. And it's been a brilliant campaign for Sri Sumangala College, and plenty of heart and plenty of talk should go out to Lumbini College as well. They absolutely put on a show in these last couple of days and really kept us on knife edge. Lumbini College can keep their heads held up high as they take the trip down to Colombo. And next up, the big final, DS Senanayaka College take on Wesley College for the big crown here at Bogambara.
What a game we have on our hands here. It's the big one. 2 days of intense action. 24 teams, more than 50 games of high-octane sevens rugby. All boils down to this, doesn't it, Abid? As the DSA College take on Wesley College.
Well, these two teams really have been the teams that have put their hand up in this tournament. There have been some fantastic performances. Like we mentioned earlier on, this has been one of the better tournaments. No Trinity College, no Royal College, and no St. Thomas's College. That really didn't matter in this tournament. But if they were here, it would have been of better quality. But this tournament really did give us everything. Not a lot of hype around this tournament in the week leading up to it, or in the couple of weeks leading up to it. But well and truly has been a fantastic tournament. And who will be crowned champions? Will it be the Dons, DS Senanayaka College, or will it be Wesley College that take honours here at Bogambara in the Under-18 Elite Schools Rugby Sevens?
Yes, DS will come into this with a spring in their step. A big upset over St. Peter's College, who were one of the favourites coming into day two, as Tatira Pereira kicks us off. Collected by Mohammad Fawaz, who has been the danger man for Wesley College. That should be a penalty for a high shot as well. Fawaz now to the rest of his line. Here's Lai. Here's Wadud. Lovely running line from Wesley College. And it's that man in the number 10, that's Hussein. but unfortunately the offload doesn't go to hand. But Lai is there to do the cleaning up. Held up well though by Rusiru Samarasinghe. Managed to keep ball in hand though. Wesley. Here's Sadish. Collected again by Hussein, but Tatira Pereira once again there for the tackle. But Wesley, lovely continuity of play, and Imtikab goes from right to left. And here's Mohamed Fawaz for Wesley College. Try line beckoning for the double blues. Need to be quicker to that ruck though. Just allowing the DS defense to get back in position. Gaping hole though down the middle. Goes for that basketball pass to Kaiser Lai. And the number 10, think he confused the 5-meter line for the try line there, didn't he, Abid? Bit of a brain fade moment. And it looks like DS have won the penalty.
Well, fantastic passage of play there from Wesley College. Tried all they could to get to this end of the pitch, but I thought DS Senanayaka College did very well not to give away the penalty and to win back possession. But that should tie the DS Senanayaka College defense as Tatira Pereira knocks this out into touch.
Yes, hasn't gained too much of distance, but they're out of their rest zone. RDS, and this will be a crucial line out. Wesley would want some points to show for that early pressure, and especially in a pressure game like a final, you always want to score first, don't you, Abid?
Well, definitely. DS Senanayaka College, first set piece of this game, so it really goes to show how much of a flyer this first half of this final has gone on to. Lihara Vikramasinghe to feed it into the line out. Wesley do well to steal it. It's there for Ali, who secures it off the line out. Now Hussein to Lai. Swinging it out wide now. It's Sadish. Patience from Fawaz. Still on his feet, Mohamed Fawaz. Strong carry. Tatira Pereira somehow brings him to the floor. Now Kaiser Lai. Knock back there. Hussein looks to create something for his team in these outside channels. Good defense coming in from DS Senanayaka College. Once again, Kaiser Lai. Floated passes coming in from Wesley College, giving enough of time for DS to come up in defense. Mohamed Fawaz is it who runs the line. It's Intikab. Fantastic line there from the Wesleyite. Now it's with Mohamed Fawaz. Oh, who else from Wesley College? It's been all about Mohamed Fawaz in this tournament. He's been patient and he scored the first try. Fantastic vision, fantastic patience. Wesley College have the first go in this final.
Brilliant stuff from Wesley College. And you have to say, that was a try that was 3.5 minutes in the making, wasn't it, Abid? Like you said, patience, persistence, paying off for Wesley. Managed to keep possession. And Fawaz will put the cherry on top. Converts his own try. And it's Wesley that goes 7-0 up in the grand final. Take a look there. Fawaz playing with a sense of nonchalance as well. Just standing up the defense. Waiting for the gap to open up. And easily going through right under the sticks.
Well, he's done that very well right throughout the tournament. He's slowed things down, and I don't think the oppositions have been able to deal with that too well. As soon as he slows things up, it focuses the defense and just makes them stand up for a second, and that's enough for Fawaz to run through. Now restart from Wesley. They need to be clinical off the restart, and they go deep this time. Let bounce by Lihara Vikramasinghe dangerously. And right up there is Ali to claim the ball for Wesley College. Now Rodrigo steps back into the field of play, needs support. Wesley recycle quickly. Once again it's there for Sadish. Swinging it for Jaivira. Dangerous ball out wide there. Well booted forward by Geet Madisanaika. And it's knocked forward in the process, is it?
Yes, Geet Madisanaika though did really well there, but Wesley making absolute hash or DS rather, making absolute hash of that restart. Couldn't collect it first time. And I thought that came off the hands of the Wesleyite player, Abid, but unfortunately the scrum has gone the other way. And Wesley with another chance inside the DS territory.
Sadish to feed it into the scrum. Fawaz with ball in hand. Offloads it off the turf. Now slowing things up a bit here, Wesley, before looking to swing it out wide. Good step coming in from Ali. Looks to gets his hands free, but Geethma Disanaika clears it up. The pass doesn't stick. Kaiser Lai over the ball, and he wins it cleanly. Good work there from Kaiser. A knock on from Wesley College in the process of trying to win that ball back.
Yes, no, I believe the referee played an advantage for an earlier knock on by Wesley College, and although Lai did well at ruck time, unfortunately DS were playing under advantage, and they'll have a scrum, and straight away coach Asela bring on his danger man, really, Praveen Lakmal. Very interesting to know why he didn't start this game, and Wesley College do the same, bring on one of their bulkier lads in Pawan Tiranagama.
Henry Terrence bringing his man as well. Pawan Tiranagama comes in. Not a clean put in there from DS Senanayaka College. Wesley have the ball. Sadish. Time's up on our clock in the first half of this grand final. Kaiser Lai goes through. Praveen Lakmal looking to win that ball at the breakdown. Now they're swinging it out wide to Intikab. Running in there is Rodrigo. Prarthana Rodrigo there in the corner. DS need to realign in defense. Big moment in this game. Pawan Tiranagama goes right through, and the ball knocked forward, and it's going to be a penalty try. It's going to be a penalty try. Penalty try come in the way of Wesley College. High shot there coming in at the end, and at the brink of half-time, Wesley College have scored another, and they've got a 7-pointer.
Yes, Abid, DS, their discipline costing them at a crucial moment, isn't it? Looked like it was good work in defense initially, but referee awarding the penalty try, and Wesley will take a 14-0 lead into Lemons, and will start the second half with 6 men. And as referee blows for half time, it's DS that will have to go back to the drawing board. Nothing has gone right for them in this first half, really. The game was played almost exclusively in their half of the pitch, and Wesley have capitalized on 2 occasions as well. There we have it, your half-time score confirmation. It's 14 points to nothing for the Double Blues.
Well, it's all been the Double Blues. They've been the more mature team in this final so far. That man on your screen, we mentioned his name so many times so far throughout this tournament, and he's really having the tournament of his dreams. Mohamed Fawaz going over for the first score for Wesley College. Getting the conversion through, and then that high shot just at the brink of half-time, which gave Wesley College that 14 points to nil lead.
Yes, now it's DS Senanayaka that have it all to do in this second half. They have played some quality rugby right throughout the 2 days. They just need to dig deep one final time and really give it their best effort. against a strong double blues outfit.
One last huddle from both teams before they play the last half of this fantastic tournament. 14 points separating the two teams. Wesley College take the lead into half-time.
And it's Mohammad Fawaz to kick things underway. The final 7 minutes of this Elite Schools Rugby Under-18 Sevens, and straight from kickoff, Wesley College have won that through Sadish and then to Intikab. Now here's Kaisalai, have that extra man on the outside. Pratana Rodrigo steps inside, but stubborn defense from DS. And the ball is recycled quickly. Here's Pavan Tirnagama, bumps off the first tackle. Goes right into another. And DS have done mighty well there to win back possession. And this is the start they would have wanted for this second half. And Tirnagama has appeared to have done some damage to himself as well.
Tirunagam on Lakmal there. Well, I thought DS Serenaka did fantastically well to win that ball back at rock time. We really do hope Tirunagama is all right. Had a fantastic season, didn't he, Nathan? Was brilliant for the runner-up Wesley outfit.
Yes, that entire Wesley pack, Abid, probably the best set of forwards in the Dialogue Schools Rugby League. And it's great to see that a couple of them have got a bit of sevens rugby in them as well. We saw Pavan Tirnagama, in fact, take one of the conversions in the earlier matches. And he bisected the uprights too. So a very versatile player. And bodes well for the future of Wesley College. There's some heavy strapping on his left leg there. But I think he has been replaced. And that will put an end to his tournament. But what a tournament it's been for Pavan Tirnagama.
It's been a very good tournament and a very good season as well. Here we go. DS Serenaka College need to go the length of the pitch and get back into this game. The swing it to Geet Madisanaika has been very good for them throughout this tournament. Now it's Lihara Vikramasinghe, but the defense shoots up on him. Good work from Sadish. Now Lakmal, what can he spark for his school? Sends it out to Chamit Samarasinghe. Samarasinghe versus Fawaz. Fawaz wins that battle. Now Wesley College running to the other side of the pitch. Prarthana Rodrigo gives it out to Fawaz. Drops it. And Wesley College still going with ball in hand. Fantastic run coming in from Lankendra. But even better defense. Offload once again. Wesley College are over. That's the try that will probably seal the deal for them. Ali scoring that try and the continuation of play. You really have to commend this Wesley College outfit.
Brilliant. Brilliant from the Double Blues. And they look like they've got one hand already on this Under-18 Elite Schools Rugby Cup. And some brilliant passes off the ground. Back to back. And Ali goes over uncontested for the third score. And that move, Abid, all started by Mohammad Fawaz. Managed to win possession back after a clean break there from Chamit Samarasinghe. And sent his side from defense into attack. And now 19-0 ahead. And DSA Naik look all but out of it, don't they?
Not the kind of crunch final that we expected, because Wesley have really shown up in this game. DS did very well to beat St. Peter's College, the much fancied St. Peter's College, in the semi-finals. But in this game, when it really does matter, they haven't stepped up. Can they spark something? But they've knocked the ball on at that ruck. Lankendra comes away with it, and Wesley will have the put into the scrum.
Yes, nothing has gone right really for DSA Naik in this final. Like you said, throughout the pool matches in the quarterfinals and the semi-finals as well, put up some solid displays. But that's what separates good sides from great sides. Abid and DS just have failed to show up in this final. And with just 4 minutes left to play, DS need to score 4 times, but that's a brilliant work in the scrum there. Managing to out-scrum Wesley and win possession back. But they'll need to make this possession count for points, and they don't do that. Fawaz with another penalty, won at the breakdown.
Fawaz takes it. Will Mohamed Fawaz put the icing on the cake? Instead puts an offload in to Lihara Vikramasinghe, his opposite number, and the tackler to release there at ruck time. Little less than 3 minutes remaining on our clock. But Wesley really have stamped their authority in these finals. They've been very good right throughout the tournament. On day 1 and in day 2 as well. When it really did matter, Wesley College have put their hand up. And in this grand finals, they've done nothing less than that.
Yes, couldn't agree more, Abid. Like we were saying, maybe some of Wesley's victories haven't been as convincing as the DS's victories, but when it mattered most, in those crunch moments, Wesley College have managed to come up trumps. And now just need to see these last 2.5 minutes off. But it's a DS with ball in hand now, going towards the touchline. And again, the defense shoots up in a quick time for Wesley College. And looks like an offside advantage coming the way of DS now. Got a bit too over-eager there. And here's Rusiru Samarasinghe with the break. And Fawaz needed to release his man there. And DS have managed to shoot up the pitch now. But it's a do-or-die time now for DS. Any try they can get from here will most probably be consolation. But what a break this is from Chamit Samarasinghe. Chamit Samarasinghe will touch down right under the post. And DS want to play the rest of this game out quickly. Conversion goes through as well. But an uphill task for the Dons. They need to score twice in a minute, Abid. But anything can happen in Sevens Rugby.
Well, anything can happen in Sevens Rugby, and that is something for DS Senanai College to be at least a bit proud of when it comes to this final. And in terms of this final, 19-7 now. They need to go bang bang. Little more than 1 minute remaining on our clock. Is there a twist in the tail in this finals? Tatira Pereira kicks us off. Lankendra does very well to collect that ball. Now Ali to Fawaz, and he'll do what he has done right throughout this tournament. Swings it to Kaisalai now. In the corner. And DS Senanayaka College have won the penalty, and they'll be marched back 10 meters. Well, unfortunate, I thought, for Kaisalai there. Unfortunately for him, in the process of tracking back, the Wesley College principal, Mr. Avanka Fernando, watching closely here on proceedings, and he'll be a happy man. There is some silverware coming to Wesley College if they are able to close this game out.
Yes, Wesley College in prime position to take the cup back to Campbell Park. But it's a DS with the scrum here. They'll be hoping for one final twist in this tale, but it does look pretty unlikely from here for the Dons. Illegal shove from Wesley. And now a DS need to make this count. Here's Samarasinghe. Tatira Pereira out to Liara Vikramasinghe. And now here's Anuranga Sathila. Anuranga Sathila plays it short for Praveen Lakmal. Just a few meters away now for the Dons. Here's Ravindra Yasandra now. Long loop in pass out to Rusiru Samarasinghe. Rusiru Samarasinghe to touchdown in the corner. And that will be the second try for DS, and they'll need to take that conversion quickly if they are hopeful of getting another restart. But the hooter has gone off. I don't think we'll have enough time for that, Abid.
12 points to 19. And they're not taking the conversion. So they will be allowed by the referee to take the restart. All Wesley has to do is collect this ball and kick it out wide. And they've kicked it to the most smart man on the pitch. Mohamed Fawaz knocks it out. And Wesley College triumph here at Bogambara. Champions of the Under-18 Elite Rugby Sevens. And their rugby has been elite. Fantastic work from them. Mohamed Fawaz, Kaisalai, Prarthana Rodrigo, and the coach Henry Terrence, together with the entire squad, Wesley College have done it here at Bogambara.
Yes, it's all about the double blues here at Bogambara. 2 days of high-octane rugby all came down to this moment, and you can see what it means to the Wesley faithful. They've made the trip up from Colombo, stayed with their team these past 2 days, and boy, hasn't it been worth it for every double blue supporter out there. Commiserations though to DS. They gave it their all. They fought right from the get-go, but unfortunately, they just failed to turn up in that first half, Abid. And Wesley went 14-0 ahead, and that is what ended up costing the Dons.
Well, the two best teams of the tournament, hands down, DS Senanaya College and Wesley College. And this is the best part, isn't it, about rugby and about any sport? The sportsmanship and the brotherhood from both these teams. Wesley College were the better team on the day and in this game, in the finals. But DS Senanaya College can really be proud of their performance. Runner-up in the Dialogue Schools Rugby League, Wesley College, and champions in the Under-18 Elite Rugby Sevens.
Yes, brilliant stuff from the Wesleyites, and there we have it. Your full-time confirmation, 19 points to 12 it finished. And the celebrations have just started for Wesley here. As you take a look at the second half highlights, you could see Wesley just came into this game with a spring in their step. They just wanted it more, didn't they? Got that first try, and a couple of good breaks from DS weren't enough. And Wesley's first half surge enough to take them through and to take top trumps in this elite schools Under-18 Rugby Sevens.
DS did well to mount a comeback. Try coming in from Rusiru Samarasinghe, and maybe they could have come back a bit faster to take that restart. But this is the road to the final and to the cup for Wesley College. Isipatana College and St. Peter's College, one of the games of the tournament. 12 points to 7, St. Peter's winning that one. Sri Sumangala College and DS Senanaya College. DS Senanaya College winning that quarter-final encounter quite comprehensively, the only comprehensive victory in that semi-finals. Wesley College getting the better of Zahira. Vidyartha College and Lumbini College locked horns in a very, very close game. 17-12. Vidyartha going forward. And then we had two very, very good semi-finals. St. Peter's and DS Senanayaka College went to the wire. St. Peter's just losing that man to a red card. And DS Senanayaka College reaping the benefit of that and booked a place in the finals to take on Wesley College, who beat Vidyartha College. And what a final it was in the end, Nathan. 19 points to 12. Wesley College, the eventual champions. Fantastic tournament and fantastic showing in the cup segment.
It's brilliant from all these sides. Abid, we had 24 teams going head to head. Going head to head here at Bogambara over the past couple of days, and what a great advert this is for Sri Lankan schools rugby as well. But with that being said, folks, we'll head into a short commercial break with the presentation on the other side.
Only on Dialogue Television, the Dialogue View app and the Papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com.
Just a little bit of
ඉහලින් හාර ස්ථාරගත කිරීම
On the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
and it's through. Shan Alpab wins the Rugby.
Watch it live, only on Dialogue Television, the Dialogue View app and the Papare.com.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
The 79th Bradby Shield returns with all the pride, history and passion. Trinity College will host the first leg in Kandy. And 2 weeks later, it's Royal College's turn to bring the fire back to Reed Avenue. Witness the school's rugby giants clash on the 23rd of August and the 6th of September. Watch it live, only on Dialogue Television, the Dialogue View app and the Papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම.
On the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
And it's through. Shan Al-Tab wins the Bradby.
Watch it live only on Dialogue Television, the Dialogue View app and the Papare.com.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well. Here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
The 79th Bradby Shield returns with all the pride, history and passion. Trinity College will host the first leg in Kandy. And 2 weeks later, it's Royal College's turn to bring the fire back to Reed Avenue. Witness the school's rugby giants clash on the 23rd of August and the 6th of September. Watch it live only on Dialogue Television, the Dialogue View app and the Papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම.
On the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
and it's through. Shan Al-Tab wins the Bradby.
Watch it live only on Dialogue Television, the Dialogue View app and the Papare.com.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well. Here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
The 79th Bradby Shield returns with all the pride, history and passion. Trinity College will host the first leg in Kandy. And 2 weeks later, it's Royal College's turn to bring the
පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්තු සංගමයේ පූර්ණ අනුග්‍රහය දායකත්වය ඇතුව සංවිධානය කරනු ලැබූ වයසරු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සත් සමාජික රග්බි තරඟාවලියේ මේ වන විට අති සාර්ථකවත් අන්දමින් නිම වී තිබෙනවා. දැන් අප එළඹ සිටින්නේ තරඟාවලියට සහභාගී වූ ජයග්‍රාහක පාසල් කණ්ඩායම් සඳහා ජය සංකේතය ප්‍රතිගමනය සඳහායි. මේ සඳහා ප්‍රථමයෙන්ම මා ගෞරවයෙන් යුතුව ආරාධනා කරන සිටිනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමේ ගරු සභාපති අධ්‍යාපන අමාත්‍යාංශයේ අතිරේක ලේකම් කමල් ආරිසිංහ මහත්මයාට ඒ වගේම නියෝජ්‍ය සභාපති බුද්ධික අත්තනායක මහත්මයාට ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමේ උපසභාපති දේශප්‍රිය වානගුරු මහත්මයාට ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමේ ගරු ලේකම් මනෝජ නිර්මාණ මහත්මයාට තරඟාවලි ලේකම් නිරෝධ විජේරාම මහත්මයාට භාණ්ඩාගාරික චානක ධනංජය මහත්මයාට සහ කෝසල දේවගේ මහත්මයාට ඊට සහභාගී ලෙසට ප්‍රථමයෙන්ම ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කිරීම සඳහා මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමේ භාණ්ඩාගාරික චානක ජනංජය මහත්මයාට සහ කෝසල දේවගේ මහත්මයාට සහභාගී ලෙසට වයසරු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සත් සමාජික රග්බි තරඟාවලියේ ශීල් අනුශූරතාව හිමි කර ලබන්නේ ගාල්ල ඇලෝසියස් විද්‍යාලය. කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා තමන්ට හිමි කුසලානේ ලබා ගන්නා ලෙස ආරාධනා කර සිටිනවා. ශීල් අනුශූරතාවය ගාල්ල ඇලෝසියස් විද්‍යාලය. ඊළඟට ශීල් ශූරතාවය හිමි කර ලබන්නේ මහනුවර ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලය. කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා නැවතත් පැමිණෙන්න. වයසරු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සත් සමාජික රග්බි තරඟාවලියේ ශූරතාවය හිමි කර ලබනවා මහනුවර ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලය. ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කළ මහත්වරුන්ට ස්තුතිය. ඊළඟට ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කිරීම සඳහා මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමේ ගරු ලේකම් මනෝජ නිර්මාණ මහත්මයාට සහ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමේ තරඟාවලි ලේකම් නිරෝධ විජේරාම මහත්මයාට ඉදිරියට එන ලෙසට වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සත් සමාජික රග්බි තරඟාවලියේ බෝල් අනුශූරතාවය හිමි ලබන්නේ කොළඹ තර්ස්ටන් විද්‍යාලය. කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා ඉදිරියට පැමිණෙන්න. වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සමාජික රග්බි තරගාවලියේ බෝල් අනුශූරතාවය කොළඹ තර්ස්ටන් විද්‍යාලය. මීළඟට තරගාවලියේ බෝල් ශූරතාවය හිමි කරනු ලබන්නේ කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය. කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සමාජික රග්බි තරගාවලියේ බෝල් ශූරතාවය කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය. ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කළ නිලධාරීන් මහත්තුන් ස්තුතිය. මීළඟට ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කිරීම සඳහා මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාප සංගමේ නියෝජ්‍ය සභාපති බුද්ධික අත්තනායක මහත්මයාට සහ උපසභාපති දේශප්‍රිය වානගුරු මහත්මයාට වේදිකාව ඉදිරියට පැමිණෙන සිට. වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සමාජික රග්බි තරගාවලියේ ප්ලේට් අනුශූරතාව හිමි කර ලබන්නේ කොළඹ ලුම්බිනි විද්‍යාලය. කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා නැවතත් පැමිණෙන ලුම්බිනි විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සමාජික රග්බි තරගාවලියේ ප්ලේට් අනුශූරතාවය කොළඹ ලුම්බිනි විද්‍යාලය. මේ අනුව වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ සමාජික එලයිට් රග්බි තරගාවලියේ ප්ලේට් ශූරතාවය හිමි කරනු ලබන්නේ මහනුවර ශ්‍රී සුමංගල විද්‍යාලය. කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා නැවත පැමිණෙන වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සමාජික රග්බි තරගාවලියේ ප්ලේට් ශූරතාවය මහනුවර ශ්‍රී සුමංගල විද්‍යාලය ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කළ නිලධාරි මහත්මයාට ස්තුතිය. ඊළඟට ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කිරීම සඳහා මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමේ ගරු සභාපති ඒ වගේම අධ්‍යාපන අමාත්‍යාංශයේ අතිරේක ලේකම් කමල් ආරිසිංහ මහත්මයාට සහභාගී ලෙස කණ්ඩායම් 23ක් සහභාගී වෙමින් තරඟාවලියේ කුසලාන තරඟාවලියේ කුසලාන අනුශූරතාව හිමි කර ලබනවා කොළඹ ඩී.එස්. සේනානායක විද්‍යාලය. වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සත්සමාජික රග්බි තරඟාවලියේ කුසලාන අනුශූරතාවයේ හිමි කර ලබන්නේ කොළඹ ඩී.එස්. සේනානායක විද්‍යාලය. ඊළඟට තරඟාවලියේ දක්ෂතම ක්‍රීඩකයා තරඟාවලියේ දක්ෂතම ක්‍රීඩකයාට හිමි සම්මානය හිමි කර ගැනීම සඳහා සුසුකම් ලබනවා. ක්‍රීඩක ජර්සි අංක 1-3-13 කොළඹ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ මොහොමඩ් පවාස්. මේ අනුව කණ්ඩායම් 23ක් සහභාගී වෙමින් 20-25 වර්ෂයේ වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සත්සමාජික රග්බි තරඟාවලියේ කුසලාන ශූරතාවේ කිරුළ හිමි කරු ලබනවා කොළඹ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය. ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමය මගින් සංවිධානය කරනු ලැබූ වයස අවුරුදු 18න් පහළ එලයිට් සත්සමාජික රග්බි තරඟාවලියේ කුසලාන ශූරතාවය හිමි කරනු ලබන්නේ 2025 වර්ෂයේ කොළඹ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය. ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කළ නිලධාරි මහත්මයාට ස්තුතිය. ඔබ සියලු දෙනාටම සුබ දවසක් ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරන අතර තරගාවලියට සම්බන්ධ සහයෝගය ලබා දුන් සියලුම ශ්‍රී ලංකා රග්බි සංගමේ විශිෂ්ට මහත්වරුන්ටද ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් විදාය කමිටුවේ සියලුම නිලධාරි මහත්මයාට
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව the Papare සමග.
Welcome back to the Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.